Yo, man. What's up?
Hey guys.
Good evening and hello. Apologies for the delay. There was a lot of technical nonsense in the background. It's whatever. It's all sorted now. So hello to Napglacion, Pika Blue Bear, G-Man, Mr. Taco, Alt Azimuth, Billy Anderson, Riley Inverse, and I think that's everybody so far. How y'all doing tonight? Aside from the aforementioned technical difficulties, I'm doing pretty alright here. And, it's been about 2 weeks since, we last touched the Dragon Warrior, and of course the crop is all goofy. Even the best laid plans. Let's see. Continue quest. I believe this should be... Yes! Alright, let me just adjust all this nonsense. Hope you remember where to go then. Last I recall, we basically got all the stuff we need. We opened the path to the Dragon Lord's castle. And now it's primarily a question of, getting the last bit of, because what is it? There's like the sword inside the Dragon Lord's castle. It's gonna be a question of kind of grinding for a bit. Then, going and doing the ending a couple times to get all the Chivos. Do all the, okay, there we go. Do all the, alternative, endings and all that stuff. Yes, and Goldman did help a lot. Goldman was instrumental to our success. But, we won't be relying on Goldman's services much more. Because we already basically have everything money can get us. I'm glad fast has returned. All our hopes are riding on thee. Let's see. 2,990 XP. Alright. Let's see. So we're at level 17. Exactly 100 HP and MP. 5,000 gold. But, oh, wait, nope. There we go. So we've got Erdrick's armor and the silver shield. All we need is, Erdrick's sword, which is inside the Dragon Lord's castle. And, getting that is gonna be, a bit of an ordeal. We're gonna have to kind of grind up for that. Hello, Oscar. How's it going? Maddo has won capitalism and forgotten about the little people along the way. I mean, it's more that, like... I just want for nothing, you know? And hello, Evil King Yuan. Also, I'm not going to belabor the point too much, but I suppose it is worth mentioning. We are on day 4 of the Donathon. We've got 6 hours and 46 minutes until Timer Bun can no longer go on. But, if we can make it to 1,000 before the timer expires, because remember, every contribution does add to the timer. But, if the timer expires before we reach 1,000, we will not be getting, my mandatory working designs, fully optimistic, mandatory kindness playthrough, so... Whether that's a blessing or a curse, I leave it to your discretion. Yes, in 6 hours, Timer Bun gets it. Maddo quietly and secretly playing. We don't hit 1,000. There are mixed emotions here. There are mixed emotions, certainly. I may have designed a perfect prison of my own making. And hello, Mooney Mooney. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. We just started. We're gonna go on our on a bit of a grind quest, but at the very least, we don't have to like worry about money or gear anymore. We can basically just go to the castle, fight high-level enemies, die, come back as much as we want, without really worrying about the consequences of losing money or anything. Just basically just a time loss to get back there. Yeah, even if working designs doesn't happen, we still have Namco High. That's so true. No matter what, I've got one foot in the bear trap. And I think that might be enough. Let me double check. Yeah. We're at max. Just gotta go all the way back around there. Also, technically, we did, last time, we did defeat the dragon that was guarding the princess, but we're leaving the princess there right now, because, the princess is instrumental to several different achievements, as it so happens.
Whoa, nice graphics!
Oh, that's right. I kept pushing the circle button on my DualShock to confirm. I mean, the B button on my totally real NES controller. But yeah, my thought process is, once we're done with Dragon Quest, it'll be Project Cross Zone taking up this slot, but I am thinking that if, because Project Cross Zone is gonna be a bit of a long haul type of playthrough, we can shuffle that around. I'm not, 100% like married to it being, in the Saturday RPG slot because it is kind of weird. Like, it's a tactical RPG, but also it's got action elements. It's kind of weird and loosey-goosey like that. So we can move that around to accommodate other games if needs be. Because before the Donathon, the plan was to, after this, move on to Dragon Quest 2 and then 3, and I still want to do that. But it remains to be seen just how many playthroughs it's going to take to get through both Project Cross Zone, so that may slip and slide around the schedule. Was the Famicom controller the first controller with microphone integration? Would gamers have been toxic if the NES had online multiplayer? Probably, yeah, there was a mentality in the 80s of like, challenge and skill in video games. Like, people placed a lot of emphasis on being able to overcome, hard challenges. So were the online community as prominent then as it is now, I'm sure there'd be a lot of, really misplaced gamer toxicity, just like that. Thankfully, I don't think, because even in Japan, the NES, or the Famicom, rather, had a modem, but that was mostly for, getting, stock information and, filing taxes and shit, rather than, actually, interfacing with any sort of, BBS or anything.
Hi!
So I don't think it could do, online voice communication. That would have been really funny. And hello, Nurizaster Fluffle, and Boniface, and Franzel. Look out, warrior, that's Magidracky. Watch out, Graham.
Hey, guys.
Am I going the... Is this the wrong way to the Dragon Lord's
You have to put
castle?
the CD in your computer.
Oh. There was a cart developed by the Minnesota Lottery to play the lottery on your NES in this state. It went unreleased for obvious reasons. You know what? I appreciate the moxie, though. Man, these Wolf Lords ain't shit anymore. Yeah, 80s voice chat would probably sound like the same audio quality as, Ghostbusters! Or, skirt! Or, die! We're probably talking that level of audio quality. Watch out, Graham! A poisonous snake! And again, we must thank Goldman for his prior contributions, though we're not really, indebted to him anymore, you know? We're not relying on him nearly so much. Also, I forgot that the Erdrick armor just straight up restores HP with every step, so... I don't even have to waste MP healing more often than not. Sorry, I had to mess around with some cables. A long time ago, my stream name was A Poisonous Steak, and my avatar was a picture of Cedric. That's pretty good. Actually, Cedric, it's a venomous snake. If it was poisonous, it would have been... There would have been toxin on its skin. Yeah, I know that there's a, there's some... God. I would love to go back and play all those, really weird NES ports of PC games, like Ultima and Maniac Mansion. and King's Quest and stuff. That would be fucking fascinating, because I feel like nowadays, like, nobody really goes back to those versions. You know, you can emulate all those games, like the original PC versions, quite easily. So that would be fascinating to go back to at some point. Actually, I don't even really need, to use my Radiant spell here, do I? Yeah, that's right, you get out of here. Because I might as well conserve my MP where I can. Yeah, as long as I just keep moving up, I'm gonna hit the stairs eventually. And hello, Nikasune. My best friend had it / has it. We bust it out every so often for the NES Maniac Mansion. Oh, here we are. Makes me want to touch any NES games on Retro Achievements, anything except Silver Surfer. That shit looks impossible. Yeah, Silver Surfer. I would... I mean, Silver Surfer is like just one of those things where it's like... It's just everything comes out in a very set order, right? Like, there's no real variability to when the enemies come out. It's very predetermined. So if you memorized it, I'm sure you could, like... probably manage pretty okay, but yeah, just the one-hit deaths like that are so brutal. And every time you gotta see him, like, just hunched over crying on a surfboard. Yeah, but also, yeah, he's bigger than a brick shithouse. Because the thing about, like, a lot of, I mean, bullet hell shmups in particular, is that, like, you've got a tiny hurt box, which makes it very easy to weave between that, all that. Whereas Silver Surfer is like the complete opposite. You're piloting a truck through through a shmup. Still waiting on someone to mass manufacture RA cart adapters for the NES to show up on Etsy or AliExpress. Because I know that, like, somebody made one of those. Have those been, like, I don't even know how you distribute that sort of thing. Is it, like, on GitHub or, like... or something like that? Like, is it out there for people to make themselves, or is it still just one guy, like, just tinkering on their own? Because, yeah, if it's just out there in open source, then I guess, you know, on a long enough timeline, it will happen, but if it's still just one person's, you know, passion project that they haven't really released anywhere, then might take some time. It also had, like, 4 loops because beating it gave you a password for a higher difficulty. Jesus. As if the original base difficulty isn't high enough. But you know what? At least we got that good-ass Tim Fallon soundtrack. It was Tim Fallon, right? They also called me crazy for saying FF11 on PS2 could be revived, and look who's laughing now. True, yeah, that, pretty recent development there. And speaking of FF11, I think I just saw, like, today they announced, when the quote-unquote unlimited free trial is coming to FF11. But even then, it turns out the free trial, it does have a lot of limitations. It's unlimited in the sense that there's no more time limit, because the free trial up till now was just, you know, 14 days, pretty standard stuff. But nowadays, or at least the version coming out now to match what Final Fantasy XIV is doing, you get the entire base game, no expansions, just the base game, unlimited amount of time, you can hit the level cap at 75, but you can't join parties or link shells. You can't use /tell or /shout. There's a lot of really weird restrictions. And I think it's like you can't do, like, certain levels of trusts. Yeah, you can't even do Rise of the Xylart, yeah. And remember, Rise of the Xylart came in as standard for the Western release of Final Fantasy XI. We got that first expansion included. Thank you, Goldman.
Hi!
And hello, Tactical Taffy. Yeah, because it was already out in Japan by the time we got it, yeah, so. But yeah, now for this, for the unlimited free trial, we're just not allowed to, you don't get that. But, it still seems like a pretty decent way to get started. Final Fantasy XI was out for a year before we got in the States. Yeah, yeah. It took us a little while to get it. After eating a single piece of bread while I check what else is in the pantry, and the high redeems me to now. It's a sign. Have you considered a job at the bakery? Oh yeah, PSO2 was a whole debacle. That was a whole saga. And then the only reason it came out over here was because Microsoft, they bankrolled it. You know, trying to get on everybody's good side. It was like one of those things like Phil Spencer tried to do as like a make good. But as a consequence, we only ever got the PC and Xbox versions. The PS4 version is not in English. And I think there's also a Switch version, but that's also still, like, Japan only. And I think it was a cloud version, too. It's not an ideal way to play. And hello, Juice of Frost. Did you play any PSO2? No, only PSO1. The plan was to go, like, work my way up to PSO2 on a long enough timeline. So, like, we already did, like, all, like, PSO1. I gotta go back and finish PSO3 at some point. I think what I'm gonna do is, if PSO3 ever gets a Retro Achievements set, we'll use that opportunity to go back for it. Because even then, like, one of my problems with PSO3, or PSO1 Episode 3, I should say, is it's very slow, so I think a fast forward button would help a lot. And, yeah, if I'm gonna play on an emulator, I might as well wait until it's got Retro Achievements. Oh yeah, PSO1's fantastic. I love PSO1. Like, when you're playing something like Grand Blue, Relink, or Monster Hunter, that's got a lot of those, like, the same bones as PSO. Because PSO1 isn't really an MMO, per se. It's closer to something like a Diablo, or what have you. And hello, Endymion. Yes, we are one last ball twist for the road. Yeah, right now, the priority here is to just level up as much as we can. Uh-oh. I art asleep. Okay, first we gotta put that to a stop. But yeah, whereas PSO1 Episode 3, that's like a weird card game. Rather than anything like the other PSOs. And it's neat, but it's really slow. Like, we started on this stream, like, God, nearly, how long ago was that? It was way before the model, before even the Game Boy camera era. That was almost 2 years ago, I think, that we tried out PSO1 Episode 3, and, it didn't last long. I was like, this is way too slow. This is stream poison. But I think a fast forward button would do a lot to help that. But yeah, Final Fantasy XI, definitely something I want to go back to. But there's also, you know, we also got to... Because between PSO1 and PSO2, there's also, like, Phantasy Star Universe and Portable and Zero, and I still am, like, of differing minds of, like, how to tackle that. Like, do I try to go for some of them or all of them, or do I just skip ahead to PSO2? Like, I'm of, many minds about this, which is why I've been kicking that can down the road. This is stream poison, you say, during the Dragon Quest I grind session. I mean, the thing with Dragon Quest I, like, during the grind session is that, like, it is, like, autopilot to a degree that I can just talk, whereas the thing with, PSO 1 Episode 3 is that it did require a lot of active involvement, but there's also a lot of, like, waiting between each thing. It's... The way it was paced, it was, like, not conducive for, like, free discussion. Like, right now. Whereas here, I can just kind of autopilot this to an extent and just kind of chat with chat. And see my number get big. On a consistent basis. I played a bunch of Portable 2. That's the only Phantasy Star I've invested time into. We love Chelsea in this house. And I would love to get to know Chelsea. But alas, I do not. And you know, all this reminds me. I closed submissions for the Glasses Girl ranking stream. And it occurs to me, nobody submitted Red Ring Rico. What are we doing here? Am I gonna have to go back and add Red Ring Rico to the list manually? Who, chat says? Red Ring Rico is perhaps the most important NPC of Phantasy Star Online Episode 1. You're trying to figure out the mystery behind her disappearance. I'm 4 years retired from playing PSO, but still, like, you know that, like, the grind for the Red Ring, it's like the thing everybody wants to get in Phantasy Star Online. Red Ring Rico's Red Ring. Which, again, is an item that's impossible to get on my Sec ID in PSO 1 because I chose blue. I should have remembered considering how much I play. Well, you know what? I can go back and add it later. I've already added 4 more after I closed the submissions. Because I would keep going, oh shit, that's right. Gotta add her to it. Oh shit, that's right, we gotta add her to it. And so on and so forth. Just a constant stream of that. So I think now's probably about the time. We're in a place now where enemies are actually doing damage again, but they're dropping good XP. As long as I just hang out outside this town, play it nice and safe, we can probably get some good levels. Because jumping right into the castle to do like hardcore leveling like that might be we still might be a little too early for that. I think maybe once we hit level 19. Like, level 19 won't be enough to beat the game, but I think level 19 will be enough for us to brave the castle and try to get the sword. Is that Caveman game a Kickstarter game? No, it's a, it's not even early access, I don't think. It's just, they just announced it. That's coming soon to Steam. It's in development. Just praying that everyone I submit gets into the top tiers. There are a lot of strong candidates in there. There's also, I must admit, a couple of, ones I would never suspect. Like, they technically do fit the criteria, but I'm like, huh, really now? Alright then. And we'll see how far they get, but... I only submitted 3 girls, but I'm sure it's not hard to figure out which 3. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion. I know which 3. Because, yeah, last I checked, we're at 200 and, I think we might be at 246 or 247. Because the submissions closed at 242, but I added a handful more. Oh wow, Heal More just heals me all the way back up to full. Oh shit. Yeah, Heal More changes everything. What the fuck you mean an ad's starting? Ugh. Fucking Twitch. Does Barrett Wallace count as a glasses girl? He's kind of moe. I mean, he's not... Some of the glasses girls that were submitted are, like, sunglasses. Like, more so than, like, eyeglasses. Than, like, prescription. And, like, they're allowed. Like, I've also allowed some goggles girls in there as well. But... it might be something of a slippery slope. When does it end? Where do we draw the line? Because I suppose to an extent, you know, glasses girls, it's like a spectrum, right? It's the spectacle spectrum, if you will. Yeah, monocle, I already ruled out monocle girls, because that's just half-assing it, you know? We don't give partial credit around here. He's glasses neutral girl rebel. What if it's a swirly monocle? You show me a character with a swirly monocle and I might consider it, but I don't think I've ever seen a swirly monocle out in the wild. Like some sort of nerd Ojo. We're cooking up some strong character concepts here, but I don't think they currently exist. I don't think they're currently eligible. Like, chat might be cooking here. And we can still fart around for a bit. We don't have to go back to town. We got plenty of MP. I don't have Hurt More yet myself, but once I do, these wyverns are in trouble. I wanted to submit a Puyo girl with swirly glasses, but she's from the mobile game, and when she evolves, she loses them. Well, I mean, there are some people, like, some people submitted characters that have glasses in alt costumes, or only in certain times. So, I allow them for submission and for ranking, but they will be judged accordingly, you know? You can say Tron. I mean, Tronbon I added myself. Just gonna spoil that right now. She already was on the list before I even opened up submissions. Believe me, nobody beat me to that punch. Swirly opera glasses instead of swirly monocle, or like a swirly pince-nez, like the tiny little glasses, like what Momo's got, but swirly. That would be pretty powerful. Noelle's gonna co-host. That was a joke we were doing the other day of where I rank them all and then Noelle just sits there quietly, not saying anything except making judgmental noises every time, with the occasional "huh" or the occasional "really now." Was the same for glasses girls from Sakura Wars Not Kodan? Yep. You better believe Lobelia and Diana are already both in the list, but they also released glasses DLC for the new game for Shin Sakura Wars, but I don't count any of that. Like, if characters are gonna get glasses through DLC costumes, it can't just be like glasses DLC, because that just opens up the pool like far too wide, you know? Half the Puyo girls have glasses alts, but I don't know, I don't want to submit them because it feels like stolen glasses valor, and I get that, yeah, I get that. So the ones that already have been submitted, they will be judged accordingly. Klug would count. How many people jokingly put in Matt as a submission? A couple people did actually submit me, and I'm touched. I am flattered, but I did say that you know, for one, it feels a little self-serving to put to rank myself.
What's up?
This isn't Dragon Quarter. They always get these wrong. I gotta rewrite that. But hello, Jordan the Kitty. Yeah, it feels a little self-serving to be ranking myself amongst such queens, but also I did try to make a point of like not putting in like real people.
Slapping you with money.
And hello, Nico Verdi. Thank you for the is that 8 months? I believe that's 8 months. Thank you so much. It would be more if you were self-inserting yourself with any of the top picks. I'm not much of a self-inserter when it comes to, like, fictional characters like that. So... that's not a danger. I can be objective about this. I just had a dumb idea after all the Glasses Girl rankings. You make a Glasses Girl gotcha redeem for the girls ranked. That kind of feels like stepping on Captain Cube's turf, because Captain Cube's got the girl to the see a girl redeem. But perhaps. Man, this Star Wyvern's got hands. Or wings, I guess. Yeah, if you've never seen Captain Cube's... oh, God damn it. If you've never seen Captain Cube streams, he's got a redeem where it's like 500 channel points, and it just shows a random picture of a girl. And then, without missing a beat, he'll identify who that is and what she's from. It's rather impressive. Encyclopedic knowledge. And yeah, there were very few submissions I had to, turn down or, like, remove from the list. There are very few. So yours probably made it in. Because there were some rather obscure picks in there, but it's gonna make things interesting. Even if for a lot of the characters I don't know, I'm gonna have to go strictly off of vibes. And, like, what little I do know about them. Because, like, for some of them, when it came time to, like, oh, wow, a green dragon, no shit. Well, then. In this part of the country. Yeah, the only restrictions were no IRL, no VTubers. But there were also, like, some that, like, some of them, like had, pictures that were a little, like, too fuzzy, so I just went out and, like, got other pictures. Some of them were, like, too much overlap with, like, existing entries, and, like... there is one where somebody submitted 2 different versions of the same character, and they were so different that I was like, you know what, this is probably worth discussing. It's at least worthy of analysis. And thank you, Nuri Zester Fluffle, for the 5-stream streak. But yeah, rest assured, I'm pretty sure... yeah, it's safe to say that if you submitted something, more likely than not, it made it through. I was fairly open. And yeah, there are some characters that, like, I saw typoed names, and those were corrected. Because for some characters, I opted to go, like, find different, like, pictures of them to put onto the thing because they were either, like, a little too scrunched up quality, or, like, they didn't fit the dimensions quite right, but... So yeah, those times, sometimes I saw, like, their names, or whatever, but... Erdrick's armor does also reduce the amount of damage fire breath attacks do, right? Because now I'm noticing that dragons just don't immediately rock my shit the way they used to. Also, man, we have been grinding high-level monsters all this time, and we're still not at level 18. We might be here a minute. Two different versions of one girl, and they wear glasses. That's rare. It is, but it's not entirely unheard of. Apparently, evidently. I think there will be a lot of room for discussion during that stream, but because we have nearly 250, I do fear we might not be even able to fit it in a single 10-hour stream. Because, like, some of them will go up on that list nice and quick. I'll be like, oh yeah, like, easy S tier, easy A tier, whatever. But others will warrant more discussion. And we'll see just how long those streams go. Or that one stream goes. And if we can even finish it in time. Is Velma Dinkley a waifu? Is that a question you even need to ask? OCs are kind of like a weird thing because, like, if you just allow anybody to submit an OC, like, it opens the floodgates for anybody to submit, like, literally anything. Like, here's a character I made up, can you rank them? Like, and that gets kind of weird, but also, like, what's then the criteria for whether or not they're real? Like, it's a whole can of worms. You know how people complain they started out furries in their childhoods with all the anthro animals and cartoons? That's Velma for me. That was the start of this rabbit hole. Velma is foundational. I don't think it's gonna be spoilers to say that Velma will rank highly on the list. She's institutional. Hello, Helnir. I never finished the Mr. Ink show, but Velma... Did Velma and Shag end the show together, or nah? I only saw a couple episodes of that show. And frankly, I don't think I cared much for the way they characterized Velma in that, from what I did see. So it's not my favorite version of her, but... As far as I'm aware, that show did end on a cliffhanger that never got resolved. Maybe they'll resolve it in a direct-to-video movie 20 years from now, like they did with the 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo. In a way that made literally nobody happy. Yeah, Velma's like the glasses girl. She's way up there. I lost my nearly 50 stream streak. No! But it's okay, we can rebuild. Yeah, the episodes I did see of that show were neat. Like, I think it's interesting to make it more of, like an overarching narrative, and it's kind of like this Twin Peaksy sort of thing. Like, I think that was an interesting direction to take Scooby-Doo. I want to say more, but do you mind spoilers? I mean, not particularly. It is a cartoon show from, like, God, 15, 16 years ago that never even properly fully finished, so... I can... Well, you know, while we're here, and money is no object. You asshole. They made it a group rule to never date each other. You know what? That's probably for the best. Yeah, I did, I do remember there being this whole thing about, Actually, that's another character that needs to be added to the tier list, isn't it? What was her, like, it was like Hot Dog Water? I don't know why she's called that, but apparently her name is Hot Dog Water. So, yeah, that's another one that should probably be added to the list. I don't think anybody submitted Hot Dog Water. Yeah, we may very well exceed 250 by the time this stream is over. That's true, yeah, there's also the character from the recent special, who also wears glasses, doesn't she? God damn it. That's another glasses girl we'll need to add. But yeah, I think that was that special. I remember people online talking about how they finally made it, like, explicit in canon. And Hollow Tale Saga. Yeah, I think because I remember catching a few episodes of What's New Scooby-Doo relatively recently. I think it was like, when was that? Oh god, I remember. It was like they were doing a Halloween marathon or something of Scooby-Doo on Twitch like a year or two ago. And they were doing, like, Twitch drops for multiverses. So I remember catching a few episodes of What's New Scooby-Doo on there. Yeah, very, that theme song is a bit of a product of its time, isn't it? Yeah, was that her name? Coco Diablo? That sounds about right, from what I recall. Because Velma had a reasonable reaction. And hello, Mr. Darks. How you doing? I don't recall an episode of What's New that introduced a cousin of Velma, but that series had too many details so I could just not remember. Okay, so let's see. Just gotta make a quick note here. I gotta add Hot Dog Water and Coco Diablo. Was there anybody else that we... Oh yeah, Red Ring Rico. We gotta add her as well. We gotta plug a lot of gaps here on this list, because we do want this to be the definitive list. As much as is possible. Oh god. We'll be fine. I don't remember that movie, but I remember the one where Shaggy and Scooby date aliens. I remember seeing that one too as a kid. That was, Scooby-Doo and the Alien Invaders, where it's like... They do, I mean, spoilers for a nearly 30-year-old direct-to-video movie that aired on Cartoon Network when I was a kid. But, the Alien Invaders in the title were actually guys in costumes, but then... The hippie girl and her dog that Shaggy fell in love with, they were the real aliens. And then they went back to outer space, and Shaggy got all sad. Oh yeah, Purr is already, was already on the list. No need to worry about that. What are we talking about? Velma love interests? We were talking more so specifically about, Glasses Girls, as we are wanting to do on here, but the conversation kind of veered towards subjects surrounding Velma and Scooby-Doo. Yeah, because all the, well, not all of them, but a lot of the Scooby-Doo animated movies at that time were outsourced to, like, I think it was Tokyo Movie Shinsha, the same studio that did Tiny Toons, and they really feel anime in parts. Like, Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island was also TMS. Like, you watch that movie, and the characters in that look way more anime than they ever did otherwise. Witch's Ghost, yeah, that's about the same era. That makes sense. And they never looked that good since. Honestly, like, all the other Scooby-Doo movies, like the little clips I've seen, like Scooby-Doo WrestleMania or whatever the fuck, they just never look as good. They just look like TV grade, like standard TV grade animation, whereas, like, the Japanese animated, like, direct-to-video movies were actually, like, surprisingly, like, polished and, like, dynamic in a way that those other movies just weren't. Yes, and Witch's Ghost did introduce the Hex Girls, and so for that, it's got a very sacred place in the Scooby-Doo canon. Been a Fire Emblem kick leading up to Fortune's Weave, but there's not as many Glasses Girls as you'd think, coming from a long-running franchise. There is that one, witch girl from, Awakening, isn't there? I don't think anybody submitted her either. What was her name again? Because we'll have to add her to the list. Muriel, yeah, okay, we'll have to... Okay. Let's see. Adding that to my notes here. Muriel, parentheses, Fire Emblem, okay. But she has a son? Yeah, but, you could be his new parent, you know. I thought people loved MILFs. What's going on here? I thought people loved moms. I thought people loved saying, "That's my mom." I remember playing Awakening and she ended up with the night where the gag is everyone forgets he's there. Well, that's nice of her. That's kind of her. And that's a horrible way of putting that, Riley Inverse. Thank you. Like, I guess you're technically not wrong, but Jesus Christ. And there aren't any Glasses Girls in 3 Houses, are there? I feel like you don't see a lot of people with glasses in your traditional war. Yes, that's why I feel like they're a more recent phenomenon in Fire Emblem, as Fire Emblem got more quote-unquote anime. I mean, it was always anime, but, like, more so in the sense that, like, it's falling more into, like, traditional medium tropes, I guess. Like, I feel like from Awakening onward is where you start seeing that sort of, like, those sorts of, like, design tropes become more common. But I'm sure there's probably an example if you go back far enough. Maybe, like, one of, like, the Super Nintendo games or something. In any setting that isn't with 20th century technology or later. I mean, yeah, maybe not eyeglasses in combat, but I feel like, you know, eyeglasses were a thing. Even before the 20th century. But yeah, maybe not combat-ready eyeglasses. You can draft an entire Glasses Girl army with the submissions you now have anyways. True. We can make our own Fire Emblem. And yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Mr. Darks. Like, that just kind of, dilutes the pool, you know? Like, it fudges the criteria too much. So, like, I could have added, like, every character from Persona 4 Arena, or every character in the new Sakura Wars, since those all have, like, Glasses DLC. But at that point, it's like... Remember, perhaps I shouldn't be quoting Syndrome from the Incredibles, but... if everybody's a Glasses Girl, then no one is, you know? There's only so much deviation you can do if you've got like 4 different characters that use the male mage sprite. There. Blind's a Final Fantasy character. Behold, a Sunglasses Girl. Yeah, see, at that point, the rules and norms stop meaning anything. At that point, it's just pure Glasses anarchy. I really didn't need to come here, but... yeah, Syndrome is, Earl from My Name is Earl. And I guess, yeah, he was also, what's his name? Dave? In Alvin and the Chipmunks? Yeah, sometimes, what the hell is this? Is this, I see. Just gotta make a note here. Mouse girls, you say? Also, my mind just like jumped through like 5 different hoops here, but I just saw Cheese to Meet You, then I thought of Moushly, then I thought of Resident Evil 4. I was like, wait a minute. Isn't Hunnigan a Glasses Girl and nobody submitted Hunnigan? We gotta add her to the list. You're keeping tabs on all these suggestions, right? I mean, that's why I'm stopping to make notes. I think at this point we're already over 250. I think we have crossed that barrier if I implement all these. You ADHD'd yourself into another Glasses Girl. We're making great progress. I suppose I have, haven't I? Now we gotta reach 300. I'm tired, boss. Because I've been spending actually a not insignificant amount of time trying to format all those into little labeled icons for the eventual tier list. I'm at, God. I think I just crossed the threshold for like I think I just got like 176 labeled out of the prior 246. Now I'm gonna have to add more. Because my idea was we were going to do that stream on this coming Wednesday, the Glasses Girl ranking stream, but if this keeps up, I might not even have all the icons ready in time. Did anyone put in Daria? Several people. Several people put in Daria, so rest assured. Is it too late to add a glasses? I mean, submissions are formally closed, but chat has been making a lot of suggestions that have, like, perhaps got me acting against my best interests, so what's one more? At this point, you need to have a Glasses Girl wheel and spin it to mark them. Oh shit, I'm at 40 HP. I should probably heal more. Yeah, somebody submitted Paige. Paige is in there. I'm trying to think of deeply stupid ones. I can't think of any characters in Beatrix Potter books that wear glasses. Yeah, I don't think, because, like, not many, I mean, granted, it's been a long time since I've last read a Beatrix Potter book, but I can't think of any characters off the top of my head that even had glasses in those. Yeah, there have been a couple of submissions of those, yeah. Chat has submitted a couple furries. You gotta be kidding me, this Star Wyvern is out to ruin my life. Man, we're still not there. Oh my god. You know, maybe I do need to go inside the Dragon Lord's castle, because even though these enemies out here are giving me a run for my money, they are kind of draining a lot of my MP. I'm not getting as much experience as I probably should from them. Yeah, lizards count. Like I said earlier, I got a couple of really unhinged ones, too. I'm just looking at them like, oh, okay. We can discuss the merits of this one, sure. Ooh, nice. That saves me some trouble. Monsters are kind of cool with attacking the hero one by one. Yeah, it's so nice that, you know, when Zoma was in charge, all these asshole monsters would gang up on you. But the Dragon Lord, he knows how to run a tight ship. He knows how to make the monsters play fair. They only attack you one at a time. See, I don't have nearly as strong opinions on glasses guys is the thing. I mean, I'd probably be like, hey, yeah, he's cool. He's fine. I'd go go-karting with him. Permanently banning the first guy that submits Doug Walker. Yeah, Doug does count as IRL anyway. Is Homuda a glasses girl? Homuda who? There are several Homudas. Oh yeah, somebody, I believe somebody, oh yeah, the Madoka, yeah. I believe somebody already submitted her. Also, I'm just realizing now it's getting a little hot, and I just now noticed, yeah, I forgot to set up my, my fan. My standing fan near my setup here. So once, next time we're on break, I'm gonna have to go ahead and do that real quick. Do visors count as glasses girls? See, that's tricky, because again, like, I was allowing goggles girls. But, like, visors, that's like... That's when the lines start to get kind of blurred, because at what point they're... Oh, there we go, finally, Jesus. Let's see. Thy power increases by 12, thy speed increases by 5. Thy maximum hit points increase by 15. Maximum hit points, or magic points, increase by 8. Let's see, what about my defense? What's that looking like? 88, 105, that's respectable. But yeah, because past a certain points, like, you have to start allowing, like, helmets and things like that, so, like, would Akira from rival schools be considered a glasses girl? And I would personally say no, but you could make the argument there that, you know, she wears the motorcycle sometimes and it's got the visor on it, and it's like, at that point, we're kind of missing the forest for the trees. And like I said before, the monocle, where I'm not counting the monocle because, we don't accept anything in halves here. No half measures. We're not half-assing anything around here. I hope somebody submitted Koyoko. Koyoko Hoomst. Because, like, you could even make the argument, if you're going helmets, like, because she has to wear it to survive, would Tali from Mass Effect be a glasses girl? And I would be like, that's stretching it. The nurse from, rival schools. Okay. And I don't think so, but you know what? Fair. Oh, yeah? Well, I suppose since we're still taking submissions, despite my having closed the Google form, let's hear it. Maggie Bird from Ace Attorney. She's already been submitted. We already got multiple submissions of Maggie Bird. Don't you worry. And Madam might have closed a submission form, but they can't truly ever close their heart to more glasses girls. Yeah, that's kind of the situation I'm finding myself in right now. That is the realization that has dawned upon me. Madeline Dinkley, is that, any relation to Velma? I'd struggle to think of any characters with the last name Dinkley that weren't related, but Velma's sister. Okay, well, you can certainly add her. Oh, is she from Mystery Inc? I believe somebody already added the, Carly. Somebody already added Carly. Somebody already submitted her, so she's accounted for. I didn't learn Hurt More, did I? I think I learned Hurt More at level 19. You know what, now would probably not be a bad time to make a safety save real quick. Just check in with the king. And you know what would be a nice quick way to do that? A nice efficient way to, both get extra XP and get my ass back to, the castle. Would be a nice old-fashioned death warp. But we might as well make it worth our while. So what I'm gonna try to do now... We're gonna try storming the castle. We're gonna see how far we can get at our current level. And this will allow us to both gauge our progress, how close we are to actually being able to tackle the castle at large, while also giving us a bit of extra XP from endgame monsters, and probably death warp us back to the castle so we can safety save. This is a foolproof, ironclad plan. Her only appearance was in a movie where they help solve a mystery at a magic academy she attends. She also has a crush on Shaggy. Huh. Actually, you know what? There are a few Professor Layton glasses, girls. Now that I think about it. Though I think in both cases they don't wear them all the time, but they still wear them, like, as needed, so I think that counts. I mean, Glasses Mama, that's not off the table either, Lord knows, with some of the submissions I've gotten. So let's see, we've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've got 12 extra submissions after the form closed. Not even counting the ones I added before the stream started. I might be in danger here. Yeah, we got a couple old ladies in there as well, so they're in the rankings. They are in the consideration. Because it's true, there is no rule against it. Not to mention, the criteria isn't just, physical attractiveness or anything. There's a lot of a lot of elements that go inside the ranking here. A lot of factors to consider. No, nobody submitted Penny Nichols. God damn it. Okay. You know what? We'll have to add Penny Nichols to the list too. So that's 13. That makes 13. Yeah, Penny Crygor's on the list already. I feel like after we did several WarioWares on stream, there's no way she wouldn't be. And yeah, somebody already submitted Petrie from Animal Crossing, so she's already on the list as well. Like, for all the obvious picks that we may have missed or forgotten, we got a lot of really deep cuts submitted as well. Like, some of them will be like, I've never even heard of this person, or are you serious? I haven't thought of that character in years. Stuff like that.
Yo, man. What's up?
And hello, Manos. How's it going? Oh yeah, Penny's song is great. There's a reason that's part of the BRB playlist. And yeah, we got Gwen Stacy in there. Somebody did submit Gwen Stacy. Rest assured. Yeah, I wish I could get a clean version of that, but I think the way Beautiful Joe does its cutscenes is that it's all like all the cutscene audio is like pre-recorded and layered. Like, it's not really played back in real time, like voice line per voice line. I think it's basically just a video file. So there's no cleaner way of getting that. Because if I could just get that voice clip without the background music, that'd be great. But I think that's gonna be that's off the cards. Much like Travis Touchdown's fuckhead. But at least there with the fuckhead, at least there we get like it's a nice little punctuation that really adds to the redeem, I feel. Oh yeah, don't worry, Menesis was yeah. We actually got 2 submissions for Menesis, not to mention I already did have Menesis on my list anyhow. So I'm glad that more people than just me remembered Menesis. And yeah, no fuckhead this time. But maybe next time. You do have a 1 in 7 chance. She was one of mine? You don't say. I had a sneaking suspicion. I don't think this is the right way to go. How the fuck do I get back to the Dragon Lord's castle? Well, maybe now's the time we just death warp back to the regular castle to save our game real quick. And hey, Ty Games, how's it going? We were talking about the upcoming Glasses Girl ranking stream. Because even though I closed submissions for the Google Doc or for the Google form, chat's still recommending a lot of characters. I'm like, ah shit. Okay, well they have to be in. I gotta add her in. So already we've gotten 13 additional submissions in this stream alone. Because when I closed the list off, we were at 242, and then on the Discord, a couple extra suggestions were made, and I remembered a couple, and now within the span of this stream alone, 13 more have been suggested, so we may very well end the night at, like, reaching the 300 mark. Yeah, 242, and I think we got, like, 5 more on the Discord, and from what I remembered, and then you add, like, the 13 on top of that, so I think we're almost at, like, we're probably exactly at, like, 260. Hey. And hello, Dog Rhyme. Thank you for the 5-stream streak. And hello, Altasma. Fancy seeing you here. Somebody must have submitted Chime, right? I believe so. But I'll make a note of it just in case. I do not have the doc right in front of me. And hello, Blue Star Rob. How's it going?
Hi!
We're just discussing Glasses Girls as we are wont to do. And also, as a reminder, all the submissions on that Google form were anonymous, so I didn't get to see who submitted what, but again, there were a couple submissions that I feel like I could peg who submitted who, but there was no way of being 100% sure. Regret to inform you that the Canadians have taken over Blue Sky. Well, you know what? They'll probably take better care of it than the current leadership. Saw some news for the One Piece card game. Yoshitaka Amano is doing art for the weird. Okay, you know what? Sure. Let's see it. Let's let Amano cook. I mean, already they got Amano to do box art for that Gex collection, so all bets are off. Yeah, because the Gex collection happened while Square Enix still owned Crystal Dynamics and Eidos and like all their stuff. And so they thought it would be funny because I think it was Limited Run Games that put out that physical edition, and they thought it would be funny to commission Yoshitaka Amano to do box art for that collection. Did someone submit Quistis? That was one of the ones I remembered after closing the submissions. I was like, shit, that's right. She wears glasses when she's in her school uniform. Fuck. And yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sold it all to Embracer. And now we're getting a Tomb Raider remake that adds a focus meter and crafting and all this, and XP and skill trees and shit. Again, this is a remake of Tomb Raider 1, and they're adding focus meters and crafting and skill trees and shit. I feel like we may have lost the plot a little bit. And we got several submissions for Yomiko Reedman. Don't you worry. She was well accounted for.
Hi!
Hello, Cyberdecimal 6. I had Well, I got the button. I had forgotten about Quistis Final Fantasy VIII. I say over the Final Fantasy X music. That's not even from that meme. But yeah, that was one that, I kind of kicked myself for not thinking of her beforehand, but rest assured that mistake has been corrected. What about Roberta? I don't believe, we got Roberta. So you know what? And that's Roberta... who? I feel like I'm blinking too now. When you're saying that she's a shoo-in. I was trying to think of characters that had glasses that I liked, and then I thought about it, and it was like, well, they're fake glasses. Yeah, so nobody submitted, was it Nina Mori from Fooly Cooly, because she's got fake glasses. They were just the lenses with the frames without lenses. Oh, wait, no, I think somebody submitted her. Yeah, somebody submitted, yeah, the maid from Black Lagoon. We got her, yeah. Yeah, the empty frames, the deception. I thought nobody added her because she was a minor. I mean, again, the whole thing isn't like, physical attraction or anything like that, because that's part of it for some of those characters, right? But not all of them. Certainly not all of them. And so they will be ranked on the list accordingly. And yeah, Futaba's already been chosen, don't you worry about that. And hello, Torakasi. Dragon Quest well is going about as yeah, Dragon Quest 1 is going about as well as you could expect. We're kind of in the deep grind right now. We're only level 18, and we're probably gonna need to be like level 21 or so to take on the Dragon Lord. Because I think it's been widely agreed upon that the stat allocation determined by my name choice is not gonna cut it for a level 19 run. Nobody submitted anybody from, yeah, the Mitchells versus the Machines, so you know what? Sure. And hello, Kagashi. Are we talking about girls with thick or swirly glasses? We're talking about girls with all glasses. Not just thick or swirly. I assume that chick from Sakura Wars was requested? No, because I think everybody already rightfully assumed that she was already on the list. That it would be redundant to do so. There's also that otaku girl from that sister anime. If a glasses guy becomes a glasses girl because of gender bender shenanigans, would that count or is it a cheat? Okay, now we're really asking the philosophical questions, aren't we? You just pour water. But... yeah, I'd say it depends on, like, how the character feels about it. And, like, how much that's attached to, like... there's a lot of considerations. The otaku girl from My Little Sister Can't Be This Cute. Well, if anybody can tell me her name, then I guess we can add her to the list for consideration. We can rank her accordingly. Because again, like, if it's somebody I don't know, then I'll have to go strictly off of vibes. So... maybe the vibes aren't as rancid as, I understand the rest of the show's vibes can be. Yeah, sometimes the best girl didn't realize they were a girl until later, exactly. Oh, shit. Okay, looks like an ad started, so... you know what? This is a good time for me to go grab that that standing fan I was talking about. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't you go nowhere. I'll be right back.
無敵のキャンディーを砕いてグラスの底に入れておきます。キラキラ星のエッセンスはリンゴジュースを注いでからワープスター上に飾ります。小さな声でそっとプププと注文言って願いがみんな叶う。
And we're back. And I got my fan all set up. And it's nice and cool. And I got me a soda. And looks like we also
Hey,
got some
guys.
more suggestions. And hello, Big Nerd Sam. How you doing? Let's see. So, Saudi Makishima, is that another one I gotta add to the list? Okay. Saori Makishima. Okay. Remind me, there was a recent-ish Fate Grand Order girl with thick glasses. Actually, a couple, if it's any glasses girls. Okay, so I'll look into these. Bisione and Ono no Komachi. And they're both from FGO. Let's see, FGO. Okay. Kurohime might count given her second ascension. Okay, Kurohime, second ascension. FGO. Miss Accord from Puyo Puyo has glasses. True, true. Let's see. Did somebody submit Yomi from Azumanga Daioh? Yeah, I think, I believe so. There's a glasses girl in Waku Waku 7, but tragically she's nameless and she's only a background character. Well, that wouldn't stop people from submitting background characters. I did get more than one nameless background glasses girl character submitted. And they are tentatively on the list. Because fuck it, why not? But don't you love it when you say to yourself, today I'll get some things done, and then too much happens around you to do anything, and then it happens 2 days in a row? Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry. I wonder who the oldest glasses girl in known fiction is. Is there anybody in the Tale of Genji that might wear, like, corrective eyewear? Or, somebody in, like, the Epic of Gilgamesh who's got bad eyesight who needs glasses? Did someone put on Osaka Behime from Fate Grand Order? I don't believe so. Also, hello, Endymion. And Yoko Littner, does Yoko Littner have, glasses? I must admit, I am not I've only watched a couple episodes of Gurren Lagann, and this was years ago, so that may very well be the case. Welch Vineyard. Star Ocean 4 design. Oh yeah, fucking Welch's grape juice. And, 4. Yeah, I am gonna have to go back and play the video game eventually, so. Athena, Mrs. Okay, now we're... She has half lens ones she uses sometimes. And hello, Drakiel. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you so much. Glasses as we know them date to the 1700s. So probably not even like earlier forms of corrective eyewear. Nothing quite like that either. I don't think they were wear is the thing. Oh, like, they had to be like the little, like, magnifying glasses you hold up to the page or something. Found the new game a half selling themselves on Cute Girl with Glasses. Girl's name is... Yeah, we already got several submissions of Tinka. Chat was right on it. Chat was dedicated to the mission on that one. And we already got Tronbon, don't you worry. Yeah, chat was ready for that one. I'm so proud of this community. Ayumi, Tachibana, and Emio. You know what? Fair. Fair. Because we already have a couple of Glasses Girls characters in the rankings that only wear them sometimes. So, considering Ayumi and Emio is fair enough. Alright. Let's go, yellow bastard. Oh, you bastard. And actually, I wonder, because we were only getting, God, what was it? Like, we were only getting about, like, 50 or so XP from all those monsters up there. I think the metal slimes might still be better for us in the long run. For the purposes of, like, sheer XP grinding. But they don't come out nearly as often, and they're not as consistent. And I think the monsters in the Dragon Lord's castle do give out that much, if not more, XP as well, so still probably behooves us to just go to the Dragon Lord's castle. Are we still able to submit? Technically, no. I did close the Google form for it, but chat keeps reminding me of ones that I forgot or were omitted that should be on there, so I'm kind of unofficially taking extra submissions right now, so if there are any that come to mind, go for it. Yeah, we might already be approaching... God, let me check my list. How many have been submitted as of, like, today, as of the length of this stream thus far? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 extra submissions after the deadline. Yeah, somebody already submitted Isabel, and I had to go do the research for that one to verify that it wasn't, like, just like a weird, like, one-off thing. But, you know, yeah. She made it in. Isabel is in. I just learned about the form now. Yeah, because I did, there was a command in chat. It no longer works. If you type in exclamation point Glasses Girls in chat, it no longer works. Because the form is technically closed, but... I have half a mind to maybe reopen it temporarily during the remainder of this stream, but that's just I gotta go and reactivate the bot command and then reopen the form, and it's just a lot of extra steps. It's a lot of busy work. Should have it where a command just replies with "Me too, friend. Me too." Not a bad idea. Because, yeah, somebody earlier suggested I do a redeem where it just shows up a Glasses Girl on stream, but I don't have the same encyclopedic knowledge of girls that Captain Cube has, so I would not be able to compare. Because I think Cube's, like, pool of women for his redeem is like 500 or something. It's nuts. More like trading cards. Like, they just slide in on screen or something. And like, chat collects them. I offer a booster pack. Definitely wins the Name Every Woman challenge. Rank on the tier list equals rarity. Ooh. You might be onto something. I do need to, like, figure out how to set up, like, more visual elements like that, independent of my model, that are, like, stream, redeem compatible like that. Because, like, there are hooks in my model software, so, like, a channel point redeem can just automatically do something to my model. But having, like, something that's, like, a graphical overlay on OBS or something that would show something like that is, not something I know how to do just yet, so that's something I'll have to look into for sure. I did forget a girl with glasses. Tales of Exilia's Presa. Let me see. Okay, we can add another Tails girl. What's one more? I gotta say, though, there's a lot of Tails girls on that list now. And yeah, there were a couple of submissions for Fu. I feel like with the Ray Earth remake anime coming out pretty soon, she's on the forefront of a lot of people's minds. I gotta activate my repel, because I'd like to make it over to the Dragon Lord's castle and just be able to save my game in general real quick. Without being, like, constantly interrupted. Is there a date for that? I think it's relatively soon. I think it's before the end of the year. Might be, like, October or something? I forget when exactly. Alright, before we save our game, gotta go get our MP refilled. Repel has lost its effect. Just started playing RZ yesterday. That's one I need to play for myself. I did watch somebody else play through the whole thing. And that looked neat. It looked like a version of, like, one of those games that's actually, like, well-designed at all. That actually, like, lets you know what interactables are, and, has, like, cogent layouts and all that sort of thing. Let's see, 1,105 points. We should be able to... Yeah, I think what we're gonna do now is we're gonna try to make it to, try to infiltrate the Dragon Lord's castle. And, see how far we can get there and see if we can maybe grab the sword. Because once we have the sword, that will make us a lot more, powerful and formidable. Don't know if we'll be able to quite tackle the Dragon Lord as of yet, but we can certainly try. You know what? Let me pull up a map. That way I remember where, like, how to get there exactly. Okay, let's see. Dragon, warrior, map. Okay, yeah, I see what I did there. Okay, okay. I see where I went wrong. It's kind of nutty to see the simple blocks of Dragon Quest I after getting the RA Mastery on the NES Erdrick games. Yeah, because already by the time they get to Dragon Quest III, like, they really advanced things a lot by then, huh? Like, again, my primary experience with 3 is the Super Famicom version, but already, like, that on a base level is so much more advanced than this. To think that's on the same system is kind of wild, but games were evolving rapidly at the time. Yeah, Dragon Quest III is a phenomenal game. Like, Dragon Quest I, I'm having fun with it, but it is definitely archaic in a lot of ways. It's definitely the first one of those. It's asking a lot of repetition, but Dragon Quest III is when they absolutely nailed it. And Dragon Quest IV, I'm super keen to see at some point, too. Yeah, Dragon Quest III is super foundational, like, in terms of mechanics and just, you know, general, like, game narrative tropes and everything. And hello, Spiff. Bigger than Skyrim as in scope? Perhaps not, but it is surprisingly big. There is a lot going on with that game. Especially for, like, it's a game from 1990? And you're like, damn, they pulled all this off on the Nintendo and Nintendo Entertainment System? And yeah, it just holds up really well, too. At least, again, my perspective is from the Super Famicom version. I will need to try out the NES version at some point to get a proper, like, basis of comparison, but you gotta end the ranking stream with the best glasses girl is the glasses girl reading this. Wiki says Dragon Quest III was 88. Was it 90 in the US? Is that it? It might have been 90 in the US. Because I know we didn't get Dragon Warrior until like 88 or 89 over here. 92. Jeez, okay, yeah, no wonder that game's as expensive as it is. That's already well into the Super Nintendo. At that point, like, weren't you playing Final Fantasy 2/4 at that point already? Saga 1, And DQ4 was 90, okay. Then maybe that might be what I was thinking of. That might be what I was confusing it with. You know, There's only like 15 glasses girls trademark in Fate Grand Order, maybe 20 if we double dip ones who have glasses in normal and summer wear. Yeah, I think if they have an alt with glasses, that's fine to consider for that alt, but if they have glasses in one form and like glasses in another, then I think that's just redundant. Just one will do. Like, the one exception is, there's one character that was submitted that's super different across, like, 2 iterations of them, and I thought it was really fascinating to compare the two. So I allowed it, but under normal circumstances, it's just, like, the one character. Did anyone add any Hoyo characters? We did get some Zenless. That's Hoyo, right? We got some Triple Z. But I don't think there was any, like, Genshins. So if you got any Genshins, then I guess now's the time. Alright, let's see how far we can make it on our first serious run through the castle. Because having heal more is going to help a lot, as it so happens. I assume someone suggested Zhao from Zenless Zone Zero. I think so, but I can't recall. I'll make a note of it. But I think so. Oh wait a minute, we're going the wrong way. Small pink bunny girl with a giant sword. Okay, no, so... that was not submitted. There was a tall lady with glasses from Zenless that was submitted. But you're telling me bunny girl with glasses and giant weapon. I am intrigued. Yanagi Hoomst. And now chat's all lit up. Yeah, but there's also pink hair secretary. Yeah, we're talking glasses girls, not bunny girls. Yeah, we need glasses. Like, we're talking glasses girls. But somebody did bring up a Yanagi, which maybe, I guess. Okay, Zhao is a glasses girl. She does wear it when doing paperwork. Well, you know what? If I can find a good enough picture, then perhaps. Who runs like a literal Looney Tunes character? I mean, if she's got the big ol' bunny peats, then I guess, Shikataganai can't be helped. Very permissive? Well, I do have a certain fear of missing out, because what if it's a really good character and I left her off the list? I'd feel terrible. So if nothing else, I do have to take a look. I do have to verify. The sequel for a Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy Color had a glasses girl. Man, I wish that game's translation wasn't MTL. I wish it wasn't Google Translate, or else we'd be playing it. Oh, that's not bad. Fine. Why am I... okay. When you stop, she falls over due to the weight of her sword that can kill enemies if they're very low health. It's important to be well equipped. What do we do now? What if we, checked the floor right here? Madobi discovers the secret passage. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna need to do the audio stuff again for the Retro Achievements pop. Can I get there in time? Nope, not quite. But that's fine. I just wish it didn't reset literally every time, but it is what it is. Let's try it again. Will y'all hear it this time? Okay, now nobody can hear it. Let's try a different button. Well, actually, wait, I do need to reset that in general, don't I? Ugh, because change some stuff and... okay, so... well, it's a good thing we're getting this out of the way now, I suppose, but... and... under output, yeah, okay. And... let's try it again. There we go. A switch! Why don't I press it and see? Oh, that's right, I had to actually push the stairs button to stairs. And then, of course, I need to turn the lights on. Unicorn Overlord character? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I've seen her around before. I'll allow it. Let's see. My work will never be done with this list, I swear to God. I did have a map before of where to go to find the sword, but I don't have it on me right now, so we're gonna figure it out. Uh-oh. Owie. You? Stop that, you big meanie. Only 54 XP from this guy, too. That sucks. That genuinely sucks shit. Why is the largest glasses girl not simply eat the others? You need a diverse ecosystem. You need a... There's a lot of, You need a full and established, habitat, you know? The ecosystem must, maintain balance. Yeah, these guys are still kind of whipping my ass. Okay, that right there, I believe, is the, is Erdrick's sword. So that's what we're trying to get right now on this first trip. I bet you would like to cast that spell, wouldn't you? You dope. It's a shame Madame Cherie in Dragon Quest XI just holds her glasses. There is still, the Queen in the Ice Country. She's got glasses. She was added to the list. Yes, it's the Blue Dragon from Blue Dragon, as drawn by Akira Toriyama. Uh-oh. The walls are closing in. I don't recall which of these is correct, but we're gonna find our way there eventually. Wait, this guy can also, cast spells, so I should probably use stop spell on him, like, right quick. Oh, unless it just doesn't work. Not that he seems terribly interested in casting spells in general. Did anybody put in nice holy stone from Bacano? They did not. We can add that to the list. He's the Axe Knight, not the Spell Knight. Right, which makes you think that he wouldn't cast spells at all, but then he does. He's just very duplicitous like that. He's very sneaky. The anime is full of dumb names like Jacuzzi Splot. Trying to give Gundam a run for their money. Stone Man, I'm together with your plan. Thank you, thank you. I played a lot of that song in Rock Band 2. And already we're almost out of MP. This is probably going to end with a one-way ticket all the way back to the King's Castle via Death Warp. Damn it, okay, we're still not there. Because I do know that also one of these stairs leads to like an endless corridor. And we would rather like to avoid that if at all possible. But right now I am just kind of fumbling around. I don't know if I'm any closer or not to getting to that treasure, but we can certainly try. Yeah, that's an interesting point to bring up. If your eyes are the glasses, what then? Several such characters in fiction. How do you think the Pale Man from Pan's Labyrinth would wear glasses? Yeah, this is the last heal war I can do. Our asses are not getting healed any more than this right now. You gotta stop, man. The wizard's spell has been blocked. The wizard has started to throw hands. Now I'm just imagining the Pale Man being hired to assist on a manga. Yeah, but you think that, like, I don't know, your eyeballs being on your palms like that, you think it'd make it difficult to hold a pen? Because, like, you gotta look where you're drawing. Well, I guess you only need one hand to draw, right? So as long as the other hand is just kind of hovering over the page, then I guess it's fine. The wizard's spell has been blocked. The wizard started to use his alt account. Hello, Ghidra. You only need one hand to watch the stream, too. I mean, you know what? Far be it from me to tell you how to enjoy yourself, but I do have questions. Yay, level 19! I've acquired all spells. Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou has been promoted to the next level. Thy power increases by 2. Thy response speed increases by 2. Thy maximum hit points increase by 15. Thou hast learned a new spell, and we have 5 MP to use it. Because we finally have the power to hurt even more, but we're not doing that right now. Not nearly enough MP. But how much damage are we doing now? Doing about the same. We're not doing a ton more damage. Okay, but the Star Wyvern's only doing like 1 damage per attack now, so... We might have actually gotten some pretty decent defense from that? Though I think by, like, the Star Wyvern was doing more damage in general with its breath attacks anyhow. Oh my god, you fucking asshole. You know what? I'm gonna go. Fuck you. I do not have time for this. I only got 1 extra defense. Not exactly what I want out of a level, but... When's the Glasses Girl stream planned for? The tentative plan is Wednesday, but because I keep getting more submissions, and I do have to like format them for the tier list and everything, I'm starting to question if I can get them all done in time, but I'm gonna try. We're gonna kind of play it by ear, but the tentative plan is this Wednesday. And speaking of hitting the bricks, uh-oh. Speaking of hitting the bricks... Well, I guess we're hitting the bricks all the way back to the castle. I sure hope that wasn't the one staircase I needed to go down to get the sword. That would have been extremely unfortunate. Death should not have taken thee, Madobe. I will give thee another chance. To reach the next level, thy experience points must increase to... by 3,940. Now go, Madobe. It's a good thing that I don't really care about money anymore. Now death is just a temporary bump in the road. Although, how many keys do I have? 4 keys? We should be good. Although, you know what? I can just go ahead and buy the extra keys. Like, just max out on keys right now. I got the money. Fuck it. Ooh, there is, yeah, that handler from Monster Hunter Wilds. Somebody did submit the guild marm, but not her. What was her name again? Because I didn't actually play Wilds. I've seen her around, though. Alma, is that it? And you know what? On that note, I don't think anybody submitted Nico from DMC5 either. Shit. I cannot sell thee anymore. I will see thee later. Ain't that always the way? Also, I don't think we actually saved with the king, did we? He only just gave us the status report. So we actually have to go back and save. You were looking at her tattoos, right? Behave. I wonder if anyone from Senran Kagura has been submitted. So I did get at least one, I think. I do believe I got one. I was looking at Dante. Ah, I see, I see. Turn the rappel back on so we can get there faster than like 20 minutes. I do need to conserve my MP as much as possible, so we're gonna fumble around in the dark a little bit. And because I have armor that heals me automatically, it probably would behoove me to heal less in the Dragon Lord's castle. I gotta place more faith in my armor. I gotta save my MP where I can. Does walking on a wall heal? I don't think so. Because I think it is measuring like how much like your XY movement. So if you're like rather than like attempted movement. I want to kill the warlock. I got the Dragon Quest autism that taught me how to walk in the tunnel blind. I mean, for that tunnel at least, it's a very straightforward shot, but the first time through, or actually the tower that we were doing where I ran out of torches at the very end and ran out of MP, that was a hoot. But we made it. We got the clip to prove it. I just barely bumbled my way out of that dungeon. Exactly. The only hit point that matters is the last one. Can you... please. I just want to go inside the castle, please, and thank you. Yeah, had I stayed and done that encounter, had I failed the escape from that encounter, I would have died and lost all the money I had on hand at that moment. But thankfully, we avoided that. And now we have reached the point where I no longer need money. Death is all nothing but a momentary inconvenience instead of a tragic setback. The Dragon Lord can try to stop me all he wants, but I'm coming. And thankfully, yeah. Well, I guess that doesn't matter if they keep the stairs there, but... in case I forgot. Not that it's in a terribly difficult location. I am really curious at some point to try the HD 2D version of this game, because trying to add more narrative to this sounds like an insane endeavor. Like, how do you make this have more story while making it still recognizably this game, you know? It sounds a bit like a fool's errand past a certain point. Oh, the yellow-blue tiles are like the super poison tiles. But because we've got the Erdrick armor, they do nothing to us. And that's why it's important to get the armor, because if we didn't have it, we probably wouldn't even survive getting all the way up to here. Alright, I do have a, let me pull this up real quick. Where are we? I got trying to follow this map to get to the chest. Staircase, Okay, so when I died, I don't think I was anywhere close to where we need to be anyway, so... I guess that's no huge skin off my back, but... Also, God, this map is tiny, even when I zoom in. Let's see. So I need to take staircase R to get to the sword. You need to get to staircase Q. Staircase Q is over by staircase P. P is over by O. And O, where are ya? So I was there before. Why? Yeah, I could have sworn I came through here before. I think actually, you know what? I think I just made a big mistake and took a wrong staircase at one point and just kind of screwed myself over. If I am correctly assessing this map here. Where's staircase T goes up to... You know, there's staircase S, staircase M goes to... Where the fuck is staircase M coming in from? And there's staircase N all the way down. That's just the endless loop. Okay, staircase L is over here, and we go there from staircase I. From H. And H is all the way... Okay. I think I know how to get there now. Or at least I've got the steps ahead of me. If money's no object, why can't you buy more torches? Inventory full? I'm just not buying... I mean, I got a torch if I need it, I suppose, but... It's more that, like, I have the spell anyway, and the spell does illuminate more tiles than any torch does, so it's for the best. That I just use the spell anyway. And you fight more enemies too, yeah, because I think in the Dragon Quest 1 HD 2D, yeah, they have you fight full mobs. And yeah, they call it a token in this. It's not an NFT, but they, it's, I think in Japanese it's like the seal. It's like the insignia of Erdrick. Because I think it's like a Roto no Shirushi or something like that. So it's just like the crest, proving that I am the heir of Erdrick. Okay, and then we're here. And then from here we take, Okay, I see, I see. Go all the way around. So yeah, at one point I just really, like, got myself all mixed up and was walking backwards. I almost forgot Corpse Party. There's a glasses girl there too called Naho Saenoki. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Okay, yeah, we can add her to the list. Let's see here. Oh, God. Once the stream is over and I have to put all these into the to the sheet to keep track of everything, I'm gonna weep. I do it to myself, really. The Axe Knight got the jump on thee. The Axe Knight stole thy wallet. It's part of why I wanted to stay quiet on the FGO candidate. I mean, I'm taking extra submissions now, so if you have suggestions, now's the time to shout them out. While I'm still, I don't know, saying I'm feeling like charitable or generous makes it sound a lot more sinister than I actually mean. But, like, technically the deadline has closed, but fuck it, we're still taking submissions. As long as they're being done here in chat. Okay, and then from here, where do we go? From here... Let's see... Go down the staircase. Oh, okay. I see, I see. Horrible idea for that stream. You need to redeem for put your grasses on for the Berserk OP. That way I can tell chat that nothing will be wrong. Uh-oh. Okay, now we need to heal more. I have hurt more, but I don't know how much more it will actually hurt. I don't know if I'm really eager to waste any MP right now, but god, these stone men are doing so much damage to me. Berserk mentioned. Asuka immediately summoned. Technically not Fate, but still Type Moon. Toko Aozaki. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, it can't hurt less, I suppose. Let's see, so it's, Toko Aozaki. None of these achievements are missable. The only missable achievements are the ones involving the princess at the very end. But as long as we make a save right before every attempt to fight, like... Once I get a high enough level that I feel comfortable, like, fighting the Dragon Lord at, I make a save, and then once the game is beaten, I just reload that save, and then try all the different variations on the ending. And some of those may end up in wipes, too, like, just in general. I may end up wiping on some of those attempts because of, how the RNG for, like, damage can fluctuate so wildly, and I might not be a super high level to do some of this stuff. But, that is the general plan. So, yeah, since they're all at the end, I should be able to pretty safely, okay. She has popped up in at least 3 Type Moon works, though that version is when she's a main antagonist, Witch on the Holy Night / Mahoyo. And even when I block the wizard's spell, he just still tries to hit me over the head with his stick. What up, whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, not that staircase. Oh, fuck. Okay, thank God. They just let me run away from the stone man. I was so sick of his shit. Okay, I think this is it. Let's fucking go. Fortune smiles upon thee, Meadowbee. Thou hast found Erdrick's sword. So now we should be doing a hell of a lot more damage. 119 attack power. That's pretty good. That's pretty okay. That's pretty alright. To my knowledge, not autistic, but I can get into the yammering about media I like mode, and of course feel the need to apologize. Don't worry about it, but it is good to be cognizant of that, I suppose. But hey, don't worry too much about it. 2 hits. Okay. I'm sure you'd like to cast Hurt more, wouldn't you? Okay, I think we're still gonna need like another level or 2, but promising progress all the same. Okay, and an ad is starting soon, so I'm gonna take a really quick break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Y'all sit tight. Don't you go nowhere. And we are back. So now that we have the sword, I could attempt to fight the Dragon Lord right here and right now, but I'm not feeling optimistic about my chances, truth be told. So we're gonna have to grind a little bit more, methinks. Yeah, Miss Pauling's on the list, don't you worry. And yeah, We Love Katamari's got a great soundtrack. I still think the first Katamari has a stronger soundtrack on the whole, but the second game has some very strong tracks. Baby Universe from We Love Katamari. Sound of the Summer. Yeah, I don't know when we're gonna do We Heart Katamari, but it'll be eventually. Because, we still gotta finish, the Wind Waker 3 Hearts Only Challenge, we gotta do Namco High, we gotta do the ranking stream, we gotta do the Guess the Game stream. And there's gonna be a lot of Project Cross-Zone in the future as well. Oh. Probably should have been paying a bit more attention to the fight. You know, that's my bad. But you know what? We got a cool new sword. And I should probably save the progress that I have made with the sword.
See ya.
Yeah, that's what the Stone Man was saying right before he pounded me into the dirt. Okay, it's all there. They didn't take it away from me. Because, yeah, the remaining achievements... I don't have the version of the Retro Achievements core on the Mister yet. I haven't done the upgrade. That actually lets you see the achievement list within the Mister itself. I mean, I still have to look at the website for that. But I believe all that remains is there's one rare drop piece of equipment we still need to go get. And, yeah, then there's all the different ending permutations. There's just defeating the Dragon Lord in general and beating the game in general. I think that should be it. Because I don't think there's anything for leveling up beyond level 19, as far as the achievements go. Like, there's not one for reach the level cap or anything. But yeah, between all those streams, we do have a couple of things to, get out of the way. Not to mention, if within the next 4 hours, we do somehow hit that working designs goal, there will be that on my plate as well. I'll have to make time for the working design stream. Level cap reaching in this sounds ungodly, yeah. I think it's only like level 30, but still. And after a certain point, the XP curve just kind of flattens. And they just ask you to get like the same amount of XP every level. I think it's just 3,000 every level. So after a while, it just becomes like just going through the motions. It doesn't get like any more arduous, but still, yeah. I love Katamari, especially We Love, but there's always been this weird vibe about it for me because Kid Me bought hardcore into the interviews and previews Kid Takahashi did about Katamari being this big rebellious statement against the industry full of iterative sequels and repetitive game hash. And then there's like 6 sequels. Yeah, like, from what I remember hearing, he didn't really want to do a sequel for the first one, but, you know, he did We Love Katamari as, like, a way to, like, you know, kind of give back to the fans, and that's why the entire concept of that game is just like, oh, the king wants to take requests for the fans. And then he didn't come back for any of the other ones, because he's like, that's it, that's all I wanted to do. But Bandai Namco were like, you know what, we know a cash cow when we see one. And we can milk that cash cow. Oh yeah, I own those two, so those I'd be playing those eventually as well. The only one I don't have or have owned is Touch My Katamari, and I don't know how I'll be doing that one. And I wouldn't mind going through Once Upon a Katamari again. And there is also the Apple Arcade exclusive Katamari that I'll need to take a look at some point. Because they're porting a lot of the levels from that one into Once Upon a Katamari, but that's not exactly the same, you know? That's not exactly them, porting the entire game over. And I'm told that apparently the, was it Katamari, Rolling Live? Something like that is the name of it. I'm told that might actually be even better than Once Upon a Katamari, but I don't know how much of that is cope. They can only milk that cow if they didn't run into any cows beforehand. Or any cow bears. Oh my god. Leave me alone. I want to cross the bridge now. Yeah, get out of here. Okay, so Erdrick's sword. Doing pretty well. Now we're consistently doing over 35 or so. We're outside the 20 damage only zone, for the most part. Not that it helps much if they keep putting my punk ass to sleep. Yeah, you'd think that the Wolf Lord would be king amongst them, but no, it's the werewolf that is. Maybe because the other wolves are not part man? Is that maybe how the hierarchy here works? Is because the werewolf has aspects of both were and wolf? Oh my god. It is really nice to be able to kill these knights and everything in just 2 hits. Felt unthinkable so long ago, and yet here we are. And the Maggie Wyvern, too. Or is it the Magi Wyvern? So at this point, I guess it is basically just bashing my head against the wall over and over again until we win. No reason to not at least attempt at level 19, maybe? Though I am not feeling the utmost confident about this. And then I think the route to the bottom floor is largely the same as what we took to get to the Erdrick sword, except we diverge at one point. I want something salty and crunchy. Usually whenever I get like the crave to snack on something like that, I got 2 go-tos. I have Skinny Pop. Just like if I want something really light that's not like too flavorful, but I just really want to like satisfy that snacking compulsion. Just some lightly salted, air-popped popcorn. Or there's these really good ghost pepper potato chips they sell at Trader Joe's that I'm really fond of. Yeah, peanuts are also pretty good. But like peanuts, I feel like I kind of like hit my I'm satisfied with like a handful of peanuts, and then anything beyond that, I'm kind of over it. I can only ingest so many peanuts. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna have to do to preserve my MP is eat an herb. Yeah, there we go. That was pretty successful. Why does Maddo keep fighting against the Xbox 360 exclusive Blue Dragon? Because nobody else will. Everybody else forgot about Blue Dragon. Blue Dragon's lonely. I gotta keep him company. Or put him out of his misery, depending on how you view the situation. I think I might prefer peanuts unsalted. That's fair. That's valid. But I feel like unsalted peanuts, like, I'd probably get sick of even faster. Because there it's like, something about the flavor there. They like, I hit my limit pretty quickly. I only ever played the demo for Blue Dragon, was baffled that it had like a timer on it. So is it one of those demos where it's like, in theory, you can play it as much as you want, but... that is quite strange. Because I feel like even back then, the way they were doing demos for stuff was like just a little carved out area and then just thank you for playing. You know, nowadays for RPG demos, the popular thing to do is just like give you a full like chunk of the game and then your save data carries over, but that's a more recent development. This is the wrong way. What floor am I on? I probably should be just studying that, Yeah, this is not the right place to be. I'll go up and back around, and now, brother. Hello, Velina. How's it going?
Fuckhead!
And there we go. Yeah, we got the... You won the fuckhead gotcha. That we were discussing just earlier. Oh god, okay. Gonna have to stop being nearly as stingy with my MP for a second. There we go. And then we go... up and around here, I believe. I should probably just pull up this map on my phone. That'd probably be the smart thing to do. That way I can just, like, take a quick glance at it without needing to, like, switch away from OBS or whatever. You called it gotcha. Now I'm contractually obligated to hate it. Please don't regulate my stream redeems out of existence. Okay, I think this is the right way to go now. And then from here, we go to... Okay, yes, we're on the right track still. We just go up and around. Is it really gotcha if there's only 2 results? I mean, it's a limited gotcha pool, but it's gotcha nonetheless. You get the SSR and then you just get like the 1 star with nothing in between. I didn't say it was a great gotcha. Red Dragon. Oh! Oh, the Red Dragon can put me to sleep because he's an asshole. And I'm still asleep. I might die in my sleep. Okay. Fucker! Are you kidding me? Wake up, you stupid asshole! Oh my god. I'm going to cast Heal More one more time, then get the fuck out. You better not put me back to sleep. Okay. Actually, you know what? How about I do Stop Spell? Of course it doesn't work. He's made it personal. How much XP? 100 XP is pretty good, I guess. Armored Knight. Okay, so we're just making fun. So once we hit this level of the dungeon, it's just nothing but new enemies. Even stronger enemies that just won't stop kicking my ass. What if I put you to sleep? The spell will not work. Is it just never gonna work, or did it just not work that one time? Because that's the thing that sucks with the way... Oh, fuck off. Stop spell. Alright, fine. You want it, you got it. I did want to try out Hurt More anyway. What do you mean Hurt More won't even work? Jesus! Then fine, I'll fucking bash his head in. Oh, and he has Heal More too. Good for you. This one fight just draining all my MP. I can't even leave this fucking hallway. Yeah, so about how I might need a couple extra levels. If already this one hallway is giving me this much trouble. Thank you. And only 70 XP. Okay, at least for you, I know Stop Spell will work. You're practically a sight for sore eyes right now. The princess should become a boss in her own right if you abandon her long enough. Look, we're coming back for her eventually, all right? It's fine. Trust the plan. Oh, hey, there he is. There's the Dragon Lord. I'm coming for you, dude. You just sit right there, mister. You're in so much trouble. Should I even bother keeping trying to... Stop spell. Okay, there we go. At least we blocked the Armored Knight's spells. I bet you would like to chant hurt more, wouldn't you? Yeah, so something tells me even at a decent level, a lot of my progress down here is gonna come down to luck, isn't it? Also, I do believe there's another chest full of stuff on this floor, isn't there? This red dragon's got jokes. This red dragon's a real fucking comedian. $18.56. So we have to defeat 18 of those red dragons to get to the next level. Or I go and try my luck with the metal slimes, but let's not. How many herbs do I have? Because it might not be a bad idea to... a 2's probably fine, because... Let's be real, we're probably gonna be coming back to the castle. We're coming back from the Dragon Lord's castle in a body bag anyway, so... Let's just try to get what XP we can. It's just really a damn shame that, my name has such a dog shit stat curve. But, so it goes, I guess. It's really bad. It's kind of impressive how bad it is. Well, I aim to impress. At least it doesn't take too long to get back to the Dragon Lord's castle. At least, like, the map design in this game is pretty good about that. So that you're never wasting too much time trying to get back to, important locations. Like, the enemies along the way will certainly waste your time, but it's never too much of a, like, an investment getting there. Weirdly enough, the best names are, like, you name yourself punctuation. Yeah, somebody was saying that, apparently the names speedrunners like to use is just, like, capital Z or something like that. Because you can, like, for one, you can just mash that out. Save yourself a little bit of extra time, and two, it just has a really good stat distribution. Is that why Elon gave his son that fucked up name, so he's good at stat growths? No, it's just because Elon's a dipshit. As with all things concerning Elon, it's because he's a dipshit. And that because he had a lot of money for a long time, people thought he was smart. I'll never forget, like, just how much, like, years ago, like, so many TV shows tried to, like, suck Elon off so bad. Like, was it Star Trek Discovery saying that Elon was, like, a genius in his time? Or his guest appearance in The Simpsons? Where he's like, oh, he's, like, the scientific genius of our time and stuff. Like, yeah, fucking Big Bang, Jesus Christ. It's so fucking embarrassing. Like, I hope everybody who wrote all that shit into those scripts feels bad about it forever. He's in fucking Iron Man 2. Ugh. Yeah, some people go, ah, but that was the evil alternate universe, but that's just cope. Yeah, I think Iron Man was a similar situation to Cyberpunk, where he just, like, he showed up and he wouldn't leave until they put him in it. Because that's the reason he's in Cyberpunk 2077. According to people from CD Projekt Red, he just kind of showed, like, he showed up to the office and then he wouldn't leave until they put him in the game. Like, he came, like, from a studio tour and then they couldn't fucking get rid of him until they put him in. Yeah, perhaps we didn't know how right Smithers was. Yeah, he's in the, I think he's at the very beginning of the Corpo route, which is kind of funny. Just kind of implicit, like, kind of implying that Elon is like the lamest type of person you could be in the cyberpunk setting. It's like a Twitch chatter forcing interaction with a streamer with money. Who would do such a thing? Incidentally, we do have a donathon going on right now! With a variety of fun bonus objectives that you, the viewer, can make me, the streamer, interface with. Only about, guys, like $214 until you make me play a Working Designs game and force me to be nice about it. For a game from 1986, this looks very 1988. Because 88 is when it came out in North America, I believe. And actually, there are a couple of graphical improvements the North American version did get. I think it might just be the international version in general. But, like, you see this sprite of our guy? The Japanese version, the sprite only ever faces forward like this, so it just slides around the map. Only in the international version like this does he actually have different sprites for every direction he's facing, so that's an innovation for this edition of, for the 1988 international edition of Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest. Something tells me I'm gonna become very acquainted with the route there before this is all over. I won't even need the map eventually. The environment in GUI feels more late 80s. But it's funny too, because yeah, this was an 86 game, so this was mid-80s. And a lot of, I forget if a lot of the UI animations were there in the original version. Like how they have like the, like the way the windows draw in. I forget if that's in the original. I don't quite recall. And yeah, you missed me getting the Erdrick sword. So we're all kitted out. And now it's just a question of, getting levels. So right now my strategy is to make it as deep into the castle as possible and try to farm there, but those monsters deeper down have hands. Like, these guys I can handle relatively fine. Like, that green dragon only did 3 HP damage here. We have little to fear from this green dragon anymore, but I remember when the green dragon was, like, the scariest dude in the world. And now look at that. One shot. But just a couple more staircases and we will run into the red dragon and the armored knight, and lots of scary individuals. Are there elves in this game? Not in this one, but there are in Dragon Quest III. A big plot point in Dragon Quest III is going to an elf village. The funny thing is, I've met people who complain about that. It wasn't meant to have different sprites. It ruins the puzzles and mazes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ruins the puzzles and mazes. Like, how? And what puzzles? Let's be real. And yeah, I saw that, the Super Robot Wars 4 patch. Yeah, it's not AI, it's by Eon Genesis, yeah. So it's by people you can actually trust. 5 MP for that much damage, you don't say. Okay, but it only works sometimes, so you know what? Maybe we don't rely on it too much. Still, though, that was pretty nice. And then this one I go this way. Maybe I should just run away from the Stone Man. Maybe the Stone Man isn't even worth engaging with. Or maybe. Let's see how this goes. Can we beat the Stone Man senseless while he's asleep? Well enough. Can we do that again? The spell will not work. How about this time? Will the flute work on this guy? I wonder. Can I make the Stone Man fall asleep with the flute, or is that only for that one golem? Nothing happened. Okay, so it does not work on any other enemy. It's only for that one golem. But you know what? Worth a shot. Now we know. Fuck. I think we're close to another level up. I think once we reach 2600, that'll be our next level. Or 26,000, rather. At least you. I know how to take care of you. Okay, well, never mind. I know how to take care of you, assuming stop spell... Motherfucker! Let me stop your spells! There we go. Where do we go from here? From here... Okay, yeah. Now I remember. Now we're all orientated. And the walls are closing in. The thing is, you can't really, I mean... You should celebrate the fact that we got the 69 at all, you know? Because now with the Erdrick armor healing us with every step, it will never last long. So you have to cherish it while it's here. While you do have it. Come on. I just wish there wasn't so much RNG to the spells. Let's see. 62, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there you go. Have a good night, Rob. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Catch you later. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with Dragon Quest 1 when I say it's got a lot of the first game problems. So much of it is RNG dependent in a way that, like, you don't really see in RPGs at all. Fuck, that's a lot of treasure. And I have a key. Get out of my way, Stone Man. You will not stand between me and my destiny. And you, Armor Knight. Also, I wish the Armor Knight's spell wasn't, or shield wasn't so fucking massive to hide my menu cursor. Fuck off. Alright, to catch you later, Big Nerd Sam. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I think I hate this Armor Knight guy. This Armor Knight really sucks. Really don't like this character. What's in box number 1? Thou hast found the herb. Thou hast found the cursed bell. Alright, as long as we don't put it on. Thou hast found the wings. Thou hast found, gained 528 gold. You know what? Sure. Cool. Free key. And more herb. So as long as we don't put the cursed belt on, we're fine, but... I do not have a whole lot of MP. Any attempt I make to try to fight the Dragon Lord is going to end in tragedy. And I think I have to go, like, all the way around, too. Like, the way to get to the Dragon Lord from here is, like, pretty obnoxious, if I remember right. Even if you lose, the Dragon Lord will never hold his pants up again. We'll get the last laugh. Again, I find the spell will not work phrasing to be so tragic in this. Just because it's like... hate this fucker. I hate this fucker so much. Go to sleep. I put you to sleep once before. I know it will work. You're lying to me. And of course, this motherfucker knows heal more. Of course he does. Sleep now? Oh, now you go to sleep. Oh, now you're a big sleepy baby. For as long as that lasted. Because I know that, the effectiveness of your spells does scale with your level. So, once I get a couple levels, I'll actually be able to, like, consistently put him to sleep or block his spells. So yeah, but there's no way we're doing a level 19 run. Not with this build. We have no choice but to grind. Yeah, if an enemy's asleep, that means you can just run away, no problem. That's how we were able to get away from him the last time. Okay, at least we're only 560 XP away from another level, but hopefully I'll actually get some decent defense points from it this time. And yes, I shall continue Mind Quest. Let's see, I'm at 89 defense power, which is still a lot better than it used to be. The Erdrick armor is doing a lot to help here, but God, if it's just hasn't been the albatross around my neck this entire playthrough. My dog wire defense stat. Like, I'm not even really a glass cannon, because my offensive stat doesn't really make up for that either. I'm more of like a glass slingshot. Actually, you know what, let me also go sell this cursed belt. Before we do anything, before we go any further. I do not need it stinking up my inventory. Though there is an item I need for the retro achievement still. It's the necklace, I think. It's a cursed... It's not the cursed necklace, it's, the death necklace. And where the fuck do I get one of those? Yeah, lots of people grinding for this drop. The chance of it dropping is 1 in 32. Also, which enemy even drops this? Because that'll be something we have to do for the mastery. Lots of people complaining a lot about, this particular Chivo. Your descendants are gonna wonder why there's multiple chapters in this scroll dedicated to the hero getting their ass beat in the castle. It just shows that, you know, their ancestor was tenacious. They had a never give up attitude. They fought for justice and all that good stuff. It was cool, actually. And now these comments are telling me where to actually get the death list, so... In the mountain cave. Okay, so... Okay, apparently you can also just get it in a treasure chest sometimes. Okay, yeah, so it's a... So, treasure chest number 4 in this dungeon. That's right, yeah, we did try that a couple times, didn't we? Yeah, okay, well... That could be a nice way to mix things up a little bit. I don't know. We're not gonna get a ton of experience down there, but... Might be a nice change of pace. But either way, first things first, we gotta sell this, Actually, how about we, Yeah, you get out of my way. I need to sell some stuff. I need to sell a cursed belt. I'll buy thy cursed belt for 180 gold. I do want to at least see what this level up gets me, because we're only at 500 XP away. So one more trip through the Dragon Lord's basement should get us there, I think. Who knows, it might be just enough to finally overcome the Armored Knights. Because the nice thing about the leveling curve in this, if I'm gonna say anything nice about this game's leveling curve, is that every level does feel significant. Like, you make a lot of progress in one level. Which, you know, I suppose makes sense in a game that, you know, has a level cap of 30. Okay, fuck it, never mind. Where am I? I'm glad to announce I've done a terrible thing in the memes channel on the Discord. Oh, brother. What are we looking at here? Oh, you just... You know what? Let's analyze this for a second. There's I don't know if I agree with the notion of Glasses Rebel here, because there needs to be some kind of classification. But in spirit, I'm picking up what you're putting down, but yeah, I think Glasses Rebel might be going too far if there's not even any eyewear whatsoever. Yes, we got Glasses Purist, a glasses girl has to be wearing eyeglasses, typically prescription. Glasses Neutral, a glasses girl needs to be wearing eye protection, goggles, visor, sunglasses. Glasses Rebel says a glasses girl could wear a hat and it'd count. See, I don't know if I quite prescribe that. Rebel Purist means I can say my favorite glasses girl is the Great Saiyaman. Like, if there was at least a visor, yeah. If there's at least a visor, then you can make the argument. I'd say, like, if we're gonna go Glasses Rebel, I think that'd be, like, the farthest I'd go. Like, if it were my definition, I would say Glasses Purist is, you know, like, regular prescription eyewear. Glasses Neutral is, like, sunglasses. Goggles. Then Rebel is like visors and things like that. I think that's about as far as I'd be comfortable going. I was thinking when he wore the headwear and sunglasses. Oh, okay, you know what? Yeah, that, I mean, yeah, fair. But at the very least, it's food for thought. This could be workshopped, but I based it off the Christmas movie chart where Focus Rebel simply implies the existence of Christmas. Where, like, the word Christmas is invoked even once, or Christmas as a concept is invoked. Yeah, see, if you can imply that Piccolo is a glasses girl, I think we may have gone a little too far off. At that point, there's no more connective tissue. Even as far as a character saying G's could imply the existence of Christmas. Because it's short for Jesus, which implies the birth of... Oh my god. And hello, bow and arrow. Don't worry, we can just regenerate the connective tissue in the entire arm while we're at it. I mean, Piccolo is pretty good at doing that. This is true. Yeah, somebody did submit Arale. Yeah. Arale is covered in the list. Okay, Star Wyvern, I have no time for your shit. Technically, that's the same with Crikey. That was not worth it. I kept forgetting to submit someone to the Glasses Girl tier list, but surely somebody else remembered my girl Denise Marmalade. Oh yeah, don't worry, Denise is on there. I made sure of that. And actually, earlier in this stream, I was taking a couple more submissions just because I mentioned offhand that there were a couple I forgot and added after the list closed, and then more people brought up more, and then I just realized it's like, okay, we're still missing quite a few, so this is technically like a bit of a bonus round, so if you've got any on your mind, feel free to shout them out now, and I'll let you know if they're on the list or not, and if not, then perhaps an arrangement can be made. Yeah, welcome to bonus stage! Yes, Denise Marmalade is extremely good. Just a shame that she's a cop. No one's perfect, true. I guess there is a Glasses Girl Kong now, isn't there? What was her name? Poppy Kong? I guess we need to add Poppy Kong to the list now, don't we? I know nothing about Bonanza. You should play Bonanza. Bonanza's super good. This goes out to everybody in chat. If you have a Switch too, if you have the means of playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, you should do so. That game is real good. You don't have to buy it now, but, you know, try it out eventually. Okay, and it looks like an ad's gonna start soon, so once this battle's done, I'm gonna take a real quick break, perhaps grab myself a slice of cake. Because I do still have cake somehow. Somehow cake yet remains. Not a lot, but still some. And I should probably get it out of my house sooner rather than later. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes, perhaps with cake, and I'll catch you on a bit. And we're back. I kind of hope I don't get sent a cake this Saturday, but who knows what'll happen. How much are you in control of your own destiny when it comes to that? Because, the cake I'm eating now was self-inflicted. That's totally on me. That is my fault, this cake. Do you like carrot cake? I don't have carrot cake terribly often, but yeah, it's fine. I have no idea. I have woken up to cake at my doorstep back in NZ. So it could happen. You are in constant danger of being caked upon. Of being incaked. I have some right now, actually. Ow. I'm in a real city now. Maybe ice cream cake can be acquired. Ooh. I haven't had ice cream cake in a long time. I usually just opt for, like, regular cakes. I haven't gone out of my way to get an ice cream cake in a long time. Never had one before. Ooh. Well, now's the perfect opportunity. Damn, I'm already at 38 HP. God. Well, it's a good thing I noticed. Or that would have been an embarrassing trip all the way back. But I remember having ice cream cake, like, mostly as, like, a kid. I feel like ice cream cake is more like, you get that for, like, birthday parties for kids. But if you haven't had one before, then by all means, you might as well. Just because you're hitting the big 3-0 doesn't mean, you can't indulge your inner child a little bit. Since somebody brought up Super Robot Wars, I was reminded of Phyllis Jaraba. Is she in? Let me see. I don't believe so, but sure, we can add her in. Why not? I mean, the answer to why not is probably because, I'm adding way more characters to this, and, now I'm actually getting a little doubtful of, if I'll manage to, get all these, characters done and formatted in time for Wednesday's stream, but I'll try my best. I might have to do overtime. Oh. I could order one, but it's still too hot here. I have to wait till December. Conversely, because it's so hot, that makes it the perfect time to get an ice cream cake. And hello, Shotgun Dirge. How are you doing? Okay, let me... Yeah, you would have to watch that delivery like a hawk, or go pick one up in, like a grocery store or something. Yay, level up. And hello, Skunk Fruct. How are you doing? Courage and wit have served thee well. Thou hast been promoted to the next level. Thy power increases by 4. Response speed increases by 2. This is not quite the upgrade I was hoping for. Okay, that's a good amount of extra MP, though. That gives me an extra heal more. But what about my defense? What's that looking like? 1 extra defense point. Man, they are really drip feeding this. I might have to wait until I'm level 21 or 22. Because I don't think even the extra attack power I got is gonna do much of gonna make much of a dent here. But I mean, I guess this is the perfect time to try out, right? Stop telling me my spell won't work when I know it will work. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, man. Yeah, this is not gonna be, Oh, now you block the spell. But it's too late. Also, what happens if I go get that treasure chest again now? I already have Erdrick's sword. Will it just give me another? Can I just keep collecting Erdrick swords? Or do they replace it with something else? Did I just one-shot that blue dragon? Erdrick Sword 2. That is kind of a plot point in Dragon Quest XI, kinda, but I shan't say much more about that. Also, hello, Wing Fu. Oh, how you doing? I don't believe I said hello. Up. Good luck being up the Dragon Lord. We're gonna try our best. It might take a couple levels still. Because, my levels in this game have been really bad. Honestly, I'm kind of dreading the point that, like, maybe I might even have to get to, like, level 23 or 4 or something like that. Like, I'm gonna have to get to, like, a really high number. I really hope that's not the case, but it is distressingly possible. Maybe there's just multiple people named Erdrick and he just has their sword. True. Because who's to say that this is the same Erdrick that's your ancestor? Could be another Erdrick.
Whoa, nice graphics.
God, not another one. Go to sleep. Okay, at least we're putting the Stone Man to sleep relatively consistently. Because once you can get sleep working, that is just the strat. Just put the enemy to sleep and just kill them while they're asleep. That is the winning play. Though I don't think it works on bosses. And we're still... What if I put him to sleep? What if I put you to sleep instead of... Okay, now it's still not gonna work. The wizard is slightly too resistant. So I might as well just keep trying stop spell. Or maybe I just go fuck myself. Maybe I do that instead. You waste so much MP and so much HP trying to block the spells. If that spell worked more consistently, like even a little bit, we'd be having a much smoother run of getting down here. And then there's this dickhole. This absolute pain in my ass. What do you mean you can dodge crits? Are you serious? It still gives you the crit message even if they can dodge? Usually you only say a thing is a crit if it actually hits. Don't fucking bait and switch me like that. Come on now. That is so rude. Oh God, yeah. I think I'm gonna need to be level 21 if I hope to, like, take down the Armor Knight consistently at all, because all of my spells just bounce off this dude. He still has too high resistance for me. And my defense only went up 1 point. Oh my God. Oh, we're really in grind hell now. Well. Back to the grind, I guess. We're not ready yet. It's a good thing I got cake here. I'd also be very upset. Hey, King, it's me. You'll never guess what happened. 3,562. And now I'm wondering if we'll even be able to, if we'll even have time to do the mastery at the end of this. I think it, like, getting high enough level to even beat the Dragon Lord might take us all night at this rate. Because the difference a single level makes for grinding, like, for like, the amount of time we could save with a good level up cannot be overstated. But I might have, like, the worst stat curve in history, apparently. These past 2 levels, I've only gotten +1 defense. So I'm still being turned into a fine paste every time I walk into the castle. And yet I persist. But thou must. It would also probably help a lot if there was, like, any means of recovering MP. Like, anything at all. That would be appreciated. And I don't think there's anything, like, in the Dragon Lord's castle that'll recover your HP or MP. Besides that treasure chest full of, like, those 2 treasure chests with herbs in them. I think that's the only concession they give you. And I remember when the Demon Knights were hot shit. Now they're barely doing double-digit damage. Only just barely. Two hits. I wish the metal slimes gave more XP in this. Like, at that point, the amount of XP they drop is so little to justify just how impossible it is to kill one of them. Metal slimes give out 100. And now, like, enemies in the final dungeon are giving out 100. And again, we need a 3,500. They want us to get to 30,000 XP total to get to our next level. To get to level 21. We gotta work our asses off here. So, like, it would be a question of, like, hunting down 35 metal slimes. And hoping to God they don't run away. Whereas the enemies in here... I guess one thing I could do is just, like, hang out on the top floor here. Just idle back and forth and kill green dragons and regular axe knights. But then there's still these wizard bastards, who selectively decide whether or not my stop spell works. Because if you can pull off stop spell, that really makes all the difference with these guys. Yeah, those two fights, I was 95 XP. So just gotta do that 35 more times. Yeah, this is why our Lord and Savior Yuji Horii blessed us with liquid metal slimes and metal kings later. Yeah, farming metal slimes in other Dragon Quest games, extremely cathartic. Because usually, like, they appear in relatively large mobs. If run one's away, there's usually, like, a couple staying behind. Like, sometimes they'll all run away from you. That's just how the cookie crumbles, but often enough, you'll at least get one, and already that's a good enough surge that you're making good progress. That it makes it all worth it. Here, it's not really worth it, unless you're really desperate like I was last session. At least the Star Wyvern doesn't do a ton of damage outside of breath attacks. If I just idle around like this, I can recover a decent amount of HP. Nice. I might not even need to waste any MP recovering health at this rate. We might be able to get back to full HP. If, the RNG gods are kind. Yeah, even though enemies later on in this dungeon give out more XP, I think it's just... they're not susceptible enough to stuff like sleep or a stop spell for it to be even, like, remotely worth it. Speaking of these spells not being remotely worth it. Oh, yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you? You'd like to clown on me like that? I like how the axe armor, the knight's sprites in this They kind of have like the upside down, like, they have like the little lowercase m mouth. Like, I know it's supposed to represent like the metal, like the mouth grill sort of thing, but it makes them look kind of moe. Yeah, maybe if you you lift up the visor, their eyes are just little lines like that. I would put it past Toriyama to do something like that. Perhaps in a design doc. Hidden away at Square Enix HQ. Only 2,900 left to go. We're making progress. We actually might be making more progress just idling around on this floor than we were doing, like, trying to go down the dungeon. Legit. Excellent move. Excellent move is such a weird way to translate it, because in Japanese it's something like a kaishi no ichigeki, which is like a satisfying blow. But here they call it an excellent move. And even then, like, none of them exactly say critical hit. I forget what it says in the modern localizations. I think it might just say a critical hit. So I think the modern versions, for as much extra flavor text as they add in, I think they actually might remove a little bit of flavor in that respect. It's from Chef Excellence. Ba-da-ba-da, whoop, whoop, whoop. Is critical hit technically different in other games? I mean, it's the same mechanic. Like mechanically, it's the exact same, where it's just, you know, like, you have a random chance to do more damage, you know? But, they just use different terms for it in Dragon Quest, or at least in here and the original Japanese script. Because I don't think there's, oh, I got jumped on. I like that it's an excellent move for you and a terrific blow from the enemy. Yeah, they do, yeah, they do change it when it's, depending on who's doing what, which is fun. Are crits one of those things that end up coming from nerd-ass war games from the early to mid-20th century? I think it does, just like, I think it all comes back to tabletop, yeah. I think it is just like... Because I don't know where the term critical hit comes from, but I think it's just the idea of, like, you rolled a natural 20, right? I think that's the idea, but I'm no expert. I have not done the proper research. I'm only speculating. I'm spitballing.
Hello!
And hello, Speedlines. How are you doing? Like I said, the Dragon Lord runs a tight ship. He makes sure that every inch of his castle is guarded at all times. Having a successful Dragon Quest, as successful as the circumstances will allow, we are having to do a lot of grinding right about now because, the The last 2 levels I've gotten, I've only gotten +1 defense, and that's not quite enough to survive the lower floors of this dungeon. But we're making our way through. Hopefully another level or 2 will be sufficient, and we can at least beat the game once. Because my hope was that we could, like, go get the mastery tonight, which does require beating the game at least, like, 3 times. So we'd beat the game normally once right now. Then we'd do it with the princess in tow. And then we'd go back to the Dragon Lord for the 3rd time, but instead of fighting him, we accept his offer to, for him to give us half the world. And then we still also need to get the Death Necklace, which is a 1 in 32 drop from a chest, which is, not looking forward to that, but maybe eventually. I'm kind of wondering if you'll beat the Dragon Lord before the timer reaches 0. That's an excellent question. Though, of course, any contribution that you make, be it subscription, bits, or a full donation, will contribute to extending the timer and make it so Timer Bun keeps their job. Although if you play, oh, thank you, Tarathiel, and hello. But yeah, if you play Dragon Quest Builders 1, you actually see what happens. Like, the entire premise of Dragon Quest Builders 1 is that it takes place in the timeline where the hero accepted the deal. You get to see the fallout from all of that. The whole tip us so we can pay our employees. Yeah, unfortunately, Timer Bun works on commission. We can only pay her in gratuities. Dragon Quest Builders 1 was pretty good, and then Builders 2 was insane. The plot to Dragon Quest Builders 2 is a bit more convoluted, but, you're basically hanging out with this guy who happens to have the same name as the final boss of Dragon Quest 2. You're just hanging out with this guy with a hammer, or he's got this giant club. He's got black hair and spiky ears, or pointy ears. Call him himself Malroth, and he's an amnesiac, and it's like, huh, what could this be all about? Hanging out with some kind of stranger of paradise. A Timer Bun will in fact not work for carrots or peanuts. Apparently when you hire lab assistants, they expect payment. Who'da thunk? Hey, that's my good friend Malroth you're talking about. He's normal. Except for the whole thing where he is like physically incapable of creating things. That part's a little weird. Oh. Oh, it cut off a little early, but thank you, Kogashi, for the $20. And extending the timer by 20 minutes. Thank you so much. And Timer Bun appreciates the extension of their contract by those 20 minutes. And yes, if you want Erica Fontaine to wish you a good Ohio bonjour, then now you know how. We must yet again set Paris on fire. Maybe don't. Maybe Erica lives there. She likes it there. I have no Nogami's mood in that clip. I might have woken up today in that same mood, but...
Bonjour.
And hello, General Tank. How are you doing? We're right now in the middle of the Dragon Quest grind. We need, let's see, 2,105 XP before the next level, and hopefully this level will actually be worth a shit. Because the last 2 level ups we got were kind of bunk as far as defense goes. Defense is really our weak point here. It's making it a little difficult to progress through the lower floors of this dungeon. And hello, Neo Zero. How are you? Ha, your spell was blocked, you dummy. At least the werewolves are pretty straightforward. I don't have to worry much about them. And they drop 40 XP, which is nothing to sneeze at. And then the Star Wyverns are still a bit of a mixed bag. Doing physical damage for like 2 points, but then... Oh, that's right, you can heal too, can't you? Well, fine. I'll stop your spells. Because yes, otherwise we've got all the stuff we need. We've got Erdrick's sword. We've got the armor already. We had the armor since the last session, as well as the silver shield. So we've got all the best equipment we can get right now. So it's now just a pure matter of stats and numbers. And we are still sadly a little lacking. But I think once we hit level 21, no matter what we get, I'm gonna make an honest effort of trying to get to the Dragon Lord and see how that pans out. Because as I understand it, if I hit level 23, that should be, like, pretty much guaranteed. Well, maybe not guaranteed. I guess if I fuck up badly enough, I could still ruin it. But, like, that should be pretty safe, regardless of my stat distribution. And yeah, all those, all the little stripey tiles are like super poison tiles, but because we have the armor, we have Erdrick's armor, we are immune. Plus, we heal 1 HP with every step, which has been pretty good for grinding, which means I have been able to conserve my MP a lot more. Yeah, 19's the bare minimum, and 19 was not good enough for us. Not with our stat spread. I tried, but I can't even consistently put the armor knights to sleep or like spell block them or anything. It just was not happening. And every time I tried to run away, they blocked my escape. I tried going up against the Dragon Lord, but I couldn't even make it all the way there because the armor knights are the big thorn in my side right now, the big pink guys with the shields. But thou must, I know I must beat Striker. I know, I'm trying real hard. $1,707 until the next level. So I think staying on this floor was the right idea. Because all the enemies on the lower floors, already not even like the bottom floors, just like the floors immediately under this one, get strong enough that I'm like, I have to heal way more often. and then I wipe out a lot sooner. Up here, it's still manageable. I can still, like, recover a decent amount of HP just by walking around and not spend nearly as much MP on, healing spells. Which means I can fight more for longer. So this is actually slightly faster on the long enough timeline. Also, for anybody just joining us, I suppose I should... Oh! Hello, crappy username. Thank you for the 30-stream streak! Yeah, skipping a Mad OB stream, but thou must. Thank you. How are you doing? I was about to mention, yeah, for anybody just joining us, that even though I technically closed submissions for the Glasses Girl ranking stream, in this stream, if you have a suggestion, you can throw it in chat and I'll add it to the list for consideration, just because I got a lot of good ones today, so fuck it. We're opening up the floodgates just once more for a little longer. So if you've got any ideas that haven't already been submitted, then speak now. I'm EP. Well, I hope you either feel not EP or you get some good rest. Whichever one would be better for you in the moment. Whether that's taking a nap, falling asleep, or chugging a Red Bull or something. I like how the green dragon doesn't have the breath fire move because it doesn't have fire in the sprite unlike the blue-red ones. True. I gotta boof that Scoom. How's DQ1 been? I've played some of the early DQ games, but never stuck with them for super long, except for 4 on the DS. Dragon Quest 1's been going pretty good. Except for now. Like, I mean, Dragon Quest 1 has always been a very grindy game, but there are several moments in this playthrough where that's really been, like, brought to bear. We've really had to confront that head on, and this is one of those moments. Because Dragon Quest 1 determines your, like, stat growth depending on the first 4 letters of your name. So, it just so happens that capital M, lowercase ATT in MATOB, apparently that's really bad for the stat growth, like for the randomization table. Because I keep getting +1 for defense on every level up instead of, like, any good numbers. So, these last few attempts of going down, through this dungeon to fight the final boss have all ended in horrible failure, without me even reaching the final boss, so... We're hanging out outside right now and doing a little bit of grinding before I, brave the depths once again. Matt's everywhere in shambles, yeah, right? Hello, Noel. Alright, I don't need to stop spell the green dragon. The green dragon... The green dragon doesn't have shit on me. At least the later remakes have less grinding. Yeah, the later remakes, basically give you... I think it's like every remake gives you, like, double XP from the prior version. So, like, the Super Famicom version of this gives you double XP and money, and then the Game Boy Color version gives you an additional double on top of that. So, like, every one makes it, like, slightly more expedient and breezy to get through the game. Whereas, I think the HT2D version is so radically different, it's like, you can't really compare the two directly. feel bad for the person who gets 0 XP because of their name. Well, XP drops are consistent. It's slow. It's what they get from the level ups that would really be altered here. Like, some names will just give you, like, better, like, attack. Some will give you, like, better HP. Because I think mine is, like, more HP stacked, but not much for defense. And all the HP in the world does not really make a difference if your underlying defense kind of sucks. That green dragon doesn't look so bad. It looks so tiny from here. Yeah, all the enemies look so scrunkly. They couldn't possibly pose a threat. I love Moon. I remember the stats you gain at level up. Only get HP, MP, attack, agility. So everyone's defense sucks equally. Okay, so you're saying that right now. My 89 defense is just kind of a constant. And that's right, yeah, it was the Toshinden tournament today, wasn't it? So who ended up winning that? Uh-oh. If the PS3 had retro achievements, what would you look forward to? I mean, I assume if they got retro achievements for the PS3, a lot of folks would just copy the official trophy sets. But if there was a trophy set I wouldn't mind doing again, I mean, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle on the PS3, I was able to get the platinum in that my second time around in like 8 hours. Chair motherfucking G tables. Well, congratulations, the chair. I'm impressed how they're able to adapt Akira Toriyama's artwork for this game. What? Oh, big messages. With only 4 scale color and usually 64 by 64 pixel limit. At most, sometimes 128 by 128, it's still very impressive. Yeah, they did a great job, all things considered. Like, for as tiny as these sprites are, it's like, you still feel a lot like the Toriyama character through them. Like, those wolfmen look like such Toriyama furries. Also, but lately, I knew the Erica clip for a long time without knowing it was Soccer Wars, a chat I was in, would stream things every weekend, and Ohio Bonjour was just sometimes played between episodes and movies. I'm playing with a stat calculator right now. Name definitely changes the defense values. Okay, okay. So I'm not crazy. My name is actually cursed. How goes the quest for dragons? Well, we found one. We've completed our dragon quest. He's right there. GG's, everybody. But no, we're trying to get somewhat decent defense so that the armored knights on the lower floors here don't, like, immediately wipe the floor with me. My psychiatrist was right! You're still crazy, just not this time? Ah, well, nevertheless. Okay, only 800 XP. We're almost at the next level after walking around this hallway back and forth for seemingly ever. Though I don't have a whole lot of MP left. And again, thank God we're in a position where we don't have to care about money ever again. I can death warp as much as I want without consequence. We could certainly both be right. Perhaps AGI feeds defense, and the differences in defense are due to differences in agility. But any which way, Matt gives you poor agility and strength. Since we're not grinding all the way at 30, trivia. If you reach max level, the king will basically say, "You're level 30. Why haven't you beaten the Dragon Lord yet?" That's funny. It's like, quit slacking off. I hired you to do a job. But your majesty, you don't even pay me. Did I stutter? Yes, sir. Yes, my liege. It is probably about time that I at least leave and go back to the castle to recover my MP. But what will happen first? Will I die on the way out, or will I actually make it outside? The Dragon Lord isn't even level 30. Why is that guy an issue? I mean, have you seen how long it takes to level up in this game? Everybody else is like, man, this is hard. We should get someone else to do this. This takes forever. Ooh, nice. The turn 1 crit. Can I get another? I do, but I forget how much MP it takes to go to do return, so I was playing it nice and safe. Oh, hello, screensaver. How's it going? Okay, I had exactly enough MP to cast return, so yeah, probably for the best that I didn't cast outside. Sleepy? Yeah, it seems to be a recurring theme. Myself included. I did not perhaps get as much sleep as I wanted, but part of that was because I keep staying up way late to do all the formatting for the tier list. I think I'm at, let's see, out of the initial 242 submissions, not counting any of the ones added or suggested by chat tonight, but out of the initial 242 submissions, I think I got through 170 over the past couple nights. Okay, just a couple more steps, so we're max HP. And there we go. 552 XP. Thy deeds have been recorded on the Imperial Scrolls of Honor. Dost thou wish to continue thy quest? Goodbye now, Madobi. Take care and tempt not the fates. And now, we gotta trudge all the way back. Because the fast travel spell is one way only. It is for a good cause. I don't regret it, but man, so often have I been like, I could just finish this, later when I wake up, but then I'm like, but I could just do like one more. I could just do like one more Glasses Girl. And then it keeps happening until 10 a.m. and I'm like, oh, whoops, well, I guess I'll try to get 6 or 7 hours of sleep. Yeah, we're, right now we're leaving the princess, in the cave, because either way, for the retro achievements, we'll need to, get to the Dragon Lord 3 times. We gotta beat the game once, without the princess, beat the game a second time, bringing the princess to the Dragon Lord, and then the third time, we'll just bring the princess directly to the king, and then we go visit the Dragon Lord and we accept his offer for half the world. Everybody in chat on the same wavelength, I see. Oh, whoops, that was not what I wanted to do. I just wasted all that MP for nothing. Yeah, we're doing the... We're gonna end it in such a way that it sets up a Dragon Quest Builders. Exactly. Though I also will need at some point to take some time to see if I can get the Death Necklace. Because we tried a couple of attempts to get the Death Necklace on earlier streams, but every time it was bunk. But, yeah, we will have to keep rolling the dice until we eventually get that. There we go. Again, it'd be so nice if I could just recover MP through any means whatsoever. I wouldn't be opposed to streaming builders at some point in the future, but maybe not right away. And only 16 XP from the wolves, considering the grief they put me through earlier in this playthrough. Outside the perfection of slime, what's your favorite monster sprite in the game? Drakkies are also pretty good. The Dracky sprite's also pretty strong in this. But again, I think the wolf, I think the wolf is just, like, such a really good conversion of the Toriyama art. Like, that shit's almost exact. It's crazy. Same with the golem. Like, they killed it. Yeah, the wyverns are also really strong. Really strong adaptations. Like, they just did a lot of, like, really good sprite art for the monsters here. Like, say what you will about the rest of the game looking a little rudimentary. The monster art in this game is pretty great. Lots of really solid conversions. Oh my god. Will I be allowed? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, will they allow me to step, like, more than 3 steps before the next encounter? And the answer was, thankfully, yes. Yes, we are also trying to race against the clock, seeing if we can beat, the Dragon Lord here at least once before the timer is up. And then I have to terminate Timer Bun's contract. And now we're back in the grinding hall. These enemies are weaker the more you play. I mean, that is kind of the idea, yeah. That is the beauty of RPGs, isn't it? The enemies that were giving me so much grief earlier are now ants beneath my shoe. I found the encounters in Suikoden way worse than Dragon Warrior. I've never played Suikoden before, but that terrifies me. That makes a chill run down my spine. I hope you know that. The grinding hall is my favorite strip bar. Sex Cauldron? I thought they shut that place down! I can't do a good Krusty. I highly disagree with the Suikoden bit. Bit of a civil war in chat. Okay, and looks like an ad's gonna start any second now, so good time for me to put away the dishes. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Sit tight. Don't you go nowhere. And we are back. Yozakura Quartet has some interesting glasses, girls. I was actually counting. During the break, I did take the time to count how many I have on my list that chat recommended tonight alone since the start of the stream. Do you know what that number is? Do you want to guess what that number is? Surprisingly, only one person submitted Fio, but probably because everybody knew that Fio was already on the list. Okay. I see one person that's pretty close. The correct answer is 37. So if we're going by Price is Right rules, that means Boniface wins. And yeah, I saw the prehistoric glasses girl, yeah. Chat was... I got several submissions of that in the forum, like, the instant that dropped. Chat was on it, like... I'm so proud. I'm so proud of all you. Do you think the developer was aware of what they were unleashing? Do you think this was all part of their plan? Or do you think they were a little taken aback by just how much that character's already caught on? The game is called, oh! Hold that thought. Power increases by 3? Come on now. Thy response speed increases by 2? Blah! Maximum HP increases by 11. Maximum MP increases by 7. Did I even get any defense this time? I don't think I did. Fuck, dude. And that's true, there are the girls from a Girl Failure Art Club. They are all worthy of consideration. I'll have to add them to my list. I was not at 88 at level 20. I was at like 90. I was keeping tabs of that. I don't think I went that much higher in, or I was like 89. Maybe I went up by 2, but still. Because I did take a look at my stats earlier. So if you can like you can rewind the stream and see exactly how much I had, then we can determine. But I'm pretty sure I had pretty much the same amount. But you know what? Let's just go for it. You know, assuming that I can get stop spell to work. If I can at least consistently make the armor knight later, like if I can consistently put them to sleep or stop spell them, that might be enough. If I've at least reached the level where I can stop spell them somewhat consistently, then maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's hope for us yet. Yeah, the Star Wyverns aren't shit, thankfully. Neither are the werewolves, really. So if I can keep getting relatively kind encounter rates right now, as to rebuild my HP a decent amount. Unless that happens. That's always a bad time. Speaking of rolling back, speaking of monster designs, what do you think of Dragon Quest VII Reimagined? Is it really the Rankin Bass poison that makes me kind of like the look of it? I don't have any strong feelings one way or the other about the way it looks. Like, we've had so many different versions of Dragon Quest VII up to this point. Like, we've had the original, we've had the 3DS version, now we have this. I'm kind of indifferent, but I at least appreciate that they made real models and scanned them in that way. That's a cool way of doing it. Glasses Girl Suggestions was fun, though. I had to process in my head. Like, I didn't suggest the teacher from Aiken solely because that mean acknowledging Aiken. That blood can be on someone else's hands. Yeah, maybe some are best left untouched, huh? Kotoha Isone and Katsura from both Yozakura Quartet. Alright, we can add them. So let's see, after Girl Failure Art Club, you said that was 3 characters? So that we're already at 40. And after these, we'll be at 42. So whoever guessed 42 earlier, now you're correct. And now you're actually on the ball, on the money. Also, I have to fight my phone's autocorrect so much when I try to type Japanese names. Yeah, it's just that easy. Now I know all these things. Then I go up and around this way. There's a couple in Dragon Quest, but not a ton. Like I was saying earlier, there's the Queen of the Ice Kingdom in Dragon Quest XI. She's got the big round glasses. And there's another character elsewise, but she only, like, carries them around in her hands. She's, like, never actually wearing them, which is kind of funny. And, somebody also requested, or recommended, or submitted, rather, a character from Dragon Quest Walk. So, she'll be on the list. But as for Final Fantasy, it basically, like, I can only think of, like, Quistis? Keistis, if you're nasty. Did anyone ever put a Sonic comic character in the list? They actually did, yes. True! Yeah, Chime. Yeah, somebody brought up Chime earlier. I can't believe I fucking... You know, I am ashamed of myself that I forgot to put Chime on the list. That was an inexcusable error of judgment on my part. Man, only 2 hits to defeat the blue dragons, too. Wow. Yeah, surprisingly, nobody beat you to it. Yeah. Which just goes to show. You know, even if you think somebody may have suggested it, it doesn't hurt. Sometimes the thing you think is a complete no-brainer just happened to slip through. Okay, I'll push the button. I had forgotten about Chime. How many Luca Chrono Triggers did you get? Not as many as you'd think. Because I'd had to look at the list again, but there are a couple that I got, I did get several Tadayos. I did get a couple Tadayos. But... I got like 2 Foos, I think. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can actually make it to the Dragon Lord this time. Let me take a quick peek at this map here of the final floor.
Hello.
Okay, so I just have to go all the way around the perimeter. And hello, Starfy. How's it going? You're just in time. We may be beating Dragon Quest 1 right now, assuming I don't completely screw this up. And assuming that I can stop spell this guy. Because hopefully we're at a point where I don't need to grind anymore, but we're about to find out the hard way. And yeah, we can't, yeah, I'm not accepting submissions for VTubers for the Glasses Girl list, just because that, like, I don't want to involve IRL people, like, and that just makes things kind of awkward if I'm ranking them alongside, like, fictional characters. It's just a whole can of worms. I'd rather avoid it. Okay, there we go. Much better. We might have a chance. And it only drops 70. Are you kidding me? All that work. Okay, well, Stone Man. Stone Man's been, we can put to sleep relatively... I was going to say we could put Stone Man to sleep relatively consistently, but... Okay, there we go. Hello, Rachel. How's it going?
Get real.
Oh, you meant Chadley's, Yeah, nobody submitted her. Nope. Surprisingly enough, nobody has submitted her to the list. But I guess that means we gotta make room, don't we?
Oops, you have to put the CD in your computer.
And how is this Stone Man still alive? God. I'm gonna try to conserve my MP as much as possible, see how much I can recover by just walking. It's not gonna be a lot, but... Sleep! I said sleep! Leave me alone! How about I just run? Can I run away? Okay, there we go, Christ. I would like to at least make it to the Dragon Lord this time. He's like right there. I'm so close. And I don't think casting Repel spell will, like, fend off all these guys. I think they're too high level for them to really be affected. Mai, that's right, her name was Mai. Okay, good. I don't know how much MP I'm gonna be needing to fight the Dragon Lord, but hopefully it's not a ton. Because having to heal, like, because heal more costs me a good chunk of MP every time. Can I make you go to sleep? The spell will not work. How about now? The spell will not work. Can I just go? Of course not. Why would I be able to go? Silly me. Something tells me I'm gonna need more than just you'd like that, wouldn't you? let's... I'm gonna see what good this does me. I'm not expecting a lot, but we might as well. It does only cost 2. I figured as much. Let's see, I see a couple more suggestions from chat. I want to put forth Seraphi from Dragon Quest X, but she doesn't actually wear her goggles. They're just on her head. Yeah, preferably they're actually wearing the goggles or the glasses. Come on. So is it just impossible to run away from these armored knights? Because I don't think I've ever successfully run away from them without putting them to sleep first. Yeah, I'm not going to have any MP by the time I reach the Dragon Lord at this rate. Man, that Samurai Showdown was already... God, that's already 7 years ago. Ugh. I don't like the passage of time. Somebody make it stop. And yeah, Bayonetta's up there. You don't have to worry about that. I don't think you have to worry at all. Hello, GP Louie. Did anybody submit Chizuru Sakaki from Muv-Love? Let me see here. No, but you know what? Yeah, sure. So, yeah, I'm growing increasingly doubtful that this will be, able to be confined in a single 10-hour stream. This might spill out into 2 or 3 parts. Now I'm disappointed in myself for forgetting Arachi up till now because she's a glasses girl in the lab coat. I see. Mahjong and hunger wired me. I'm not built for the sleep for dinner lifestyle. Again, next time. And yeah, Android 21's already there. Don't have to worry about that. God damn, I hate these armor knights. Leave me alone. Get your ass to bed. Okay. And that's not you, Big Nerd Sam. I'm telling it to this guy. This horrible pink bastard. Did Jihi Nabat make the cut? Or Ciel from Tsukihime? I don't think we got anybody from Tasukahami. We did not get any Tasukahamis. Oh, accidentally bumped the mic there, sorry. Let's see, Jihi Nabat, yeah, even if you think a character would have been submitted, there's no harm in making doubly sure. I'm right there, man. Fuck off and leave me alone. God, I hate these armor knights. Well, back to the grind tunnel. Back to the grind hallway, I think.
Enough already!
Like, if my sleep spell worked consistently at all against those guys, that would make a whole different story, because if I could just put them to sleep and then run away from them, fine. Beautiful, I'll take it, but my god. And yeah, Fio was already on the list, but yeah, doesn't hurt to submit ones that you think might already be on there, because some of them do slip through the cracks, like Chime. I may never be able to forgive myself for forgetting Chime. And now we just embark on the trek back. I do want to see if I can make it to the Dragon Lord with a decent amount of MP left. I want to see if I can conserve like as much MP as I can before I get down there. Because, like, I want to know, like, putting the Armored Knights aside, how will I do against battle, or against the Dragon Lord directly in battle? Did someone submit that gal from Pikmin 3? No, they didn't. Nobody submitted Brittany. So well, that's another one for the list. That's another one that should have been a gimme, but I forgot. $91 damage crit against this tiny little bat. Man, I'm so grateful that the Erdrick armor doesn't like, or it prevents you from getting stop spelled. That's such a nice perk. Also, the Cyber Miko I posted in the Discord was Yayoi Hikawa Soul Laker from Sei Shoujo Sentai Lakers for the PC 98. She only wears glasses in the third game because it took them that long to realize the team was lacking glasses. You know what? Fair. Do they try to justify it in-game at all? Like, oh yeah, this is like, turns out my, my eyesight was kinda shit this entire time, whoops. Now I can see much better. True, and there's Dolores from KOF 15, like the last time we were able to feel good about an SNK release. Does Forte from Galaxy Angel half count? I don't know. What's the caveat here that might prevent her from qualifying? I can at least investigate and determine myself, I suppose. So I'll add it to my list here. Yeah, Bayonetta's already on there. Don't worry, Bayonetta was on there. Oh, monocle? Yeah, we're not counting monocles. It's bifocals or nothing. Bifocals or back off.
Aw, dang it.
It is a PC 98 game, so that is hardly surprising. That is just kind of how things were on that platform. I was actually in Pahi's chat last night, and we were having a discussion about this very thing. About how, for a certain amount of time at least, for a certain period of time, like, you could say that the way visual novels and Japanese PC games, and Japanese media in general, added unnecessary sexualization, you could say that that was their equivalent of Western media adding unnecessary violence. Two sides of the same coin. And that now, things are just kind of, like, congealed. Alma from Valhalla? Shit, yeah, nobody submitted Valma either, shit. Aiko from Magical Pulkan. I don't believe so. Let me see here. Okay, yeah, she has not been submitted. But sure. Magical Pulkan. You know what would probably help? If we don't make it this time, next time, before I leave, I'm gonna go buy a whole stack of herbs. Because I think having a whole stack of herbs, like, even if I'm, like, right in front of the Dragon Lord, and I just shove my face full of herbs, I think that'll help a lot. It'll help me save a lot of, MP. I don't know if I'd count... Because it's like, for someone like Nico Robin, like, because I think of it kind of like Quistis in Final Fantasy VIII, you know, like, Quistis only really wears the glasses when she's in her uniform, and when she's in her regular, like, battle outfit for, like, the rest of the game, she doesn't. But people still often, you know, associate her with that glasses look. Whereas I feel like nobody really associates Nico Robin with the glasses look, even though you could argue the same applies to her. So I think it's like, kind of like one of those things, you know? Like, when you think of Nico Robin, how often do you really think about the glasses aspect of it? Well, we're gonna see how much I can get away with recovering by just walking. Try not to spend any unnecessary MP. You might need to take the Hideki Kamiya stance to call the list. Yeah, maybe, at this rate. At this rate, I might need to start, trimming the list down further. This is true. I might need to take a hardline purist stance, just if only for my own peace of mind and being able to, like, get this ready by Wednesday. The glasses don't come off. I do not, actually. I probably should, huh? Oh. You could argue the strong world design, I suppose, because Lord knows that there are some submissions on there that are, like, explicitly alt costumes. And the strong world design does prominently feature them, don't they? Hmm. You know what, I'll at least add it to my little list here for consideration. Let's try stop spell ya. Try to be as careful as I can with all the... Oh, God damn it. Can we not do this right now? Thank you. Yeah, perhaps I should just start running away from more fights. My perpetual worry with these games, though, is like, what if my running away fails and I just eat a hit? But at this point, I might just need to take that chance in order to conserve my MP. Fuck, of course. Oh, these knights are the worst! Don't run from the knight, he just wants to spar mano a mano. Hello, Malictory. I'd rather run away from the knight, though, if at all possible. I need to conserve all my MP. Especially for that final floor. That final floor is rough. Actually, Kogashi, somebody already did. Shockingly enough. Falls through the floor. I mean, to be fair, it is a rather deep cut. So I can hardly blame you for assuming as much. I've been around and just trying to finish the new Bleach episode. Yeah, because I think I saw that just dropped, yeah. Eepy Stone Man, Eepy Stone Man. If I take a detour up there, I could get 2 herbs, but I do risk running into more of those goddamn armor knights. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm just gonna try to go as far as my 2 tiny little legs will carry me and hope for the best. And it's you. You. I'm sure you'd like to hurt me more. You know what? Shit, I forgot to... Yep. Nobody submitted an Anthe, and I forgot to put Anthe on there myself. What are we doing? All right. Bro, you are ruining the moment. God, I swear to God, if this guy ruins everything for me right when I'm like literally in front of the Dragon Lord. The fucking spell. There we go, Jesus. Okay, first heal myself. Welcome, Madobi. I am the Dragon Lord, King of Kings. I have been waiting long for one such as thee. I give thee now a chance to share this world and to rule half of it, if thou will now stand beside me. What sayest thou? Will the great warrior stand with me? Not this time. We're gonna save that for later. But for now, no, I'll never join you. Thou art a fool. His face looks so. He looks so underwhelmed. He's like, this? This is the guy they sent to stop me? Bro, are you serious? But it's okay, I'll beat his ass. Yeah, I believe I can't even, like, seal his spells or anything either, so all I have to do is just hack away at him. Oh, he wasn't so hard. Oh. Well then, the Dragon Lord revealed his true self. Reduced by 12, uh-oh. Whoa, 40. Oh, That's big damage. That's big boy damage. Do I heal now or do I take another swing? I'm gonna try to take another swing and then heal the next turn. I'm gonna roll them dice. 7 damage? I am doing jack shit for damage. Oh my god. $38 from a basic hit, too. Yikes. Whoa, god, 1 HP, holy fuck. I wonder how much more Hurt More would do. Yeah, I have Erdrick's Sword on me. I have Erdrick's Sword. It's just that, my attack stat might still be slightly insufficient against the final form here. Okay, let me just take this real quick. Okay, I'll have to look at those later. But, hey, how about we save the glasses girls for after this battle? How about that? You know, let's see what Hurtmore does for us. Oh! Hurtmore is actually, like, respectable damage whatsoever. Okay, you know what? We're still in there. We're fine. We're in there. We're in there. We just gotta keep casting Hurtmore. Turns out the sword, bullshit. The sword doesn't matter. The MP matters. Unless it doesn't work. Fuck me. Oh dear. I'm only doing like 10 damage per swing. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be the run, but you know what? This is educational nonetheless. God damn it, why does Hurtmore barely work? Well, one more. I don't even have enough MP for a full heal anyway. Does Hurtmore only work once on this guy? Is that it? Thou art dead. Okay, So yeah, we're definitely gonna need to do some more grinding. We're gonna need at least one more level. I can scroll up. I can scroll up a bit. Okay, yeah. And, okay, yeah. Let me just make a note here. But yeah, at this rate, I am actually a little worried about whether or not I'll be able to finish all of these before Wednesday. At the rate I've been going at. But maybe if I lock in on Sunday, maybe if I lock in tomorrow and just cram it, I can manage. The included game guide for the US releases advice for the Dragon Lord is a good joke. God, what is it? Let's see. Make sure you are at full HP when you face the Dragon Lord. Use herbs and magic when you reach his inner court to maximize your strength. Your attack should be with an Erdrick sword while you save MP for Heal More spell to heal yourself quickly. There's more to this battle than meets the eye, so stand ready to fight to the finish. The Dragon Lord commands great power. But so do you by the time you reach level 20. Don't fall for any of his tricks, either. He will surely try to conquer you without fighting. Don't waste your MP on attack spells. Meet him with full HP, prepare for a surprise. I mean, when Hurtmore did land, it was like 50 HP damage, but it only did work that once, so... Probably, yeah, best not to, Actually, you know, I was gonna go buy a bunch of herbs anyway, so let's go ahead and do that. Are you serious? I tried to run away from the slime and it got in front of me. I couldn't run away from the slime? Bro, what is this RNG? Well done, you have atomized the slime for daring to stand in your way when you tried to leave. That slime did not know what he was messing with. Yeah, this slime is like, leave Jiren to me. Alright, that's a full stack of herbs. Let's see what that does for me. Yeah, maybe at level 20 I'd be strong enough to take care of the Dragon Lord if I didn't have such a cursed name. If it wasn't for the misfortune of my name. You know, whenever I have Repel on, all the other monsters stay away except for the Druin. Is the Druin, like, is specifically excluded from the effects of Repel or something like that? Yeah, I could have called myself Z, you know, for the, you know, for on Twitch. I could have just called myself Z, but no. I was a fool as well. Or if I called myself exclamation point or something. So, I mean... if I'm only doing 10 damage per attack on the Dragon Lord at the end, on his final form... Well, let me take a look at something here. Yeah, all the walkthroughs I'm seeing online are just like, just keep attacking him. Just keep swinging your sword at him. Just keep doing it. And you'll get there eventually, soldier. Okay, he apparently does only have like 130 HP. He does not have a ton of HP in that form. So I guess if I just keep at it long enough and just keep hacking away, and I have enough MP, I could do it. So you know what? We're gonna try one more time before we resign ourselves to the endless grind. And Timer Bun only has so much time on their contract. They probably want to see this through. Yeah, what I will want to do before I reach the Dragon Lord is try to, like, keep as much of my MP as possible. Because thankfully that first phase of the Dragon Lord is like a complete pushover. You, like, smack him twice in the face and he's done. The name cap, I think, was, 8, but only the first 4 characters count, because I'm assuming it's using the same, like, logic as the Japanese, because a lot of Japanese games will lock your character names to 8 characters, because when you convert most Japanese names to individual kana, it takes up 8 kana. So that tends to suffice for most names. And so they probably just did like, it would use, like, your given name for those 4 characters that actually count. I assume that's the case. Or they only gave you 4 characters and expanded it to 8 for the display purposes of this game, because your given name might have more characters than, like, a Japanese kid's given name. But the underlying logic still necessitates 4 characters, and so they just base it off the first 4 letters of your name. Okay, yeah, so what I said afterward, okay. Because I'm thinking like other games where they let you do your first and last name, but as I was talking, I was like, wait a minute. Why would they ask you for your last name in Dragon Quest? Yeah, a lot of other Japanese games, the ones that offer you the choice of your first and last name or something like that, will give you 8 characters. No, I'm just gonna run. Gonna run from this dude. Okay, thankfully the dragon I can beat in 2 hits pretty consistently. And he's not gonna cast Hurt more on me. What a time when the green dragon is a sight for sore eyes. Another notable one was Pokemon, which had 7 characters in Japan, and the US localization convinced them to expand it to 10. And even then, that still wasn't enough at times, like with Victory Bell. I hate these knights, I hate these knights, I hate these knights. They're not even the same knights I was complaining about later, but still, their entire archetype is just driving me up the wall here. Okay, the werewolf, I can take care of the werewolf. The werewolf is not a problem. Yeah, Feraligatr, though, I think they still spell Feraligatr the same way in the modern, like, whenever it appears in the modern games, right? Whereas for Victory Bell, I think they do add the extra, the second E and the second L whenever it shows up again now. But I might be wrong. I could always be full of shit. Oh my god. I can't even take a single step. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Okay, at least Stone Man I can put you to sleep pretty consistently. Now let me be. I try to run, but I know you'll just block my path because you're a dick about it. Well, once I kill this guy... Oh my god. Once I kill this guy, we're gonna take a break. There's an ad starting in a couple seconds, and I do need to use the restroom anyhow.
Get real.
And hello, Fabian. How are you doing? And once this guy's dead, I'll be taking a quick break. Yeah, alrighty. I'll be right back. Y'all sit tight. Don't go nowhere. And we are back. And hopefully I can get some passive HP recovery going. Okay, I can run away from the stone men. It looks like without putting them to sleep first. That might let me save some MP. Okay, the blue dragons I can kill in like 2 hits if I get some good hits in. Maybe 3. I really want to have like as much MP as possible by the time I get to the Dragon Lord. But that might be a bit of a tall ask. Thank you, Kiki, for the 6 months. How you doing? Stairs. I have to hit the stairs button to go down the stairs. But yeah, we're trying to defeat the final boss. We got there once already, but I may have gotten a little psyched out. Because you only do like 10 damage to him, but apparently that's still fine. You can still get there, but man, not wild about how much MP I've used to get up to this point already. I'm getting up after a nap. I see from the enemy table that you're starting to get wrapped up. Yeah, we're getting close. I've already got the Erdrick sword. I'm at level 20, though, or 21, rather. And that still might not be enough. We're just gonna try fighting the Dragon Lord one more time, see how we can do. Is Pi from .hack GU on the list? I don't believe so. Yeah, my name is really bad for both attack and defense, so it seems. So, we're kind of trying to make do in spite of that, and it's rough, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, also, speaking of which, I did do another count from, of all the Glasses girls that have been submitted tonight alone, and, counting that one, we're at 58. So I think we are now over 300. Could always go the Arino route and land the low percent hurt more. I did do that once. That's the crazy thing. I did land the low percent hurt more, but I didn't realize how much HP the Dragon Lord had. I didn't realize just how close that got me, and I wasted the entire rest of the battle trying to get another hurt more off, which in hindsight was a terrible shame. Huge mistake. I could have actually done it had I locked in, but oh well. Yeah, 150 for one stream, 150 for the other. That's kind of what it's looking like. And it might even spill into a third stream at this rate. I know just trying to put this dude to sleep is not going to work, and if I try to run away, he'll prevent me from running, so let's just fight this asshole. This guy would love nothing more than to put me to sleep. Nice. Loving the back-to-back crits. First stream of the 151 original Glasses girls, then 2 expansion streams for the Kanto region Glasses girls. I think you mean the Johto region. doot 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 and all that. And then there's this perpetual thorn in my side. It could just be me, but I'm having a hard time imagining taking 10 plus to rank them all. I mean, it was, I believe it was Spiff that was saying that, other streams where they only had to rank, like, 80, like, characters took a really long time for other streamers. And I have seen, Holly try to do, like, those ranking streams of, like, all the Pokemon, and that was, like, split up across multiple, sessions, because for a stream like that, it's very easy to go into tangents and to really, like, debate the merits of any one entry. There's a lot of potential, like, for time wasted, I guess, for lack of a better term. Can I go now? How much damage will the red dragon do? Oh, that's a lot. Not feeling great about my odds. Of course it's you. Of course you blocked me from the front. Why wouldn't you? It's what you do. You piece of shit. Okay. Just munch on some herbs. Get to max HP. Alright, take two. Welcome, Matt O.B. I'm Dragon Lord, King of Kings. I've been waiting long for one such as thee. I give thee now a chance to share this world and to rule half of it if thou will now stand beside me. What sayest thou? Will the great warrior stand with me? Nah. Thou art a fool! And he still tries stop spell. What a maroon. Okay, hurt more does actually kind of hurt though. Okay. Oh, and the frame. Okay, just stick to the strategy. Stick to the strategy. Best not to risk it. Best not to risk it. Yeah, what did I tell you? You can cast Hurt More, but it has a very low success rate. But if it does land, it's like 50 damage. I've only got 3 heals left in me. Whew. It's do or die. Yeah! Let's fucking go! Down to 5 HP, Jesus Christ.
Yay!
Thou hast found the ball of light. Radiance streams forth as thy hands touch the object and hold it aloft. Across the land spreads the brilliance until all shadows are banished and peace is restored.
Yay!
And they fully healed me from my trouble. And now we walk all the way back without any random encounters. Though, you know, you ever get the feeling that you might be forgetting something important? I'm probably worrying too much. Sunglasses, you know what? You're right. I forgot to put on my sunglasses. Thankfully, chat's got my back on that one. Yeah, if I forgot it, then it can't be that important, right? Whatever it is, I'm sure it's fine. And yeah, there's no monsters anymore. It's what the problem will take care of itself.
Get real.
Come now, King Lorik awaits. The legends have proven true. Thou art indeed the line of Erdrick. It is thy right to rule over this land. Will thou take my place? Madobi thought carefully before answering. I cannot, said Madobi. If ever I am to rule a country, it must be a land that I myself find. And thus the tale comes to an end, unless the dragons return again. Yeah, the hills don't slow me down anymore either, do they? Congratulations, thou hast restored peace unto the world, but there are many roads yet to travel. May the light shine upon thee. How many of these are going to be like actual? Okay, we actually got Yuji Horii. Character designed by Akira Toriyama. You know what? I think that guy's gonna go places. Boo! Your music was nice and all, but boo! True, this was not woman killing, this was woman neglecting. Technically, I already defeated the green dragon guarding her, so she can just leave whenever she wants. I mean, I think we did open the jail with her in it, right? I'm sure it's fine. Again, I'm sure the problem will sort itself out. Special thanks to Howard Phillips. I guess, yeah, it was, Nintendo that published this back in the day, isn't it? So she's gotta become ultra jacked and kick your ass. Based on Dragon Quest. It actually says based on Dragon Quest at the end. That's kind of funny. I didn't think they'd acknowledge the whole Dragon Quest thing, like, at all in here. But sure enough, there it was. Yeah, Armor Project is the team that they established to work on Dragon Quest stuff, like, independently. And it still exists even now. Even all the Dragon Quest games are still by Armor Project, technically. Hello, Zoe. Thank you. Special thanks to Howard Phillips really thinking this had a chance in the USA. You know what? I think it did fine. They got up to 4 of them before they threw in the towel. I think, all things considered, it did about as well as you could hope. But, you know, maybe the dry localization, maybe the thees and thous might have kept young kids away. I can't release the Lost Levels here, but I can release an RPG 3 years out of date. Okay, we're gonna have to, like, actually reset the console. So I guess now I gotta rescue the princess. Fucking fine. Twist my arm, why don't you? Also, I will need to get that cursed belt, too. Or, not the cursed belt, the death necklace. The 1 in 32 drop chance. Which might take even longer than any of those attempts that the Dark Lord did. Or the Dragon Lord. God, I always want to say Dark Lord, but it's Dragon Lord. Being real, I don't think we lost all that much not getting the Lost Levels. I mean, I'm kind of inclined to agree. I think ultimately we won out getting the Mario Brothers 2 we got by getting that version of Doki Doki Panic, considering it's actually pretty decently changed from the original Doki Doki Panic for the better. Like, I think it just kind of ended up being a win-win, especially considering we got Lost Levels eventually. And not too much later, like, either. Considering how persistent the enemies from Mario USA are through Mario Today, I'm inclined to agree. Exactly. Like, they became a part of, like, the Mario series DNA, even, like, reaching back to Japan. Like Shy Guys and Birdo and all that stuff, they're just a fixture now. Alright, where's the princess? We're fucking gotta do everything myself around here. Imagine I didn't have a key. I was like, fuck! Sorry, princess, I'll have to come back. Thou art brave indeed to rescue me, Madobe. I am Guilin, daughter of Lorik. Will thou take me to the castle? Princess Guilin embraces thee. I'm so happy. Alright, but first we gotta make a pit stop. It's cute that they actually changed your sprite for this, though. Yeah, the descendant of Erdrick must be really good in battle to be able to, like, fight enemies at full strength, even while carrying the princess like this. So what happens then if I die and get warped back with Guilin in my arms? Does she come along with me, or do I have to go pick her back up? She gets warped back to her room. Because it would be funny if you could just, like, death warp, like, right back to the king. Like, hey, my liege, I found her! As you're just, like, bleeding profusely and missing, like, 10 teeth. Brave Sir Knight, where are you taking me? Don't worry about it. I got someone to introduce you to. You saved the princess? We're in the process of it. It's a... You know, this doesn't happen overnight. It takes time to save princesses. Hey, you didn't specify which castle. I'm taking you to the nearest castle. Uh-oh. So if my guy falls asleep carrying the princess, is she just kind of like looking around like, dude, fucking wake up. What are you doing? And then she's just kind of sitting there like getting gradually more nervous? Or is she falling asleep too? I think you have to start the fight with the princess. So technically, I don't think we even need to beat him with the princess in tow. I think we actually are allowed to lose this fight. But let me double check the list real quick. Let me see, refresh here, and, return, going to the king. Bring Princess Gwaelin to the Dragon Lord. Okay, yeah, there is one where you have to defeat them together. Okay, yeah, so there is one where you have to defeat the Dragon Lord with her and return to the castle together from that. So we do have to win this fight. And we get one for bringing her there and one for finishing the fight with her there. Also... Fuck, I forgot to get the herbs. You know, maybe the random encounter RNG will be kind to me. I guess we'll find out. I completely forgot to get the stack of herbs before coming over here. Because I had like 100 MP when I wound up fighting the Dragon Lord there at the end, so... If I can, like, enter that battle with at least like 100 MP, then I think we're good, but I might have to take that detour to get the 2 herbs in that room after all. What are we doing, Brave Knight? Finishing the fight. At some point, I do need to play Halo on here. On stream. But I don't know when that would be. Because when I was setting up for Steel Battalion, I also tested out Halo to make sure all like my cables and everything were working right. Yeah, just not the latest version. Don't worry, I would not be playing that version. But I was testing out the original Halo to make sure my Xbox cables were all good, and I was taken aback at just how long that intro is, that whole tutorial sequence, with the whole look up, look down. Oh no, you're under attack. You gotta crouch through this hole. That remake came out and I didn't hear shit about it. I heard a couple of things, but none of those things were good. Funny enough, in Heroic, it skips that. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Maybe I play in Heroic. Run away from you? Of course I can't. How about now? Hello, Sonico. How's it going? You technically missed me beat Dragon Warrior already, but we're now doing the run back where we gotta defeat him with the princess in tow, so you're just in time for that. Also, hello. Halo CE is my favorite. Yeah, I liked Halo a lot back in the day, but I haven't played it since, you know, back in the day. It's been a hot minute. And even then, most of what... Oh God, this asshole. This abject piece of shit. Let me go. Leave. I'll take the red dragon over that guy. The red dragon sucks less. Though maybe I should probably heal up a little bit. Hey, there's no way you're gonna get me to buy that remake. Absolutely not. Yeah, the hero here is like, oh man, it's a good thing I got this armor that prevents me getting damaged nearly as badly from the fire. Isn't that right, princess? And he looks down, he's holding a charred skeleton. Alright, so I think we're gonna have to make a little detour real quick to pick up some herbs from the little storeroom over here. So, Princess, how do you feel about being an accomplice to robbery? I think it's this one that's got the other herb in it. That's the wings. That's the money. That's the replacement key. But, you know, very considerate of them. There we go, that's the other herb. Thank God. You show off the Princess Weekend at Bernie's style in the ending. Like, see, she's in perfect health. Couldn't be better. Isn't that right, Princess? And you just like shake her arm around. Oh, now I'm eepy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wake up. Oh, wake up, asshole. Wake up. Okay. It's fine. You've got to be kidding me. All right, Princess, I hope you enjoyed that walk. We're gonna do it all over again. Got absolutely fucking... Terrible little bit of RNG there, but so be it. Yeah, again, I think I probably would have been able to avoid a lot of grief had I not forgotten the stack of herbs. Yeah, they're quite heinous. It's pretty fucking rough. But thankfully already getting to the Dragon Lord, defeating him, and then bringing the princess back to the king at the end. That's gonna get us 3 achievements in rapid succession. Then we go accept the Dragon Lord's offer, and then we have to just get that death necklace, and that'll be the mastery. Hearing this music is reminding me of my first experience with Dragon Quest. Yeah, this one, I think I said it before, but this one is the first one I played way back in the day. Oh, okay. We can't hold anymore. But, yeah, I played it on emulator for a couple minutes. I was like, man, I'm good. And then I just bounced off of it and played up. I did spend more time with Final Fantasy than I did Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest was a little too archaic for me back in the day. My parents got me one of the Game Boy Color carts with like 50 games on them, and one of them was Dragon Quest Monsters in Japanese. I imagine you probably didn't get terribly far. Probably not a whole lot to gleam off of. So I kept playing Monsters in Japanese, not knowing how to save. Like, oh, this game's got such, like, whimsical music and funny critters. I just wish I knew what they were saying. My grandpa speedran the first 4 DQs non-stop, so I kept playing the opening, thinking, wow, this is really hard. But you're trying to follow exactly everything he was doing, thinking that was, like, the intended way to play. I got like 7+ bosses in. I got far on that one set of 2 batteries. Even though, like, you didn't know what the moves were? Or were you just like, oh, well, this one, like, at the bottom right, that one does, like, big number. So we're gonna keep doing big number. Oh, you just couldn't? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Visual memory and paper. Oh, so you mean like you got like 7 bosses in on a single battery, like, after repeated plays? Because you just had like detailed notes of everything. That's kind of wild. You know, yeah, there is that Atlas girl, true. You know what? We can add her. We can add her, sure. Have I ever played Rocket Slime? I haven't, but, I remember seeing it around a lot. I remember that was pushed pretty hard when the DS one came out. Like that one period of time where, Nintendo was trying to push Dragon Quest real hard alongside Dragon Quest IX. Yeah, I've always heard good things about it. My brother and I did the same with Captain Tsubasa, noting down the names of players and moves. God, can you... Fucking scorpions, get out of here. Fucking beat it. Okay, we're gonna pretend I haven't met you yet, but... Hi, Gwaylin, I'm Matt O.B. I'll take you to the castle, no problem. I kind of wish that they had, like, dialogue to, like, follow up on, you know, being defeated and everything. I assume later versions add that. And it makes sense that they wouldn't have it on as limited memory of a cart as this had, but that still would have been fun. Especially if it kept happening over and over and she starts getting really impatient about it. It's like, okay, can you just, like, quit fucking around and bring me back to my dad now, please? This shouldn't be that hard. We're like, hey, asshole, you're going the wrong way. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I know what I'm doing. Sir Knight, can you please lock in? Hello, Fire Mountain. Gotta tell you something about something I saw today. Oh, yeah? We still have, like, relatively... Not full MP, because my full MP is 135, but we're pretty good, all things considered. And may this last. Is this the version where the innkeepers get flustered if you rest at an inn with the princess in tow? You know, I don't know. But I guess we can try it on the way back. It is not... So I'm guessing that's later versions. Because, yeah, the fact that there's no dialogue differences for when you die and have to re-rescue her, I suppose that's not terribly surprising. I saw a Sakura from Wars full action doll in box today from 1996. God, the full action dolls. Because I remember they did, like, several lines of the dolls. Some of them look better than others. Like, they're the weird Barbie doll looking things. And I remember there's one of, like, there's two of Cordan specifically. One of them looks really rough and weird, but the other one actually looks pretty good, and it's fully posable. But, yeah, where was this? Like a retro store or like a pawn shop or something? Because, I can't imagine that's something you see very often in the wild. Either way, though, that is really cool. Warehouse-style store full of mostly old anime merch. Yeah, I guess it would be amongst all the old anime merch, wouldn't it? But that place sounds cool. I think it depends on... Yeah, 120. Because, some of those get marked up really bad, and if you look on the Japanese internet, like on Sudagaya or, like, Bai or Mercari or whatever, you can find things for way cheaper, but I know that some of those dolls are pretty rare. Like the Kodan one I was talking about, that's, like, actually looks good and is, like, fully posable. That one's pretty pricey. But, is it the one where she's in her combat uniform? Or is it like her kimono? Because I think like the combat uniform one. Okay. See, I don't know if off the top of my head then, if it would be like one they would overcharge, that would be overcharging, or if that's appropriate. Because it really runs the gamut. Like a lot of that old merch, like, people don't really care anymore, so you can get a lot of it for pretty cheap. That's how I amassed a lot of my collection. Because you go on secondhand stores online, like Japanese secondhand stores like Sudagaya, and you can just get like a bunch of like really cool old figures for like 1,000 yen. And doing that before the current import tax, tariff, nonsense, whatever. I was getting some pretty decent hauls at a regular clip there for a while. And it'll be nice if things can go back to that, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see, won't we? Okay, can you run away from this guy? Yes, we can. Uh-oh. Alternate universe where Matto makes us submit glasses guys, not necessarily gender bent. I just imagine it's funny most people submit Senator Armstrong. You know what? If I was calling for glasses guys, he would have to count. And we would have to judge him by that same criteria. Don't know how high he'd make on the list, but... Okay. Oh, walls are closing in. Do goggles count as glasses? For the criteria of my list, I'm counting goggles. So goggles, girls are valid. I mean, not to say that they're not valid. I'm just saying for the criteria for my list. Is this the less good Koran doll that you were talking about? Let me take a quick look. Let's pop open this link, because, yeah, that one's the one I was talking about. That's like the hair is like kind of funky and stiff, and like the face doesn't really look like her. But, because yeah, this is the one that's the Caradol selection. Whereas the one is, let me see. I think it should just be the full action doll. I think it's... Let me see. Yeah, if you type in the full action doll Koran, that's like the slightly better one. Where, like, the hair, like, droops down a bit more naturally. She's fully posable. Yeah, and one of the very few pieces of Kana Kirishima merch. Like, if you ever wanted it, like, if you're like a big Kana fan, it is slim pickings for figures. So that's one of the few things you're gonna find for Kana, unfortunately. That's not like a Gashapon figure. Same for Maria, sadly. But that's not to say that it's not sad that Kana doesn't have a lot of figures. She deserves more. Kana's great. Okay, I might have to actually spend 10 on Heal More real quick. It might be a high time for me to nibble on an herb real quick, like, out of an abundance of caution. Can I run away? No. Okay, I'm gonna have to pop another Radiant. And right off the bat with this dude, come on, get out of here. Oh, and of course he casts Hurt More on me. Okay. Yeah, there's like there's the other ones like the vinyl figures that they did for the characters that included CDs. They only did 4 of them, and only 3 of them included the CDs. God damn it! Of course, this guy puts me to sleep too. Bro, get out of my face. Bro, you're not him. The CDs only had like little like audio skits. Like because it was for figures of Koran, Sakura, and Iris. And the first and last track on each CD was the same. It was like a little introductory and like a little outro track. But then the 3 tracks in the middle were all like little like voice skits from that one character. The Koran one I've got, it's, the first one's like a Q&A thing, where she's like answering like questions. And another one is like a compilation of like voice lines and everything, like for different situations. And then, what was the third one? Oh! Okay, yeah, so already being right here, that's fine. So now we just have to defeat the Dragon Lord with her in tow. Okay, so it was that one with the kimono. Yeah, I don't, because I've seen the one with the, with her in the uniform, and that one's also pretty expensive. I think that whole line might be expensive. I do see them around a lot less often. Thou art a fool! And thou art a ditto. Thou art a chump. Alright, here comes the real fight. I only have 10 heals. And the rule of thumb here is heal whenever you fall below 50. Like now. The box had a picture of the uniform version 2. I figured it was probably separate, but wasn't sure. Yeah, it's a separate thing. We can go for another swing. Okay, we're still pretty good on MP. We're still fine. We got a couple good hits in. Just gotta keep a cool head, and we got this. It'll be fine. And we're not gonna chance it, because if he does happen to cast, if he does happen to use the fire, more likely than not, it will kill. Welcome back. Place was cool. They had a bunch of FF8 GF figures I never knew existed. Neither did I. Like, I'm assuming it's mostly like Ifrit and like Shiva and stuff. Like, I'm guessing they're not gonna go like super esoteric like Quetzalcoatl or like the Doom Train or something, but that would be cool. And yeah, it's him. It's the dragon that we've been questing for. I want to say the Japanese version has the, this final boss theme as well, but yeah, it is kind of novel for a game of its vintage, isn't it? Still good. Still good. I seem to, like, I feel like I'm doing less and less damage with every swing. I'm not gonna lie. There we go, got him. Thou hast found the ball of light. Radiance streams forth as thy hands touch the object and hold it aloft. Okay, I think in order to, for the achievement to pop, we do have to bring the princess all the way back to the king now, and I think we'll get both achievements back to back. Honestly, I'm a little surprised I managed to pull it off there. Because it was so rough for a little bit. With all the random encounters beforehand, I thought it would be, like, just a little too low MP, but... the RNG was actually pretty kind for me there. Because, I was getting enough times where I could do 2 attacks before needing to heal. Oh yeah, she is kicking her feet, isn't she? That's cute. Alrighty, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll catch you later. She's getting restless. Yeah, she's been waiting. She's been pretty patient with us. She's been indulging our achievement hunting, and now she just wants to go home. So I guess we'll fucking bring her to her dad. Come now, King Lorik awaits. The legends have proven true. Thou art indeed of the line of Erdrick. It is thy right to rule over this land. Oh, actually, I'm not getting the achievement credit for returning her to the castle. We have to go back and return her to the castle to get it actually credit for that achievement, because I guess it's not hitting that flag that we're returning her and that she stays behind. Will thou take my place? Cannot. If ever I am to rule a country, it must be a land that I myself find. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, now she just automatically teleports next to him. Gwaelin said, "Please wait. I wish to go with thee on thy journey. May I travel as thy companion?" But thou must. I don't know. But thou must. Do I gotta? Do I really? You sure? Oh, fine. I'm so happy. And thus the tale comes to an end, unless the dragons return again. It's actually kind of surprising that, yeah, if you didn't rescue the princess, they skip over that part entirely. I didn't think, like, you'd figure they would just, like, have something there to account for that, like, or that they wouldn't have something to account for that, rather. That they would have just assumed that you rescued the princess, since the game intends you to do that, so that you can get the coordinates to find Erdrick's token in the middle of the swamp. But because we were cheating and using a guide, so that we could enable this in the future, we skipped over that shit entirely. I first heard about this from a channel awesome, but well, I guess you gotta learn from somewhere. We can let the credits rock. one more time, since the next time we meet the Dragon Lord,
Yay!
things are not going to end quite so smoothly. Toshiko Watson, revised by Scott Pelland. Was it Scott who added all the fees and thous? The three last Chivos are return the princess to the king, normally. Get the death necklace, and then accept the Dragon Lord's offer. Critical support for Scott, fuck the haters. I'm just saying, maybe Scott could have, gone a little less dry with it. I think that did maybe hurt its commercial prospects a little bit. But anyhow, there is an ad starting in a couple of seconds here, so we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna come back. We're gonna rescue the princess normal style, then go get ourselves a necklace real quick. Be right back. Don't you go nowhere. And we are back. Man, the duality of Yoko Shimomura. Is the Glasses Girl form closed? Technically, yes, but chat has been submitting a lot of submissions, making a lot of suggestions in chat all night long. And we've already gone like 57. Hello, Pahi and Raiders. Welcome on in. Don't mind that it says the end right now. We're still going for a little bit. But how are you doing? What are you up to? Actually, wait, you were doing Wii Shovelware, weren't you? Did you get was there anything good? What was the cream of the crop? But yeah, we're doing a Dragon Quest Dragon Warrior for Retro Achievements. We've gotten a good chunk, but you will still notice that there's only 3 left to go. And so we're gonna get the last handful right now. Would you believe me if I told you we waited all the way until the end to rescue the princess? So we're gonna go ahead and do that for real now. Probably get that one out of the way. It's probably a good idea. Probably Wild Earth African Safari. Is that like a Wii version of Africa for the PS3? Actually beating Circus Games was probably a mistake. Do you mean to tell me that getting to the end credits on Circus Games for the Nintendo Wii did not leave you feeling fulfilled? Also, hello, Summonfly and 44, M44. Fairy Godmother from Shrek 2. I mean, I guess it counts. I guess the Fairy Godmother from Shrek 2 does count as a Glasses Girl. So, sure. Yeah, for anybody just joining us, I am currently taking submissions for Glasses Girls, I guess. Because I had a form for it, but actually, you know what? It might actually be a little easier to do with a proper form right now. But it had an amazing piano solo for the credits that was higher effort than the entire game. That's, you know, that's glowing words of praise if ever I've heard them. But yeah, we're holding a donathon right now, and chat did reach the goal for the Glasses Girl ranking stream. So for the past couple of days, we've been taking submissions for Glasses Girls, and even though I officially closed the form, chat has been recommending more as I've been streaming tonight, and I've been more or less accepting them. So we're already at 50 additional submissions, 50 plus. We're at over 300 total submissions. It's gonna be a long ranking stream. So, if you have any ideas for Glasses Girls that haven't already been submitted previously, then speak now. Yeah, that's gonna be the rest of my streaming career. We're gonna be doing this for the rest of my... until they kick me off of Twitch. Merve Million Solato Robo. Hold on. Okay, you know what? Fair. And would you believe it? She was not submitted yet. Let's see. Merve Million. Because I don't think I got deep enough into Solato Robo to run into her. Because yeah, I was playing it a little while ago and then I just got distracted by other things. I need to go back. My late submission, Ono no Komachi, is she is a dying breed of swirly glasses. Somebody did already submit her earlier in the stream, so you're already covered. Yeah, along with let's see, there was another Fate Grand Order Glasses Girl that was submitted at the exact same time. It was along with was it Bisione? Where did all the swirly glasses go? I think it just became a little old-fashioned. I think it's one of those things that just kind of fell out of fashion in Japanese character design, kind of like how you don't see nearly as many girls with hair vents as you used to. Has somebody submitted Bayonetta? She counts as a glasses girl. Yeah, Bayonetta's already on the list, don't you worry. Was Tonelico from FGO submitted? I believe so, but I'll make a note of it just in case. I want to say yes. But just to make sure I don't miss her. The loss of hair vents is a global tragedy and no one is talking about it. That's why I'm using my platform right now to spread awareness. I hope the flesh fang goes the way of the dinosaur soon. I don't know, that's fighting words. I know some people who would fight you over that. Alright, time to take you back to your dad for real. Miyuki Hosaka from Sentimental Graffiti. I think she actually might have already been submitted. I think somebody actually beat you to it. Because we did get one Sentimental Graffiti character. I think it was her. But again, out of an abundance of caution, I'll make a note of it. Miyuki Hosoka from Sentimental Graffiti. Alright, now we gotta take her back to her dad and fight like everybody along the way. I would really like to hear Mato's opinion on Grandma Sponge. I mean, look, just because you can submit a glasses girl for consideration, and I might accept it, do not expect her to get very high. I'm sure she's very nice, but yeah, you didn't see that one episode of SpongeBob with SpongeBob's grandma, and how SpongeBob was at first kind of upset at being babied all the time, and then afterwards he started like missing it, and he got all sad. 0 episodes, wow. And then she bakes the best cookies, so I am told. You know, I never actually saw the movie. The movie came out like a little too late for me. Because by the time the movie came out, I was like, I don't really care about SpongeBob anymore. I'm too old, I'm too grown up for SpongeBob. And then, I don't know, I haven't gone out of my way to watch it since, but yeah, it came out a little too late. How does that happen? Yo ho ho, he took a bite of gum gum. The movie is just the Odyssey. A bun has been made, perhaps for the last time. Ominous. Oh no! Oh no! Is this how it ends for Timer Bun? Is this how the Totathon ends? Is this the canonical end? That's why, with your donations, you can help save Timer Bun from her perpetual imprisonment deep below the surface of the earth. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. Hold on a second. Oh god, and oh, that's perfect. She's in a little box too. Okay, we gotta. Nope, not like that. Okay, there we go. Then, woo, boomf. Yeah, she only has 38 seconds to be, or 38 minutes to be rescued. But yeah, as a reminder, I am doing a donathon. We've already hit pretty much all of our goals, except for our final $1,000 goal of I have to play a Working Designs game on stream all the way through, and I'm not allowed to say anything mean about it. Thank you, Rachel, for the $5. Save her! Thank you. So not counting subs and bits and everything, because I have to calculate that after the fact, but we are less than 200. Before subs and bits and everything, we are 189 away. Yeah, there's the little goal bar at the top of the chat on stream. Also, you got submission for Read or Die's Yomiko Read, man? You know we did. An obscure one that is on both sides of the glasses girl coin. Cecile Pound / LD Labor. Interesting. What? Oh, is she from... Oh my god, from fucking Idle Money. Yeah, from Puzzle. Oh my god. I had forgotten. I knew as soon as I realized, oh wait a minute, that's from fucking Money Puzzle Exchange, I'd be like, oh, it's a good thing Pahi's here. We gotta make, okay, so she'll pound / well, that will autocorrect on my phone, fighting me at every step. Yes, inspired pick. And Renoir from a Gacha by Psy Games called World Flipper. Oh yeah, I remember people talking about World Flipper. And you know what? She's good. We'll add her to the list. Renoir from World Flipper. Alright, now we should probably go take the princess to her dad. He's been very patient. Forever shall I be grateful for the gift of my daughter returned to her home, Madobi. Accept my thanks. Now, Gwaylin, come to my side. Gwaylin then whispers, wait a moment, please. I would like to give a present to Madobi. Please accept my love, Madobi. And I would like to have something of thine, a token. Please give me thy torch. Really? Like, I know why they're doing this, is so they can free up inventory space, but I'm just thinking, like, there's only one thing I could ever want from you, my hero. Your torch. I'll treasure it always. Even when we two are parted by great distances, I shall be with thee. Farewell, Madobi. She wants my actual stick. And I guess, who am I to deny her? And what happens if I talk to her now? I love theme at OB. Oh. Yes, we literally have Gwaelin's love as an item. Like, actually, for real, an item. Okay, so now we only have 2 achievements left. One of them is to accept the offer. The other one is to grind like crazy for a rare drop item. So we might as well get that out of the way right now. Thankfully, I don't have to actually, like, grind, like, much for it. It's not exactly... Excuse me, I'm so burpy. It's not exactly a series of hard fights. There's gonna be more of a chore of going in and out of a dungeon over and over again. I don't know if I already submitted her, but Neon from Nikkei. Yeah, I already got to Neon from Nikkei. Remember, she was already submitted. So rest assured there. And yeah, I already got Label. Yeah, Label is one that I probably should have thought of beforehand, but either way, she has been accounted for. Also, now that we're all the way here, let's try out Gwaelin's love. Heed my voice, Madobi, for this is Gwaelin. To reach the next level, thou must raise thy experience points by 1719. My hope is with thee. From where thou art now, my castle lies 14 to the north and 16 to the east. I love thee, Madobi. So yeah, that's supposed to be like what you're using to find the token in the middle of the swamp. Because there's one guy in a town that tells you the coordinates, and then you have to use Gwaelin's love to, like, figure out where you are relative to the castle to get those coordinates. But, if you have a strategy guide, you can just bypass that shit entirely. Yes, thank you, GPS wife. Repel has lost its effect. Well, whatever. Yeah, we already got the Zeno Rob Roy. She's already accounted for. Which Neon got submitted? I'm not aware that there was more than one Neon, but it was a Neon from Nikkei. So, whatever that's worth. I am going the absolute wrong direction, aren't I? I should be going up and around. You have space in your inventory for the drop, right? You know what? Shit. The wings of the wyvern cannot be used here. You know what? You're super right. I need to clear out inventory space. But fuck it. Use the herb. Use the herb. There we go. Problem solved. Yeah, thank you for reminding me about that, because it would have been tragic if I had gotten, like, the drop, and I just, like, because if you open a treasure chest and your inventory is full, the treasure chest shows up as empty. And that would have been fucking tragic if that would have been the run. Had I screwed myself out of it by pure happenstance. Is Mana from Nikkei in there as well? Let me check. Because I don't recognize it by name, but I do remember there being a couple of Nikkei submissions. I don't believe so. So you know what? We'll add her as well. Why not? And during the next break, I'm gonna have to take another count of how many glasses girls we have at this point. I'm still kind of blown away that the fairy godmother from Shrek was requested. I mean, I guess it counts. Have I played Earthbound? Can I spoil something similar that can happen in Earthbound? I mean, yeah, I've played Earthbound. Earthbound is literally one of my favorite games, so you're not spoiling anything for me, probably. But I don't think chat will mind. Or maybe they will. I can't speak on their behalf, I suppose. Let's see, Signal. Did we get Signal before? Okay, we didn't get Signal, so you know we can add her as well. Signal from Nikkei. That skeleton saw me coming and was like, zoinks! The fairy godmother has some good glasses. That's true. I just wish she wasn't so mean. But that doesn't necessarily preclude other members of this list, I guess. Jeff's spy command also acts as a way to steal items if an enemy would drop in that battle. However, it doesn't work if Jeff's inventory is full. See, I never used Jeff's spy command all that much, but I suppose that does make farming for the Sword of Kings a lot smoother, doesn't it? Because that way you know if you'll get it or not that fight. Alright, what's in the box? It's money, which means it's worthless to us. Outside. And then I forget if the treasure chests restore just by leaving and coming back. I don't quite recall. I've seen 2 streamers grind for Pooh's sword without knowing that it doesn't work if Jeff's inventory is full. Ooh. That sucks. That sucks real bad, actually. Speaking of Earthbound commands, Mirror feels near useless. It feels so situational. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Earthbound that's like... Shigesato Itoi had a fun idea, and then there's not a whole lot of opportunities to actually use it. But it's kinda neat that it's there. Okay, no, it does come back. Okay, so we can reliably farm and leave. Let's just hope it doesn't take too long. Because we might literally be here for hours. It all depends on if the RNG is kind. Alright. Attempt number 2 did not work out. You know, while we're at it, let's also cast Repel. Make this a little faster. Saw a clip of a streamer get the Goo King sword from BOF3 first drop, and that normally has a drop rate twice as high as the Sword of Kings. I guess you mean like twice as low? Like it's less frequent? Yeah. Like the number after the 1 in the ratio is bigger. I know what you mean, but yeah. RetroAchievements needs more rare drops from subsets because I'm a masochist. I'd rather they didn't. Already, I kind of resent having to do this right now, considering how many RetroAchievements comments I'm seeing complain about this. The only time I bothered to get the Sword of Kings, it took like 200 battles. Yeah, thankfully this one isn't nearly as bad for the drop rate. Nobody's forcing your hand but you, but I'm so close! I only have 2 achievements until I get the Mastery in Dragon Quest. We've come so far. I take a hard stance that no form of progress should rely on RNG. I mean, for this, it's not really progress. It's just a rare drop item, the death necklace, but it is an achievement, so here we are. Another glasses girl from World Flipper, and her name is Suzuka. Let me see. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, I bumped the mic again. Apologies. Suzuka World Flipper. I wonder if I, Because, yeah, if I converted this checklist into a numbered list, it'd probably tell me, oh. Holy shit! Holy fuck! I'm in danger. Thank you, GP Louie, for the $189 exactly needed to hit the working designs goal. Jesus Christ. Well, I'll... Okay. Well, then. Okay, I'm gonna need to... Victor Ireland is at my window. He's just, like, tapping the glass. He's got the bottles on his fingers. Like, Matt O.V., come out to play. Finally, a good game is gonna be played around here. Oh, Jesus. Well, thank you. Oh, man. Okay, I don't know when that one's gonna happen. I will need to do some prep work for that one. Because, again, I promised that chat would be given the means to, keep me in line if I ever, say anything out of turn. So I need to do some setup for that. But... I brought this upon myself, really. Yeah, so again, if you missed out what the goal is, what all the goals are, we might as well recap real quick. So already we got chat orders me a pizza. We did that last Sunday. Chat makes me a t-shirt, which for that one I've opened up some missions on the Discord, but I think I'll open it up for Blue Sky pretty soon too. To come up with a... I was thinking like a collaborative thing where chat comes together to make some shirt designs. And if it's one... If they all... Chat will get to vote on the designs, and then whichever ones make it in will be added to my wardrobe, regardless of how ridiculous they may be. And I'll be giving chat a shirt roulette redeem. Then is the Namco High full playthrough. Then the aforementioned Glasses Girls ranking stream. Project Cross Zone 1 and 2 full playthroughs, which should be next Saturday. The Guess the Game marathon stream. And now, the Working Designs stream, where I have to play a Working Designs game all the way through, and I'm not allowed to say anything mean about it. Yeah, I'd say May counts. Yeah, we can add May, sure. All Glasses Girls are valid for this poll, for this tier list. So yeah, now I am gonna have to come up with some follow-up goals, but that'll have to wait until after the stream, I think. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I tried to move the mic, and once again, the mic arm fell off of the mic stand I got going on here, so give me a second. I have to mute for a bit while I get all this worked out. Yeah, my mic arm is so taken aback that it just plopped right off.
ボンチューおはようおはようボンチュー大神さん大神さんおはよう大神さん
Okay, is the song on? There we go. Hello, thank you, Noel, for the... How much was that? I was trying to, like, plug everything back in real quick. Thank you for the 420. Okay, I might have to just, go to BRB real quick. Because I am gonna have to, like, unplug my mic and... Like, I don't know why this has happened twice now. I hope I don't have to get a new mic arm entirely. But yeah, thank you. I'll be right back. So stick around. We shall return shortly. Are we good now? Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, sorry about that. That's happened twice now. It's really weird. Like, where I just tried to, like, adjust, because, again, when I'm at my console setup, I have, like, an actual microphone stand separate from, like, tables or anything, and, like, the arm on which, like, the microphone actually, like, hangs on, sometimes I move that around, you know, if I need to get it out of my face or something like that. Or I try to get a little closer, but yeah, that's twice now. Like the last time it happened was like a week or two ago where I try to move it and then the entire thing just pops off. Like it got unscrewed all the way somehow, even though I'm not turning it like a full fucking 360 degrees every time I'm moving it around. I don't know how that's happening. And I hope that's not indicative that I need to buy a full new mic stand or something. But at any rate, at least it's fixed for now. Okay, right. Let me... Before I got all distracted. Let's see here. Oh my god, did you actually get a picture of Victor Island for this? Good lord. Okay, hold on. I gotta show the rest of the class. I gotta rename real quick. There we go. That's him. This is what you've enabled. I have him hang out behind Timer Bun.
Hey.
Hello, Gearbox. How you doing? We technically already beat Dragon Quest twice, but you're just in time for me to get the, well, hopefully you're in time for me to get the achievement mastery. Because one of the achievements I have left is a little grindy. So we might be here for a minute. Doing well? That's good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, right now we're trying to get the Death Necklace, which is a 1 in 32 drop. Which doesn't sound like it'd be terribly uncommon, but... yeah, and this treasure chest will either always be gold, or it has a 1 in 32 chance of having the Death Necklace. And because it was gold, that means we gotta leave and come back. We gotta cast the Outside spell. The spell I never use in real life. Let the mic sit. Unfortunately, I don't have like a tabletop mic thing, because for my computer setup, when I'm playing like stuff on the PC, I have like a little, I have a little desk arm for that. That, you know, it's like, I can retract and everything, and swivel around. It's pretty handy. And then whenever I have to move to like my console setup and everything, I have to like unscrew the mic and bring it over, to the little microphone stand next to my, my TV setup. So in case you're wondering, no, I do not have multiple microphones. It is just the one that I'm carrying back and forth between these two setups. Though I think even, I don't know if it's just me, I don't know if this is me just like hallucinating stuff, but I feel like even though I'm using the same equipment and I carry over the same settings from OBS and everything, like, everything's copied exactly, like, the same, or at least it should, I feel like there is a slight difference in the sound between my two setups, which is very strange. But I don't know if I'm just hallucinating that. More gold? Meh. I care not for riches. But yeah, oh, sorry, I was working, I didn't hear what you said. I had a mild audio discrepancy for some reason. I'm autismal and interested, though. I was just saying that, even though I use the same microphone, like, I take the exact same, like, I have two setups for when I'm streaming. Like, when I'm streaming, like, from my Mister or a console, I have, like, I have, like, a little laptop setup in front of my TV. And then I have, like, a dedicated PC for, like, you know, dedicated PC games and emulation and stuff. And, I stream from there as well. But, and I just take the same microphone and I move them between the two. And I copy my OBS profile and all my OBS settings and everything exactly between the two, so that you largely can't tell the difference. But I feel like there is a slight audio difference when I listen to, like, recordings from between the two setups, and I don't know if that's just me. Is Tori from Rune Factory submitted? I don't believe so. I did get a Rune Factory character submitted, but I don't believe her name was Tori, so we can add her to the list. Yeah, it is a USB mic. But it's not like static or anything. It's like a general, I don't even know how to describe it. I lack the language, the vocabulary. There's just like a difference to my ear. It's definitely a USB power delivery thing. Or different OSs. It's Windows 11 on both. And both of them are the unattended Windstall. Though for whatever reason, my desktop unattended Windstall does prevent all automatic updates, but my laptop unattended Windstall setup still has the automatic updates. And I don't know how to disable them still. I thought, like, the unattended Windstall was supposed to take care of that, and then it didn't for whatever reason on the laptop. I don't know if that's like a mandated Microsoft thing. I assume you checked if the bit depth and resolution are the same on both? No, but... Because, like, I'm using the same, what do you call them? The like, same VST and same VST settings on both. And they are both plugged in via USB. I haven't fiddled around with them in either, like, on the OS level. Thou hast found the Death Necklace! If thou would take the Death Necklace, thou must now discard some other item. Dost thou wish to have the Death Necklace? As a matter of fact, I would. What shall thou... We can get rid of a wings. Do we really need Gwaelin's love, though? I'll get rid of a wings. Thou hast dropped thy wings and obtained the Death Necklace. Shit, yeah, that means all we have to do is now go accept our new business proposition. We can get out of here. That was actually a lot faster than I thought it would be. I was really bracing for the worst. Mano can definitely get rid of some wings. Like, I can definitely put them away. You put a plate of wings in front of me. Provided they don't crumble into literal dust. Of course, all that being said, I will need to survive all the way up to the Dragon Lord, so it's not exactly home free as of yet. I will need to restore my MP. Save my game just in case. Also, I don't even know what the Death Necklace does. And I'm scared to check it out because I know the Cursed Belt kicks you out of the castle. And then you have to pay to get it removed. I think you can sell the Death Necklace for a lot of money. I think that's like the big appeal of it, but not that we really care about money right now. Rune Factory 2 has Natalie, and I already submitted Cinnamon. Okay, yeah, she's pretty good. We can add her to the list. One would assume it does death. That is a pretty reasonable assumption. Let's see, so Natalie... Rune... Factory... Factoroo! No, Factory. There we go. Now let's stairs it up. Let's see. Yeah, Cinnamon is the one that kind of looks like Momo. Sorta. Vaguely. There are some design similarities going on. Which is to say, I do approve, but you'll have to wait until the proper ranking stream for my full analysis and conclusion. We gotta do this scientifically, after all. Alrighty, have a good night, Peekaboo Bear. And will do. Anyway, I have to set the timeline right. We gotta ensure that Dragon Quest Builders happens. I hope you have a rubric. You mean like written out criteria for what constitutes a good glasses girl or not? Because a lot of these are gonna be, like, for characters I don't know, it's gonna have to be vibes based. Vibes will have to play a role to some extent. Whereas the characters I know better, I'll be able to make a more, like, wholly determined, evidence-based conclusion. So you will have to go in with the understanding that if I don't know who that character is, I'm just gonna have to kind of like feel it out. I only submitted one bunny girl from with glasses because it's the only bunny girl I know of that isn't Momo. Too bad the game she's from is really unpleasant. I don't recall which one that is, but she'll be on the list. Probably, yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I figure someone remembered Maria/Mary from Harvest Moon. Yup. Already accounted for. Although I gotta say, when I was doing some extra research on the side, I did notice her Harvest Moon 64 character art, and it's real good. She looks so fucking scrunkly. I do want to highlight that to some extent when we do that stream. I don't know if it necessarily necessitates an entire separate slot, but I'll have to bring it up. Oh, Aurora from League of Legends. Okay, yeah. I get that, yeah. God, I remember trying to play League of Legends like 10 years ago. Like, I had there was a family friend who thought he could get me an internship at Riot at the time, and, you know, dodged a bullet there. But I thought, you know, I should probably play League of Legends, know what I'm getting into. And then it was such a horrible, toxic experience, I never touched it again. Now's a good time to get in. We're all gonna get into it now. Like, I know, like, I'm talking about League of Legends, not Project L. I know that you like to play dead games before they get shut off forever. So, just making sure we're on the same page here. Because maybe if they added Aurora to Project L or 2XKO, God, I called it Project L before I even called it 2XKO. That's how bad of a name 2XKO is, Jesus. But, yeah, had they added Aurora, the ginger glasses bunny girl, to 2XKO, maybe that would have saved the game. I don't know. I'm not an expert. You're gonna play Overwatch with me? We're gonna do competitive? Oh, no. Okay, dibs on May, though. The funny thing about Overwatch is that May is the most toxic character, I think. For a certain amount of time, yeah, for a certain period. Like, you could just do that shit where you make the ice wall in front of the enemy spawn and you could just, like, trap them inside. If you were quick enough and you played your cards right, you could just, like, trap the opposing team at their spawn and they could do nothing about it. But that was, like, how it was 10 years ago. I'm sure that there's way worse now. Definitely. let's see. Radiant. Let me get a bottle of Jack Daniels. That'll jog my Overwatch PTSD memories. Please take care of yourself. Please don't. Yeah, can May even still do that? Because I remember hearing at one point they like actually removed her from like from the game for a little bit to retool her because people were complaining about something. Was that it? And actually, you know what? Since now I'm actually trying to reach the Dragon Lord with no intention of actually fighting him, I can use my heals as much as I want. Though I should probably try to conserve as much MP as I possibly can, all the same. Because you never know if I'm just gonna get fucked over on the way there by a string of bad random encounters. They had to take her out because of vertical clipping shit. Her ice pillars did some crazy stuff in Overwatch 2 accidentally for a bit there. Ah, so it wasn't even like a toxicity thing. It was like an, oh, we're actually breaking the game sort of thing. And hello, Wander Arcadia. How are you doing? I was just thinking about Overwatch myself today. I was a Mercy main and was kind of missing it. Also, I don't think I've ever chatted in your stream before, even if I rated into it and listened a million times. Well, thank you for being here. All the same. It's nice to have you. And actually, you're just in time, too. We are one achievement away from getting the Dragon Quest Mastery. All I have to go do is have a little conversation with the Dragon Lord. He's got a business proposition from me, and I think we should hear him out. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. I figured you meant listened. And that you didn't just put me on some kind of list. Yeah, thankfully we actually got pretty lucky with the Death Necklace. The RNG was relatively kind for the Death Necklace. It only took us like, 5 tries, maybe? Although I did do a couple of tries the last session as well. To limited effect, but... Can I go, sir? Thank you. Yeah, I was looking at a lot of comments on the achievement itself, and I was kind of sweating a bit. I thought we might be stuck there for like hours, but thankfully it wasn't so bad. The game realized that people were watching and that maybe I shouldn't take up too much of their time. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, girls are in fact watching. Someone bringing up Rune Factory earlier reminded me of Merwarn from Tides of Destiny. Let me see. Did we have, Okay, no, we didn't have her. We can add her to the list. Let's see, her name is Merwin? God, I'm a little terrified to count the list after all is said and done. Because again, before tonight, we were at like 200 and, like 247 or so? Man, Rune Factory has a lot of glasses girls, doesn't it? So many secret glasses girls waiting and hiding, apparently. Okay, this was Karuna. Let's see. Okay, it looks like actually there's gonna be an ad coming up, so you know what? We'll take another break real quick, like. And then I'll come back, we'll get the mastery, and then we might do a little something else, because it is a little, the night is still young, as far as I'm concerned, so. Stick around, don't go nowhere, I'll be right back. And we are back. And I've done a tally here. Tonight alone, since the start of the stream, chat has submitted at least 75 more glasses girls. There are 75 more on my list. So I think, yeah. Yeah, I might be trapped here for a while. This might be like, I might have to do the ranking week or something, where I spend an entire week going through these rankings or something. Cause, yeah, now I don't know if I can do 300, like, cause let's see, it was like 260, no, it was I think we were at 262, then there was like 5 more after I closed the list. Now there's like 75 more, so yeah, we're pretty close to 350, just a little under 350 glasses girls that I'm gonna have to rank on stream. I don't know if even 10 hours will be enough. We're probably gonna have to split it into multiple streams. Have we added Tsukimi Kurashita from Princess Jellyfish? We have not! So that makes at least, that makes 76! That makes 76! Okay, well, let's add her to the list. I mean, I did say that this was gonna be the definitive document. This would be the list to end all lists. The objective ranking. It's exactly for science, and I am a scientist. I play a lot of video games, but I assure you, I am also interested in doing science every so often. Hubris, the folly of a classical hero. Okay, but we can all agree that I am still a hero, though, right? As long as we're all on the same page there, I'm cool with it. God, this guy sucks to fight so bad. Heracles killed his wife. Hey, nobody's perfect. And to be fair, I think in the original myth, he was like being like mind-dominated, or like he was tricked into it. If I remember the story correctly, he was not of sound mind when that happened. There was some sort of trickery of the gods involved. Yeah, I added her too. Was he also playing competitive Overwatch? Hey, can I at least seal your spells? Okay, there. Did you add the girl reading this? Yeah, these armor knights always love to fight me. Even if I want nothing to do with it. I'm just trying to talk to your boss. You know, I didn't come here to tussle. I only wanted to have a word with your employer. Just trying to hear him out. And you're making it difficult. Do fish burgers exist? I mean, there's like, you know, filet-o-fish and stuff like that. You can get like a fish sandwich. I would say that's definitely burger adjacent. They're often served on a bun, like a burger. Typically not with the usual burger fixins, It's usually like tartar sauce and stuff, but, you know, same form factor. Welcome, Matobi. I am the Dragon Lord, King of Kings. I have been waiting long for one such as thee. I give thee now a chance to share this world, and to rule half of it, if thou will now stand beside me. What sayest thou? Will the great warrior stand with me? You know what? What's the worst that could happen? Really? Yeah, sure, why not? Then half of this world is thine, half of the darkness, and if thou dies, I can bring thee back for another attempt without loss of thy deeds to date. Thy journey is over. Take now a long, long rest. And that's it. That's the mastery. Also, none of the buttons do anything anymore. The game is effectively soft-locked. All that and a nap? That's better than healthcare. Undertale ass. I mean, they got it from somewhere. So I guess, we do still have time. It's still a little too early. And there is one more. It's not an RPG, but there is another Retro Achievements set that I wanted to polish off and master. We got one more achievement left. So if you'll indulge me a second. If you'll, let me, thank you for the follow. Well, come on in. Let me see. Gotta... And let me... let's see. Audio... Where's the... Yes. Set that shit to the V integer scale. And where are we? Where are you? There you are. So we got some unfinished business from a prior achievement set. I got one last achievement to get.
Baron Aloha, a black shadow threatening the safety of peaceful worlds. An evil scientist who frightens children and is bent on slavery. A giant robot has seized a peaceful world and carried it off. Aloha's evil plan
I figured you'd be happy.
himself.
Noel.
Universal City Hall, here to help the people. Robert can do the job. Let's go, Robert. Jump and go. Jumping Flash.
I was going to submit Miyuki Miyazawa all-purpose cultural cat girl Nuku Nuku the other day, but I never could find a decent image. Yeah, I think that should suffice. Let me add her to the list real quick before I forget. Her name was Miyuki Miyazawa. Okay, this is a mouthful of a title, but yeah, all-purpose cultural cat girl Nuku Nuku. Okay, that'll do. But yeah, there is technically the last time we played this, I didn't actually finish it all the way. Now did I? Also, did it reset my... Hold on. Okay, so on integer scale, okay. So I'm gonna have to recrop this anyhow. But yeah, when we last played this, I didn't actually finish it entirely. Because there is still a second loop. But I did do all the non-second loop stuff off stream. So that is all that remains now. Which means I think we should just be able to do a relatively chill playthrough of the second loop, and that'll do it. Especially now that I know there's a shot button. Especially now that I know I've got the gun. Which I did not have the advantage of last time. Yeah, it turns out the game's significantly easier when you've got a when you know you've got a ranged projectile of some kind. I started Stunt Race FX and now I regret because dear lord, time trials with no damage is Jesus Christ. Yeah, COD playthrough knife only.
All right.
I'm honestly shocked gunless wasn't an achievement. There was an achievement for jumps only, but because I was using special weapons during those fights, I didn't get credit.
Jumping Flash.
So had I not used special weapons, I would have actually gotten credit for those. Okay, now we gotta go and actually finish the second loop. We gotta finish the game proper. Okay, the last time I touched this was was like a month or two ago, so I'll have to reactivate. Ah! Alright, so where was everything? These effects are positively mind-boggling. A thing has been made. Oh. Hold the fort. Yeah, trying to do some of those bosses damage lists was an absolute pain, but I got there eventually. Okay, let me... Oh, God. Well, good news, everybody. Timer Bun's been rescued, but at what cost? At what cost? I'm in danger. Oh, who we have here lurking in the grass besides Vic? Oh god, he's even got the red eyes. He's got the mastery for Crash 2 a few hours ago. Those ice levels are miserable. Yeah, I don't think I'd have the spirit to do Crash retro achievements, like at least not the mastery. Yeah, unfortunately, Timer Bun, we don't have a whole lot of space left on the overlay, so you'll have to go back in the cage for a minute. So I went out to get dinner. Who the fuck is this sicko? He appeared while I was out. That's Victor Ireland. He's now going to be the specter haunting the stream until I exorcise him via playing one of Working Design's games without saying anything mean about it the entire time. Because Nep made that after we hit the goal. He is the phantom lurking over everything. Oh!
Bonus.
What are we? What? Why bonus stage here? Was the bonus stage always here? Yes, awesome sauce. That's absolutely the word I would use to describe his output. Totally. It's a little weird coming back to this after an extended break, but it's a good thing they don't make me do any of these versions of the bonus stages for the RA set.
Too bad.
Too bad. Let's see what we can get. All the other stuff, easy peasy. Get all the jet pods, get all the carrots. Just gotta get reacclimated is all. Oh, and hark. Now they're all the way over there. How do we get there? Can you use the gun? Yes, I can, but they were a little high up. I think I see. There we go. Now, where is the final jet pod? Yeah, where is this last jet pod? Oh, there it is. It's all the way over there, jeez. Time extension!
All right.
Had I played this game when I was younger... Oh, nope, we continue, that's right. The circle button on this game is the confirm button. This is a game that's early enough that
Ready to go?
they still kept it the Japanese way. Do sunglasses qualify for Glasses Girl criteria? People have submitted a handful of sunglasses girls, but probably like, I'll say for now, but I would, I would say that, I probably wouldn't make like a, saying like not a habit of it is a little weird, but like, they get lower priority, I suppose. Like, if we were to get too many, I don't think I would consider more, but...
Free time.
Let's see, can I... I don't believe Justice was submitted, but... Yeah, I don't know if I'd consider Justice. Because, who was the other one? It was like Pandemonica got submitted.
Yeah.
And she absolutely qualifies, but... I don't know if I'd say Justice necessarily qualifies. But I guess, maybe. You... Oh, this guy just does continuous damage to me. This guy sucks. My Robert is stuck. Oh, and they put enemies on here now. Those assholes. There. Second-class citizens. Well, now you're making me feel bad. Let's see, what's this? Haruka Takagi from Sorhai Isami. Let me see. You know, we didn't have her, so you know what? Sure. Haruka Takagi from Sorhai Isami. Bueno. And you might as well also just I'll put Justice on here on the list, and I'll mull it over. We'll see. And this is just the boss fight, right? I believe that is how this went.
Ready to go?
We gotta fight this goober again. And thankfully I don't have to bother with damage list this time around. It turns out these boss fights go by a lot faster when you're shooting them. Who'da thunk it? I picked that show up in a torrent, and it was so old, all the episodes were encoded as WMV. That's true, I didn't even use my fireworks. Okay, thank you, Noel. I was just about to reach out to do it.
Ready to go?
But what if though? What if there were hot singles in my area? How would I know unless I followed up on it? World of laughter, a world of tears. Oh, getting up there is gonna be fun. Oh, nice. Now, where's the last one? Are you all the way over there? Where the heck are... Oh. There was literally a little lift over here. I did that shit the hard way, didn't I? Where could the last one be? Not all the way over here, right? No, I'm not seeing anything. It's gonna be one of those things where I have to, like, approach closely enough before it'll even, like, spawn in my vision. I suppose I've got 3 minutes. I've got time to explore a little bit, but... I rushed through these levels. I did not know until the arrow tile moved until now.
Ready to go? Yeah.
What did you think the arrow was for? Actually, okay, so the exit is over there. And there's nothing above me? And none of them over here, right? I suppose while I'm here, I might as well take care of these guys. I'll gladly take the time extend. Because Lord knows I don't know where this last power cell is. This jet pod.
Free time.
Oh, there! It's all the way over there. Jeez. Goto exit. I'm pretty sure oh, they respawn. You know, I probably should have expected that.
All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I mentioned it last time when we last played Jumping Flash. But I remember saying it'd be so cool if they did like a PSVR one. How come they never did one of those? And then the time between, I rediscovered an interview with Shuhei Yoshida where he's like, oh yeah, they were gonna make one. There was one that works for PSVR, and then it got canceled. I'm like, ah.
Ready to go?
Well then. Oh, they started me off backwards? Pretty sneaky. Yeah, because I think that might have been around, because let's see, it was Shuhei Yoshida and then Andrew House and, God, what was the name of the guy with the Vib Ribbon shirt? Like, I don't know under whose watch it would have been canceled. Like, as much as I want to blame Jim Ryan for it, I don't know if that was his fault necessarily. Or maybe Hormonholst's, but I forget who was pointed at. Sean Layden, there we go, that's who I was forgetting. It was an external studio. They somehow went with Fantavision 20XX, but not Jumping Flash. That is bizarre. Iconic PlayStation franchise, Fantavision. The one-up is right there, you dicks! I guess we're going back for it somewhere else. Is there another hole in the ground around here? Sony canceling everything that actually people want. In other news, water is blue. Well, water is not always blue. It is often wet, but not always blue. But I get what you mean. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yes, Sony prefers yellow.
Free time.
So I wonder if I'm fast enough and I jump down the hole. How do I cross this gap in the frozen time? Oh! Destructible wall.
Yeah.
I see. I don't think the destructible wall was a thing the last time we came here. So already we're making all sorts of new discoveries. All sorts of fun new twists and challenges. As I'm getting my ass blown up. How do I not have a Haze Pissman emote? I mean, you got any open slots? Now's the time.
Danger.
It's fine. Just play it a little safer, but...
Too bad.
Oh.
Get ready.
You know, I probably should have expected that the second loop would be a lot more remixed. Because I don't know, like, I always assumed that it would just be like the same levels. And granted, the level layouts largely are the same, but they actually are mixing it up quite a bit. Though, from what I played of the first boss, that seemed largely the same. There isn't a strafe, is there? Ow, I'm getting shot in the ass. Get me out of here. Oh shit. What you got for me? Cherry bomb. Because yeah, now these enemies are actually hurting me enough that I think it probably would be a good idea to use like my fireworks on these regular enemies. It's not necessarily like a huge wash. This is the one that killed me before, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you're in trouble now, Buster. Are you the one that hid the one up before? What you got for me? No, but... Do I want to go down this hole or the secret hole? I was thinking of submitting a My Little Pony character with glasses. Would that count? I'd say so. As long as she meets the minimum criteria.
Free to go.
We got one left over here. Can I survive long enough? Oh, I'm fighting for my life. Whoa, okay. Oh, I am actually still in considerable danger, actually.
What up?
Now, lose a little bit of time here, but honestly, it might be for the greater good. Yeah, unfortunately, the enemy respawn is rather aggressive. I got a one-up, but at what cost?
Get ready.
Hello, Ikuo. They really put an emphasis on the flash part of this game, huh? You're not wrong. Please lose or win, just something for the sound to stop. The telltale low damage or low health chime. Rip open the floorboards, here, here. Yeah, so I guess side hopping is like the closest you get to like strafing, huh? So I'll need to make effective use of side hops. Okay, that one-up is gone forever. That one-up is never coming back. Duly noted.
Yeah.
Side hops will work. Oh, shit. He's not ready for these moves. Ooh, Roman candle, let's go. Oh shit, that was actually kind of a mistake, wasn't it? Okay, well, let's book it. Hit the bricks.
Free to go.
Chelsea Child from Dr. Stone. I don't think I got that one either. I can add that one to the list. And the last one is... Where is the last one? Over here. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, that was bad. That was a bad. Let's get out of here.
Free time.
Oh, even in the frozen time, I can't walk across the quicksand. I see how it is. Okay. How do we get out of here? There we are. Right, I don't need to waste time on you. I've already wasted more than enough time. Get me out of here.
All right.
Okay, so let me add that to the list. Chelsea Child. Where is my list? There we are. Let's see, 79. That's 80. We're at 80 submissions now. Do not retire. I've had a cursed one in mind all stream and I have yet to mention it. Well, now's the time. Because once the stream's over, I'm closing submissions for good. We can't keep this going forever. There has to be an upper limit. My god, doing the scorpion damage list was such a pain in the ass. Oh, I got a one-up for some reason. All right. Cool.
All
Edna
right.
Mode from The Incredibles. Somebody already beat you to it. She's already on the list. We are beyond saving. Beyond saving, or on a completely different level of, completely different plane of understanding and comprehension. It's all a matter of perspective, really. Yeah, somebody earlier in chat recommended the fairy godmother from Shrek 2. All bets are off.
Yeah.
Bare necessities. Yeah, how the hell do I get all the way up over there? Excuse me. Okay, I see, I see.
Go for it.
Now, where are more of these power pills? Well, there's a bonus ring up there. Not that I think I'll be doing great at it, but I suppose we can give it a try.
Bonus.
Welcome to bonus stage. I would like to save my Roman candle, though. I don't want to use it just yet. Where the... There we go. Up.
Go for it.
Oh, shit! Okay, well, we're not getting all the balloons on this one. This one's a bit of a lost cause.
Too bad.
I do not have her on my glasses list, but I am of two minds of accepting like OCs. Like I was talking about it earlier in chat. I am still, this is something I'm still kind of like debating, like internally, because like at what point do we draw the line of like what's a real character and like what's the criteria? What's the metric for whether or not shit?
Get ready.
Yeah, maybe later I can do an I rank your glasses OCs or something later. Because I feel like if I open it up to like OCs and like I guess established characters for lack of a better word, then it does muddy the waters a bit, and then like at what point do I say no to accepting a character for consideration? Like, what's to stop somebody from like doodling like 100 stick figures and going, here are all my glasses characters. You got to rank them now.
Yeah.
You could have people even make bespoke glasses girls. Now, there's a thought. There's a thought. And actually, also on a similar tack, I mentioned it before, but I suppose that it's worth repeating. That I did specifically forbid IRL, real people, and VTubers, just because that has the potential to get awkward really quick. I'd rather keep it light and fun. And not risk things getting weird. Is the classification the girl usually has to wear glasses? It's been a little loose. Like, I've accepted, you know, if a character has a DLC costume that gives them glasses, then that DLC costume is worthy of consideration. Shit. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Everything's good. Everything's cool. Everything's great, actually. Okay, everything's not fine.
Get ready.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the, that's like the thin line. At what point is it, like, no longer an OC and what is it, like, a webcomic character? Or, like, does it have to reach a certain level of notoriety? Like, who determines that? Like, it opens a whole can of worms that I'm not equipped to really litigate. If you include real people, then my dad is a prolific creator of glasses girls. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to do here, because I guess what I'm supposed to do here is I have to, like, daisy chain my way across? Like that. And like that. Get the air here. Get the lift. Yep. Yeah, the second loop of this is so far, like, really cool for really making you use all the physics and systems in a way that the first loop didn't. Like, I underestimated what this would entail. Am I not? I see. Oh, yeah. Give me the rockets. Oh, shit. That's right, there's another one all the way up here.
Ready to go.
Okay, so where's the last one? I feel like I'm always struggling to find the last one. They've been pretty devious about hiding some of these, though. Granted that some of that is the fault of the draw distance, rather than any overt planning. I did get the one over here already, didn't I? No, not this time. Okay, and okay, we're good. Goto exit. That's so funny how this is just the bare necessities. What's funny, though, is that the bosses are largely unchanged, from what I've been able to tell. Lots of, like, remixing of the base stages, but the boss fights themselves are pretty much the same. Morgan Proctor from Futurama. Is that... Hold on, is that... Oh, yeah, God, her. The one who is dirty, dirty, dirty! The one who was such, like, Fry was such a slob, it, like, activated her onions. And hello, Molendrongo, how's it going? You missed a Dragon Quest. We got the mastery of that.
Ready to go?
And so now, we're getting the last retro achievement in Jumping Flash. This was another mastery I've been leaving sitting on the table. But now, we're gonna go and get it. 'Cause I figured that nobody would complain about more Banui on stream. But if you're already here, then there's like a tacit approval of additional Banui content. Oh yeah, that's right. The very, like, the first loop, there's only one of those jump pads. Does that mean we'll finally get more than one jump pad in this game, period?
Fuckhead!
Oh shit, it was right behind me. Not anymore. I'm here in protest. It's the Matt OB stream sit-in. Where are the last two? They're probably somewhere wacky and out of bounds. Obfuscated by the draw distance, I'm sure. That's been the style of a lot of these. But I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Sky Park. Asked earlier, Bridget from Guilty Gear does have that one casual outfit. You know what? That's fair. It's a good outfit too. There we go. Oh, that'd be good if I had like the beat glasses on here as a redeem. That'd be pretty good. Okay, how do we get all the way over there though? I'm gonna need to get some pretty high elevation, I feel. Okay, yeah, all the way over there. Whee! I still have one left. Where could it be?
Free time.
Tokyo Tomare! I can't do the Capcom because that requires a lot of vocal filters, but I can at least go "Uri!" Hopefully that suffices. Thank you. Where the hell is this last jet pod? I've only got a minute left, and this is my last life. But I am totally lost here. It's gotta be somewhere on the ground, I reckon. But where?
One to go.
It's not the square on the radar, is it? It might be. Oh god, it's all the way over there, isn't it? Oh shit, we're not making it in time. Oh my god, yeah, it's... Oh, it's all the way over there.
30 seconds left.
Whoop.
Yes.
Okay, now we gotta haul ass. We don't have a lot of time. Go, 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 go. Zawardo! Oh wait, no, that's just a time extension. You know what? I'll take it. Good enough. That will also do just fine. Don't get too reckless.
30 seconds left. All right.
And we made it. Hooray. Okay, but before we do the boss fight here, there is an ad starting in a little bit, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to go grab myself a snack. I'll see y'all in a couple minutes. Sit tight, and don't you go nowhere. And we're back. And I think you should be proud of me. For my snack, I didn't have another slice of cake. Instead, I had some of those zero sugar Oreos. And because they're zero sugar, that means they're healthy, actually. Don't you know?
Ready to go?
Oh man, this guy. I fought this guy so many times because, turns out the achievement for this boss specifically is a little bugged. To try, if you want to try to get to the jump only achievement on this guy. And if it's bugged, you have to replay the entire, like, single player, like, first loop over again. It's a bizarre state of affairs. I didn't accidentally blow up that power-up, did I? You could add cake? Well, you know what?
Free time.
That would be pretty nice. If I could just add cake to my sugar-free Oreos.
Take that.
There is merit to that. Ooh, nice. That was 2 for 1. Yeah, I think that's what I ended up doing. I had to restart the fight on the frame it exploded, something like that. And whether or not you're affected by this bug is, Oh, is he invincible until he transforms into his final phase there? Kaboom! Nice. You don't need to replay the game, you just can also get this achievement in time trial. Yeah, all the others you can get in time trial, but I think for his specifically, I ended up like doing it by redoing the main game up to that point. I remember it took a lot of finagling to finally get that achievement to unlock. It was being weirdly finicky. And yeah, zero sugar, double stuff Oreos, no less. Noel.
Ready to go?
I don't know if they sell it, it's actually pretty nice, too, because they sell them in individually sealed pouches. Like, regular Oreos, they put in, like, you know, the big packs. And if you don't eat them fast enough, they all get stale really quickly. But these sugar-free ones, they put in little individually sealed packs of 2. So it's actually pretty nice for that. I can take my time to eat them. And I'm not left at the mercy of the completely dog shit resealable packaging.
Yes.
Oh, shit! Mean. Aha. Where the hell's this last one? I'm scared to explore. The ground is so slippery up here. Nothing is safe. Okay, HP max, that's good. I'm going to hazard a guess it's over here. Near the tower.
Yeah.
Okay, not quite. So where is it? Oh, it's gonna be all the way out there, isn't it? Yep. It certainly is. It's fine, it's fine. Ignore the haters. And the exit was up, like way up, right? I had to go navigate these houses, I think. Whoop.
Free to go.
We're fine, we're good. It is around here, isn't it? The exit. Okay, I see the blue. Yeah.
All right.
Beautiful. No extra bonus, Sandler. Oh god, yeah, this stage, because to do the speedrun achievement for this stage, this one took me quite a few tries, because the enemy RNG, like,
Ready to go?
then getting exactly in your way and blocking your path. Oh, wait. Oh, you're starting from the bottom this time. That's actually pretty cool. Now you're doing this level backwards. That's fun. It's always fun when they do that in games. Yeah, so far I don't think anything's given me as much grief as that one, the one pyramid level, the indoors pyramid level. Also, it's kind of weird that the achievement set for this game doesn't really include a lot of, like, second loop stuff. Like, can you not go back to the second loop when you do, like, time trial and everything? Does it only use the first loop stuff? Is that why the achievement set is so exclusionary of anything that's second loop, except for, you know, the basic beat the second loop thing? Wario turned that into his main gimmick for a while. True. Objectively correct.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where we came from, right? Getting a little turned around here. No. Let's go this way. I think this is the right way. It's unclear.
Free to go.
Okay, now I'm going back in the circle. And that's just another dead end. That is another power pill. Nothing but power-ups. It turns out navigating this space backwards a little confusing. Oh wait, aha! Finally, progress. Or not? Hold on. Oh god. Matto hates flightless birds. Well, they're getting in my way. If the penguins just stayed out of my way, they wouldn't get hurt. It's that easy. Okay, they are all now being marked on my map. Should hopefully help. Oh god. Oh, putting all these guys. Oh, Jesus. Okay, Roman candle. Kill the frame rate. I hope this will lead us the right way. Okay, we're underwater. There we go. finally an area we have not yet been to. Would be nice to find a time extension. I've never seen that happen before. What, you mean like the room full of the flying TV things? And me firing off so many bottle rockets it takes the frame rate?
One to go.
I'm at low health. Would be nice to get a little bit more. I don't think we're making it. I think the time might be a little too limited here. Yeah, it looks like it's on the other side.
30 seconds left.
It's on the other side of this tube, isn't it? Yeah, we're not making it this time around. And this does appear to be my last life, so... I don't recall if this operates on the principle of, if it says 1, it's your last life, or if it says 0, it's your last life. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid has some glasses girls, like there's Otacon's sister. I forget what her name is. Yeah, she's in Metal Gear Solid 2. And, doesn't Mei Ling wear glasses at some point? Or am I hallucinating? Yeah, Emma, there we go, thank you. Okay, oh, there's another one over here, Jesus.
Too bad.
No, I just got... Oh, you bastards.
Let's go again.
Alright, at least now I know where to go for the first world. This won't be so bad.
Ready to go?
Yeah, so, it would seem that, 1 is the final life, and not 0. But it's all good. I know where we need to go now. And as long as you land flat on these, you're fine. Ice World looks a lot scarier than it actually is. Okay, land on it. Yeah. Give me the twister. Here comes the twist.
Free time.
Okay, not quite. I need a boosty. Might need a little bit of higher ground. Shit. Will suffice. Oh, here we go.
All right.
Bingo. I actually went and checked many hours ago because I was curious. What, for the MGS glasses girls? And I guess I'll have to add Emmerich to the list, though. Oh, for Mei Ling? Okay, so she did not have glasses at any point. Because I could have sworn she wore glasses in one game. Like, does she appear in Ghost Babel? Or VR? She's in a photo mode in the VR missions. I wouldn't request a glasses girl who only wears glasses once or twice. That's not a glasses girl to me. Yeah, fair. Though again, for this list, I am accepting like a DLC costumes and everything. As long as because when I put it on the tier list, I will specify it's that DLC costume or that alt costume. Like it's a subcategory of that character. It's like patchouli knowledge. Everyone thinks she wears glasses, but she never does in any canon. But her name, she's got knowledge in her name. How could she not wear glasses? I feel like even I knew that one. Now we got 3 lives. I'm gonna have like a better idea of how to orient myself. This is gonna go so much better. Also, I think... like, I know that's not an uncommon sound effect. Like that sliding, like door sliding open sound effect. You hear it in a lot of stuff, but I think that one specifically, isn't that the same one? Like, at least partially the same sound effect as in Mega Man Legends? When the sliding doors open in the ruins? Oh.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Guess the room full of these assholes again. Sumireko Usami, the Toho girl that smuggles in a 3D printed gun, gets in. There was, like, I did get a couple Toho submissions. I don't know if that was one of them. But again, I can add it to the list. I can add it to my current list to cross-reference against the submissions. Let me see, it's Sumireko Usami. I can at least... Okay. Aha, there we are. There's another. So just that one and then the one at the bottom of the hole. Okay, we're good. Also, man, it's so wild to see a PS1 game. Like, it doesn't run 60 all the time. But seeing a launch era PS1 game like this run at 60 sometimes even is really neat. Yeah, somebody already submitted Princess Mindy. You were beaten on that one, too. Chat was exceedingly thorough. But even then, apparently they could have been more thorough, judging by the submissions I've gotten. Okay, now where the fuck is the exit? It's not up above, is it? Oh, it's totally up above.
All right.
Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, I lost my high score. Boo. Let's see, are you the cube?
Ready to go?
No, you're the turtle. Okay, so we still have cube after this and then Baron Aloha. I didn't quite manage damageless turtle, but I did pretty well. But of course, it's not over yet. Either way, I already did my damageless turtle time. I'm not going back. I keep forgetting to use my bottle rockets. God damn it. I keep forgetting I can just literally use my my explosives I have on hand.
Ready to go?
Oh god, that's right, the city. I ate a lot of damage already, but it's fine. This level's pretty. This level's pretty chill when you're not trying to do like a crazy speed run through it.
Yeah.
Mecha Gamera. Mecha Gamera's a work of art. Mecha Gamera's full of metal parts. We love Mecha Gamera. This level starts with you in the middle of getting shot. It's the true inner city experience. Let me rephrase that. The true American city experience. Oh shit, ow, ow, ow. Okay, where's that last one? Where's that damn fourth jet pod?
Ready to go? Danger. Go for it.
Okay, cool power-up pill, but I'm still no closer to actually finding the jet pod. In fact, is this not where I've already been once before? I feel like I might be going in circles. It's probably somewhere off the edge of one of these. Like over here, perhaps? Okay, yeah. Good. Okay, it's not over there. I'm going to assume it's not in the building. Wait, no. Is it in the building cube? It's in the building cube, isn't it? Oh, shit. I forgot to jump.
Get ready.
Teehee. we already got the one over here. Oh, totally. Oh, it's up there. I see. It's interesting that the time stop, like, it doesn't just stop time, it illuminates where the other jet pods are on the map. Fuck! I overcorrected. Well, it's a good thing this is the first level of the world, so if I fuck up and die here again, we can make it back before too long. Cool. Okay, because yeah, that building actually moves pretty fast. Oh, and there's not the crane this time. So how the hell do we get over there? Oh, because the crane. Oh, was the crane always over here? I guess it was.
Free time. Yeah.
That's a lot of work to get one of these. That is the hardest one to get. That is the one that has the highest effort, so... just as well, I suppose. Got it nice out of the way. Now we can go clean up the other two, and we can get going. And the last one... all the way over there. Can I get it on this jump? Just barely not. But we're good. It's fine. What's okay. Did I bump against the platform?
Yeah.
Now let's jet. Let's skedaddle. Where the hell was the exit? It's over there.
All right.
Nice. And then this stage... okay, there's the second real stage here. Right, and then it's the next world where there's only like one real level, and then the second one is the Robbit clone, right? Because I think this is like the nighttime city.
Ready to go?
Yeah, this level's cool. They got games. And they got this cool bird. Yeah, it's Space, Virgil, and Baron Aloha, right. We're already here, so I might as well get this one. Yeah, the giant cube robot, the transforming cube robot, that's a pain in the ass to get damage list to. But I did find some highly effective cheese when I did it. Like, there's the one that just, like, shoots out, like, rockets and missiles all over the place with seemingly no way to dodge. For that one, if you just hug the back of the building right up against the edge of the bottomless abyss, you can just barely, like, stay on there. Like, if you, like, go on the edge, like, because it's a tiny little lip, but as long as you're, like, riding that lip, you're fine. Yeah, it's them. It's the mind-boggling effects bird. Well, technically the mind-boggling effects bird. That was in the first world. This one is like its cousin. Also, this one can actually has like wings and stuff. Might have to go do a little loop around for this one. Take the high road. All the way here.
Where you go?
Goto exit.
All right.
There's gotta be some, right? There's gotta be some, Dang, I know hit the bosses by getting good at the game. You got a lot of nerve. Yeah, there was a... I guess that's a... Yeah, I guess that is a robot, yeah. From that, from the picture that was posted earlier. I guess that is a robot. But there's gotta be another on top of that. There's no way there isn't. It's fertile ground.
Ready to go?
But yeah, behind the building, there's like a little lip you can hang out behind. Or hang out on, and then just like dodge all the rockets coming in. As long as the cannon face, man. And how about I just blow you up in the hands? I ate a lot of hits there. That was a bad time to trigger that. That was a really bad time to trigger that. I wasted that Roman candle.
Danger.
Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, the octopus, I've managed to get on top of the octopus before. It's not terribly...
Too bad.
Look! I probably shouldn't fly face first into its bombs.
Ready?
Probably not a great idea. I realize I have a girl I need to submit. How do I do that? Is it typing it in chat? Yeah, at this point, it's just typing it in chat. Because before there was a form, and then I closed the form after 250 submissions or so. Because I was like, that's enough. That's probably enough. And then, chat kept recommending more girls, and I couldn't help myself. So, as of right now, yes, the submissions are technically still open. And I'm keeping a note of it on my phone as the stream is going, and I'm gonna add it formally to my my local spreadsheet later. top of the box. Man, the RNG's really loving the missile launcher, man. Got him.
All right.
Yeah, I knew about aiming with R1, but I always want to go for like the hop damage as well. Pandoria has the glasses in Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Machine is restored. You cannot stop me. I, Baron Aloha, am all-powerful. Science will prevail.
Yeah, we got Pandoria, though. Already submitted. And yeah, if you can get like a really big hop,
Ready to go?
that is a pretty chunky damage. That is pretty good. So that's why I always try to go for a little bit of that extra hop damage. Okay, that was not a good call. That's way farther away than it looks. Or can I make that jump? I could probably make this one. But yeah, if you have any suggestions, any submissions, now is the time. We are coming close to the end of this. And because I may, like, out of necessity, I may have to lock it off soon. I may have to, like, actually cut it off. For real.
Yeah.
Because the number has gotten a little larger than I ever anticipated. Oh, jeez, what the fuck? Oh, God. So I was like, what's pushing me? Fuck. Okay, well, it's a good thing that it's the start of the world. I hear it's so strong, you can almost beat the entire game with that.
Let's go again.
I mean, you can get pretty far on hop damage alone, as it turns out. You'd be surprised.
Ready to go?
You know what they say, girls with glasses need glasses to see. True. Oh yeah, that's a very tight jump, but we made it. I wonder why that didn't work quite right.
Free time.
Let's see. One over. Aha! I see. How do I get over there? Not to mention, I should probably get the ones this away too, real quick. Because that one's near the exit anyhow. So let's just go grab this one. And hello, Hypo. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. We're just playing the second loop of Jumping Flash for Retro Achievements. This is the last thing I need to do before I get the Retro Achievements Mastery. Yeah, somebody did submit Ino from Guilty Gear Strive. The Strive version specifically. Yeah, there is totally one over there. Oh, God. That was a little... I think that's how I died last time, isn't it? It totally is. But this time I didn't die, and that's what really matters. One over here.
Yeah. Ready to go. Go for it.
And there.
All right.
Now all we gotta do is fight our rival and fight Baron Aloha, and we're done. I'd say this has been a pretty productive stream.
Ready to go.
Karin from Naruto. Nobody did submit her, but you know what? Fair. Okay, but be honest though. At this point, are you? Oh, you know what? True. Kim/Rin-Poo from Conquest of the Crystal Palace when she shows you the when she pulls out the board and everything. You're super right. Conquest of the Crystal Palace. There we go. Oh, and thank you. Yeah, the Discord post will help for gathering images later. I wasn't gonna submit any, but I thought just one would be fine. I know how hard you have it. Well, I appreciate the consideration. Thanks for all the power-ups, you rubes. Ow. They are actually kind of tearing through me, though. They are doing more damage than you would expect. Oh, shit. That's right, now he's got the dashes. Did he shoot bullets last time around?
Get ready.
Is this your rival flashing jump? Is that allowed on Twitch? I haven't been banned yet. And of course, if you don't get caught, it's not really an infraction of the rules or a crime. Everyone knows this. Bonk. If I shoot them with the bottle rockets, though, would they still drop power-ups? Well, they're not dropping anything either way. They're being very stingy. Ow. He's fast! Wait, it's not his speed! Oh, he's dead.
All right.
This is a black bunny, aka a Haitian Schwartz. Sounds familiar. Tell me more. In case you didn't know. Anyway, now that I'm equipped with the power of gun from the outset this time.
Ready to go?
I think I might have a slightly easier go at this one. God, trying to do Baron Aloha damage, this was a lot too. But I managed it eventually. And I remember, yeah, if you stay right on him when he's running around, like, he tries to get, like, a safe distance away from you before he does any attacks. So if you stay right on him, and, like, you're right on top of him, like, when he stops moving, he'll start moving again. So if you actually do a pretty good job of, like, sticking to him, you can make it so he practically never attacks. Is now his invincible mode, where I'm completely powerless except for this gun I found.
Ready to go.
He does seem to be taking more shots, though. Or is my aim just that bad? And bada bing, bada boom.
All right.
And that's 2 games mastered in one night. Now we can see the real ending.
Curses, my base.
Get real.
I've lost
Yay!
another battle. You got away with it this time, but I won't give up. Remember, Robert, as long as science still exists in this world, I'll be back. Goodbye. Until we meet again.
The end for real now. Produced by Tetsuji Yamamoto. Because most of these people were like Sony Music, right? Because I remember a lot of the first party older.
And the first chapter of our story draws to a close. The people are free to live in peace. Now our time is up. So long, everyone.
Bye. And hello, Masmi. Thank you. But yeah, I recall that a lot of the Sony first-party stuff early in PlayStation was all from people from Sony Music, and they were just kind of given carte blanche to do whatever, something like that. And that's why a lot of old PS1 games, a lot of the first-party stuff is like really bold experimental stuff like this. And I think to an extent, that's even how MediaVision got its start. Because one of the earliest things they did, besides Wild Arms, was Crime Crackers. which we played previously on this channel. This is from PC 98, dudes. That tracks. And yeah, this game did get a sequel. It got 2 of them even, though one of them did not come out here. Because there's Jumping Flash 2, and then there's Robert Mon Dieu. The prior game is Geograph Seal. I've never heard of this one. And then the devs went on to make the PS1 Ghost in the Shell. I've heard nothing but good things about the PS1 Ghost in the Shell. I'd really like to try that at some point. X68K, okay, that makes sense too. Like the Japanese equivalent of Sega poaching Amiga demo scene guys. Or I guess poking. Not a lot to poach, I suppose. Or poach from. Well, now I gotta save my, my complete file. It's where the standalone complex cast was established. Crazy. PSX Ghost in the Shell was the closest you got to animated manga major for a long time, and even she was still living in the shadow of the movie version a little. Yeah, it feels like, the new, the Science Saru anime, like, hewing closer to the manga. Seems like a real departure from what we've had for, like, the past 20, what, 30 years now? Because Ghost in the Shell, the movie, was 95? God. Well, on that note, we did beat 2 games tonight. We got 2 masteries and retro achievements. I feel pretty good about that. So I think we're gonna call it here. I think this is a good place to stop for the evening, or morning, as it were. So Monday, we will be finishing off Wind Waker, the 3 Hearts Challenge, the 3 Heart Run, for yet another Retro Achievements Mastery that's been a long time coming. Closing a lot of books this week. Yes, and Timer Bun needs a rest. She's had a very exciting day. Then Wednesday, we'll probably make that the Glasses Girl ranking stream if I can get everything settled before then, if I can get everything sorted in time for that. We're gonna have to play that one a bit by ear. And, yeah, then next Sunday, or next Saturday, rather, I suppose we get started with Project Cross Zone to continue our RPG Saturdays. And we'll be there for a bit. Those games are long. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Jumping Flash.
Yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by, hanging out if you came in from a prior raid. I appreciate you sticking around. And thank you to everybody who donated or subbed during what may very well be the tail end of the Donathon. Timer Bun was in considerable peril earlier, but now has been granted a reprieve. Her contract is not yet canceled. She can remain a lab assistant for a little while longer. And you're welcome. Thank you for being here. Now let's see who is live. Who can we raid?
Yeah.
Not a whole lot of folks. Not a whole lot of folks at all, really. Well, you know what? We just finished Dragon Quest ourselves, and wouldn't you know it, so is Arino right now. So, y'all have fun with that. And I'll see y'all on Monday or Wednesday, whenever I see you next. But anyhow, actually, you know what? Before I go, gotta do the usual plug that I have a Discord, and that right now on the Discord we are currently litigating and trying to crowd design by committee some new T-shirts for my model to wear, as was unlocked by the Donathon goals. So if you want some input, if you want to have a say, that's where you can do it. But I'll probably open it up onto Blue Sky pretty soon too. But anyhow, have a good rest of your day, your night, whatever time it is in your time zone. And I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Baron Aloha, a black shadow threatening the safety.